And we're live on YouTube. Morning, y'all. Doing my selfie. It's like Obelisk the Tormentor, Fist of Fate. Something of the previous experience just showed up in terms of like a saying that an old connection of mine used to say. Don't get to it in a moment. All right. Obelisk the Tormentor, Fist of Fate. Obelisk the Tormentor, Fist of Fate. Wow. One of my oldest reels showed up on one of my channels. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're getting outside. It kind of woke up a little later than normal, but it's still early enough. About 11 minutes behind. But actually, I'm not even really behind. It's good. Cool beans. Okay. That's interesting. I just turned this stuff on live. It's not live. Cool beans. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom and then I'll be right back. Umbrella. Make sure my watch is at. Perfect. We're heading out. We'll actually let me put y'all on this gimbal. Good old gimbal. Now we're gonna get into it. Son of a. I don't believe that this is supposed to be on this side. One sec. There we go. Cool. Welcome, beautiful souls. Sorry for all that moving there. Just gonna drink a little bit more water and then let's go. Let's go. Ah, I gotta do my laces. It's always something. Always something. When you desire to, well, it's always good. Nope, that's gonna fall. Put you all down. Yes, you see Naruto socks. There we go. All right. Now we can go. Now we can go. Let me make sure that I can be heard. Otherwise, we'll have a problem with static. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep. Perfect. All right. Hi, Baba. So, 7 minutes later. We are talking about the word defy. We are talking about that word, defy. You are to defy everything. You are to defy the fact that what you think about reality, right, is normal. We talked about normal. I was listening to chapter 18 of Nero's book. Actually, it was chapter 17, I believe. In chapter 17, it's either chapter 17 or 18. I don't remember which one. It doesn't really matter. He was mentioning about making other people feel comfortable by you dimming your frequency. Just make sure my face is okay. Yeah, it's okay. And so, if you're gonna have to be a bad guy at times, if you're going to be this anomaly or a bad girl. You cannot conform. Conformity is going to cripple your desired reality. I will never conform ever again. I will never do that. I used to conform a lot. Just so I didn't make others feel uncomfortable in my presence. I'm not doing that anymore. There's no way in heck am I doing that. I will not conform. I will not conform ever. And I will defy logic. Yesterday we had a conversation. That
was interesting about alignment with others. Here's the thing, when you keep evolving and transcending, those who are always evolving, everyone's evolving and transcending, but they might be evolving in a different direction. Nothing's wrong with that. It just means that you have to go your own way. For me, some had, like our sister said, I've noticed a pattern. I'm like, yes, I noticed a pattern too, that no one is keeping up with me. I just saw 11:11. Well, it's not true. There's tons of people who are keeping up with me. David, Catherine, JP, T-Bray. But they also understand, because they've been open. And the thing is, because others, our brother Eric, he understands me. Everybody understood me, but things have changed. A lot has happened. Christopher understood me, and I will always love my brothers and sisters, always. But I have to keep moving forward, even if I have to go at this alone. But I don't expect to do this alone. No, what you expect is what you go and get, right? Alignment is necessary. Attention is alignment. But you also have to make sure you're not conforming and defy what others may think of you. It is advantageous to defy what you've thought reality was. Truthfully, I don't see with my eyes anymore. I see beyond the eyes. What I'm seeing, here's the thing. What we see anyways is based on fractal light, refraction and reflections. Light is bouncing off of objects, all of these objects, like that, the car and the shadow over there, the blue car, like it's all bounced light. Well, good morning, Ray. Good to see you, brother. I trust that you're doing amazing. It's a little bit chillier today. I trust you enjoyed your heat wave, because I know you and I had a massive heat wave. That's good, bro. Makes me happy. I know you've been productive doing your thing, but it's always great to have your energy whenever you are here. Thank you for being you, by the way. Oh, you didn't enjoy it. I know I did. I enjoyed every moment, even as I was getting my butt handed to me in my exercises outside and sweating like buckets. Like I literally sweat buckets. You take all the sweat, it would have formed some buckets of sweat. Yeah. Anyways, good to have you on. I'm talking about defying. By the way, I don't know if you bought Nero's book or not. In the Discord, I bought it. Well, I bought it the day it came out, and I uploaded the PDF. And I listened to his audiobook. He didn't make the audio himself. Somebody went ahead and made the audio on YouTube. So I've been just like listening to it. It's really us making it because we're all one, right? And so I was talking about defying logic. And, the thing is, like, if you desire to go somewhere you've never been, you got to be someone you've never been, right? And you have to do the things you've never done. And you'll have to do your best and not conform. And the thing is, like, I always used to people please and always, conform just so that I didn't make other people happy, but I would be dimming my light and turning down my frequency, right? That's been my entire experience up until, 6 months ago? 7 months ago? Even when I first started the live streams back in November, by the way, we're 8 months in now. We're on month 8, because June 25th was month number 8. When the first month rolled in, I was still finding my voice to some degree. In the first month, I was just like, I'm just doing these exercises and don't know really what to expect, and I'll just keep going. I have fun with it, and honestly, like, ever since then, like, a lot has changed. I activated my own remembrance. Like, that's been basically the biggest thing that's happened, and since the live stream, I mean, connecting with all of you has been a massive part, but it's that for myself specifically, the experience of activating my remembrance and having community is new to me again. Well, it's not new, but it's I've had community before, but I didn't feel aligned with communities in the past. It felt very, I don't know, it didn't feel real. It felt like I had to dumb myself down just so that I made other people feel comfortable. That's how I felt throughout my experience. Like, I remember when I was in Craig Siegel's container, right? A lot of people I love everybody. There's a lot of people who are just like too much of go, rush, action. Action is actually the lowest form of energy on the planet. Your inner world is the high earth. Well, mentally and spiritually are the two higher forms of energy. And then you take action from alignment. Then that energy will be potent. But a lot of people just didn't know. Let me rephrase that. They were unaware of a lot of things. And I was like, I have to, like, why am I even here? Why? Like, I don't fit in. And I was attempting to find a way to fit in, and I would share things in the chat. Like, he had a big container, right? It was a Zoom call every Wednesday, and I'd share things. And it just didn't seem like anyone cared. Like, there'd be people who would say almost the same thing I'm saying, but not quite. And others would be like, yeah, that's so true. Now, of course, maybe I was looking for validation. Yeah, part of me was looking for validation back then. And then there came a point where, like, yo, Craig, bro, like, as much as I love you, dude, and I really do, I don't feel, and the word align, Angel had started pouring that into me, but it still didn't quite land yet. Sorry, just kind of getting my bearings. When I spoke to Craig, I'm like, bro, I would love to still be a part of this community, but it's not in my highest good anymore. I came back from San Diego, California. I spent, I was still part of the group, and I came back and I wore my superhero mask and my cape in one meeting. because I was going to stand out. I was going to defy the normal. Well, the normalcy of what people consider normal, right? Whatever normal is, since we had that conversation back then. And I could feel a lot of judgment immediately. Even though it was on a Zoom call, I can feel it. Frequency will always defy rationality, and I can feel things, right? And so, like, when I said, "Yo, Craig, I'm dipping out of this container," he's like, "I had a feeling, I could feel it coming." I'm like, "Yeah, just know that I love you always, bro, but I had to move on." Me and him parted ways nicely. I still message him here and there, but it's alignment. Yeah, exactly. I'm creating the feeling. And the thing is, today, another brother, Jake Cohen, he posted something on Instagram. I don't really go on Instagram much anymore, but the intuition was like, go on Instagram for a moment. He's talking about, words, right? You know how many times he talked about words. But he's like, you ever hear something that you can't really comprehend, but it still shifts something inside of you? It's because each word is a frequency, right? And every letter is its own energy, which is a frequency. And when you combine, and I've talked about this over and over and over again. Every letter combined with another letter produces a new energy, a new frequency. And if we can really tap into each of those words, because everything that we're doing there's a lot of communication verbally and non-verbally, right? Most of our communication is it's like 70% nonverbal. But while I'm on the live stream, I think it's about 50-50, verbal and nonverbal. The thing is, like, I'm getting back to Defy. The thing is, like, when I hear words, like when I see words on the screen, right, I can hear majority of what someone sounds like. Now, of course, that's an assumption, and that word assumption has two different meanings now for me. When it comes to me specifically, I will assume the best things for me. When it comes to others, I won't even assume anything, because that will make me an ass out of you and me. So when it comes to assumptions, I don't assume anything about anybody anymore. I do my best not to, or do my best to really nip it in the butt. But when it comes to me and my desired reality, I will assume everything to a point where it defies logic. Actually, not even to a point that it does defy logic. Because I'm not here for logic and linearity. I'm here for defiance and defying the rationality and tapping into the delusional, the magical, the unrealistic, the improbable, the impossible. And I have to prove it to myself, not to any. And the thing is, like, as I keep evolving, I do my best not to hurt anyone, but people come and go. And I'm here to do my best to, not piss people off or anything like that. But there's gonna always be something that's gonna, activate something inside of someone. It might cause upheaval. It was funny on, what was it? Not yesterday, the day before, Wednesday. I was just sitting on my mat outside, and I was just listening to a chapter of the book, and I see our brother Christopher. He jumped on, and he's saying all kinds of stuff. I'm like, why is he even saying this? Like, Why can't he just let me like be? Like, what is the purpose of all this? Like, man, them women would be running away from you if they heard pun you and all this, like, you know, his broken English talk. No judgment, love that dude. And then we got into a little bit of a higher energy thing. That's ego for me. Actually, no, we're not calling it ego anymore. We're not calling it ego. It's actually called, I'm going to call it lower third dimensional thinking, because that's what it is. There's lower third dimensional thinking. There's normal third dimensional thinking, and then there's higher third dimensional thinking, and then there's multi-dimensional thinking. I actually have a new definition for ego. Expanding God's oneness, encapsulating God's oneness, evolving God's oneness, elevating God's oneness. That's multiple egos. Because our meat suit is our ego. Because we were given the meat suit to come down and go through what we call separation to then return back to oneness. Anyways, I brought up Christopher for a moment because, you know, he's like, man, I should rough you up and maybe knock some sense into you and get you right back into your right sense. I'm like, bro, are you fucking kidding me right now with that shit? Don't you ever come and you tell me that I must get to my senses. I love everybody. I'm not telling anybody to think anything differently. I give a perspective. It's a take it or leave it. And so I'm like, you know what, bro? Go. Just leave. I'm not here to conform to someone's ideologies of me. Fuck that. And I will not stop talking about you are the creator. And I will only have those who really do feel in alignment. And yesterday we had a conversation with another brother, Smelly Finger. He's like, if people don't agree with you, does that mean that you're not aligned with them? I'm like, of course not. If they don't agree with me, I'm still in alignment with them. They don't have to agree. It's them telling me what I should think and feel and be. That's where I won't agree with them. If they're like, you know, I accept you as you, I may not agree with what you say, but you know, you're a cool dude and I enjoy your energy. Hey, I agree with, you know, your energy too. I'm cool with you, but I'm not here to conform. I'm here to defy. We're all here to defy. I didn't come here to play nice. I came here to be kind and help others in the process. I will not back down, and I will never surrender, and I will never conform to someone's ideologies. And my aunt, you know, she randomly sent me another YouTube video, but like I can't see it because I haven't accepted her phone number as a legit connection. So like I don't see the thumbnails of the YouTube video, and I just deleted it. I'm like, oh, fuck this. What do you think I am? Gonna conform to your bullshit? Please. No way. Ain't doing that. Can't stop, won't stop. Cannot stop, will not stop. I will not be like everyone else. If I came here to do something extraordinary, then you better believe I'll do things that are out of the ordinary. I will not do what others do. I will not do it. I cannot, and I will not do that. I cannot and I will not back down. I will not surrender. And I will not conform. You better believe that I will continue to keep moving forward every single fucking day. I will not allow anything or anyone to get in my way. I know myself too damn well now. And I had to grow through a whole bunch of shit. Very nice. I had to grow through a whole bunch of shit and know, and there's a lot of things that I'm still integrating. There's still an integration phase of what my remembrance happened. See, I got to remember my remembrance. So I can't go back to the way it used to be now. It's because they think that I'm going crazy with the whole, you are the creator. And that when I say that they're God, that they're like, who are you to say that we're God? I'm human and I'm this. And I point them out that, yeah, you are human, but you're also God. Now, of course, I'm not saying to accept what I'm saying. I'm just saying that that's who you are. Take it or leave it. Don't be fighting against yourself. If you are fighting against yourself, and what are you doing on the live stream? I've been saying it from day one. Not you specifically, I'm saying it in general. What are you doing on this live stream? What is their purpose? Right? I asked like anyone, like, why are you here then? You know? The human mind created God. Yeah, and to some degree, but you know the funny thing is, you know, that word, it polarizes the fuck out of people. Right? Because we don't know. Let me just go ahead of them. And so, that word God has polarized people because they think it's something that's beyond them, but it's not beyond them. It is them. It's, yes, we can say there's a higher energy because it is there, but it's not just you and separate from it. It's you with it. You are it. We all are it. But the mind has created separation. That's why I call it the third dimensional thinking mind. The third dimensional thinking mind can only see in 3D. That's why I won't call it ego anymore, because the ego has been getting such a bad rep. You know, Ryan Holiday made a book called, by the way, here gets a little blurry, so I do apologize. Ryan Holiday made a book called The Ego is the Enemy. The ego isn't the enemy. That's one perspective of many perspectives. I read that book, and I understand it at the time where I was, that yeah, that's egotistical. That's ego, right? Remember the definition of each word. We collectively agreed to the definitions of certain words, but now I'm defying words. I'm defying what they mean and redefining it to my own way that makes sense. Right? And so like, when others say that, you know, they are not God, I'm like, okay, that's fine. No big deal. As long as you're living your happiest life, I don't care what you believe in. As long as you're living your greatest life, go do what you came here to do. Right. But the thing is, like, I'm telling you that the word ego now isn't bad. Ego isn't bad, and it's also not an illusion. That's what I'm saying. I'm calling the ego a new word and a new thing called the third dimensional thinking mind, because it's the mind. The ego is the meat suit. It's your human vessel, right? I'm going to redefine ego. Now, of course, that's one of 8 billion different perspectives of the ego. It's not wrong, right? But we've all conceptualized thinking that ego is like bad. But yes, you are right, because it is illusion. That's what the mind did. It created the illusion. Yeah, it's bad if you think it's bad, exactly. Right? It's perception and perspective. And yeah, it's the mind. It's the mind that's created separation, because the mind, right, it sees in 3D. So like, for example, we created this thing called subject-object paradigm, and I've talked about it before. I know we talked about it. Like that car that's coming here, I'm separate from that car. Like the mind thinks that car is separate. Like a car and me is not one. Or like the house is here, they're not one with me. These are separate. Or another person walking, like all the people driving their cars, they're separate from me. That's what the mind does. But the soul knows that everything is one thing. The heart and the body also knows everything is one thing. But the mind, since it's so powerful, right? The mind has this ability to conjure up all kinds of things. That's how powerful our mind is. Now, what we see right now is not what we actually are. Well, let me rephrase it. What we see isn't what is actually here. There's something beyond here. Like right now, there could be a so-called ET walking right next to me. I just can't see it because I haven't quite tapped into the frequency of seeing it. But I can give a great example of this. You know, you've been on one of them hot summer days and you see the road sizzling from a distance, right? You know the road isn't actually sizzling, but it's showing a frequency that we just tapped into, that the road is sizzling. It's a similar effect where your eyes are like, am I seeing correctly? Or is that what I'm seeing there, right? Because our eyes is still taking in fractal light. And, you know, because I shifted so much internally, especially in the last like 7-8 months, a year ago, like I was only now, right around this time last year, I was paying attention to the ground for the first time. What I mean to say is I'm making sure I don't step on ants and bugs. I was making sure to pick up, you know, snails, because they would be on the trail and they would get crushed. Where did all that started coming from? Why did I started thinking all of that and being like that? Up until that point, I was never doing that. I could give fuck all about that. I was killing shit, right? Where did that come from? Because a new frequency came in. My eyes started to see things differently. The other thing too is that for whatever reason, this intuitive knowing showed up saying, start looking at the sun. Yeah, exactly, you're right. Because that's the perception that the hive mind of the earth has sold everybody, that God, and they're seeing it as a God complex. And that's why I always have to preference that when I say you're God, I always have to say that it's you, me, and everyone, 8 billion souls who are one, who is one, part of one collective massive soul, who has its own individualized expression living its own experience and having free will to do whatever we choose and playing infinite games and having infinite experiences. If I have to start saying it like that with a mouthful, then I will start saying it like that with a mouthful. Just so that they can understand, but there's still going to be the thinking, the third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way. It is, and that's okay, because the world has sold everyone this convincing story that God is something outside of them, that it's some higher power. Yeah, they're interpreting it as they can only understand it, right? That's what I'm saying. When you really tap in, because they're seeing it from a logical standpoint. Well, I can't logically understand God, and God is not everywhere, or like, I don't know how they're perceiving it. Like, I could tell you from my own experience, from when I was thinking God was outside of me, this is how I was seeing it. God is some dude in the sky. He's waiting to kick my ass when I get up there into heaven. I was saying heaven. And then he's probably going to send me to hell because I was such a bad person for 20 years. And I have to undo all the bad shit that I was doing by being good. That was my perception of God. That was my interpretation. And there's no right or wrong, like, perceptions. But the more we yeah, exactly. And so the more I came to the conclusion that, like, what feels real and true to me now is we are all one. How can I hate people? How can I remind them who they are? There's a little bit of fear, though, of course, not from me, but a little bit of fear that I can feel from others when I remind them of who they are, because it adds a whole bunch of responsibility immediately. And not everybody's ready for that responsibility, and it's okay. Do you think I was ready to hear that I was the creator and I was going to take the responsibility? No. In fact, we go back to 2022 with Angel. I voice messaged her on the live stream yesterday, thanking her for her tremendous service to this soul, her mirroring. And she always would say, "You're afraid of responsibility, aren't you?" Right, the bubble doesn't desire to be burst, exactly. Just like, my bubble doesn't desire to be burst now either, right? So, like, when someone's like, "You're not God," God is like something outside of you. Like, they're attempting to put me back into their limited bubble where I'm in the infinite bubble. And I will not be put back in some limited bubble, right? So I get it. It goes both ways. You know what I'm saying? We're always going to be put in a box. Right, that's exactly it, dude. This is why I love you so much. Like, I love you just as you are, but I love having the conversations with you specifically because I just feel at peace with you a lot because you get it. It's not that we agree on everything. There's tons of things that we may not agree on, but it's our way of communicating with each other. We get each other. Like, I don't have to explain myself. And I'm not here to explain myself. I'm just here to give information. And yes, it's a feeling of safety. And that's why I was talking about regulate the nervous system. Like regulating yesterday, regulating everything. Your nervous system, when you're safe and secure, nothing can threaten it. Even knowing that you are the creator, even knowing that you know that everyone else is the creator, and you have no fear to share that and regulating your nervous system. when you say that. Even when you're going to feel the opposition, because there's always going to be opposition. In fact, because I activated the remembrance recently, and I'm still integrating all of this energy of Sarah, like the version of me that's Sarah, I'm integrating a lot of stuff. By the way, this area gets blurry and choppy, so it gets to like 144p. The internet here is atrocious. For whatever reason, the internet here is atrocious. I don't get it. It doesn't really matter. I'll be in the trail shortly. And so it's I get it. I get it. It's a safety mechanism to keep them safe, because they've been told a very convincing story. We were all told a very convincing story. But I'm gonna say that there's about 1 million people now on the planet, give or take, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, that know who they are as the creator, and they see it as oneness. That's why more of us are finding each other. We're not here to separate. I may be viewed as an enemy at times on the live stream, because I may get into my whole, like, you know, like more passionate speaking, because people are like, you're angry, bro. I'm not angry. I'm passionate because I understand where you're coming from, all of you, and I've been where you've been, and it's okay. It's when I have no time to get angry. I really don't. Like, I'm just poisoning myself when I do that. That's absolutely ridiculous. If my day's gonna be ruined, I'm gonna ruin it myself. I'm not gonna let someone else ruin it for me. There was a picture someone sent yesterday on Facebook, and it was quite this perspective. It was like, if I'm gonna ruin my day, it may as well be me ruining my day, which I'm not ruining. It may as well be me than someone else ruining my day. Don't let others ruin your day. You can ruin your day yourself. Don't let others do it. It's the funniest shit ever. I looked at it and I laughed my ass off when I read it. I'm like, that's a good picture. I like that. I'm gonna save that. Yeah. I feel people who get it have a greater responsibility. Yes, they do. Like what they meant by angels some humans can tap into that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. That's why, there's that whole, with great power comes great responsibility. You asked to be of service, right? Your soul asked to be of service, just like my soul. We chose this. Our souls chose this. And we're going to be facing a lot of upheaval. We're going to be facing a lot of resistance at times, especially if you're in like more of the public eye, like currently, like I am. I will be met with a lot of opposition. I'm not here to tell anybody that they're wrong. Oh no. All I care about is that you live your greatest life and you believe whatever you choose to. As long as you live in your greatest life and you're not telling someone else how they should live and how they should think and be, and you're open to perspectives. I'm always open to perspectives, but I will entertain what feels in alignment and I won't entertain what doesn't feel in alignment. I always will listen. I just won't entertain things if it doesn't make sense for me. Right? My thing is to bring everybody back to oneness, right? Everything is oneness for me. I will not create separation like I used to. I will not do it. I cannot and I will not do it any longer. Ooh. I like when I get to see cars like this. It's nice. Nice VTEC, Honda, Civic. Very nice. Here is gonna get blurry. Here's gonna get blurry, a little choppy. So yeah, back to Angel for a moment. Angel said to me, and she made me aware and gave me lots of perspective on, you're afraid of responsibility, aren't you? I'm like, yeah, I fucking am afraid of responsibility. I don't like responsibility because it's heavy. But I asked to be a vessel to do this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd still be sitting in IT, wasting my life away, typing code away, typing and helping networks and all that shit. I'd be doing that right about now. I wouldn't be even on the YouTube live. YouTube wouldn't even exist for me, to be honest. Me speaking, me activating my remembrance. I know that everything unfolded exactly my activation did not happen while I was at work. My actions happened while I'm live streaming. Like, there was an activation back in 2022 that was going to tell me that I was going to forget everything. And now I remember everything and I can't go back to not knowing anymore. I activated my remembrance. I activated my previous incarnations. I activated all of my abilities of who I am, and I can see all the abilities of everybody, of who they are. Everyone is one. Every single thing is one thing. There is no separation. I cannot see it the way it used to be anymore, and I will not go back to the other way. I'm here to unite. I'm not here to separate like I used to. I was once upon a time that super villain of hate. But now I'm the superhero of love. And yes, I may have lost sight of that name for a bit because I've been integrating. And it may seem like others are leaving and it's a pattern of me not having great connection with people. But no, I have great connection with people. Others are just misperceiving me incorrectly based on their perceptions. That's all it is. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. You're spot on, bro. Absolutely fucking spot on. The best way is, there's my brother jumping rope. I enjoy when he comes and he jumps rope. It's things like this, the simplicity. A year ago, I could give fuck all if somebody's jumping rope. I'd be like, get out of the way. Now my eyes see things so differently. My soul experiences things the way it's supposed to. Everything is one. Even when I see a little bubba on the ground like an ant, I see it as one thing. I cannot go back to seeing it as separate anymore. I just can't. And I cannot stop speaking about all this. Even if it doesn't land for some. I'm not here to change anybody's perspective. I'm not here to change anybody or influence anybody. That's on all of you to do that yourself. I'm just here to deliver information.
Hello.
Good morning, brother.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
How about you?
I'm great, dude. Have a great day. I can see him being a world-class skipper. He's in his phase right now of learning to jump rope. He's in his phase right now learning how to jump rope. But I can see that brother there as a world-class skipper because it's done. I can see everyone tapped into their true authentic self, the real version of themselves, the version of them that knows themselves fully and has no limitation, who hasn't created separation, who actually cares about others fully, who sees everyone as one thing. I can see that for everyone. But I have to leave it at that. I used to question myself. I used to doubt myself. Can I actually help somebody? Do I have the power? I've helped over 100,000 people on this channel. Whether they've said something or they haven't. Whether they hated my guts, My soul gave them what they required, even if it was to polarize them for a little bit, even if it was to troll them at times, even if I was to play their little troll game. I gave them what they required because their soul, I planted a seed, and it's going to sprout. It's a seed of unconditional love, of knowing who you are. Now, it may be watered by someone else in the future, even though future doesn't exist. It's all simultaneously happening now. But someone else may come in and may water that seed, and that's where alignment comes. By the way, we are back at the daily water. This is a spot where we always just take a moment. It rained yesterday. The water's a little higher, but I fucking love being here. Honestly, I came here just to deliver a message so I can go home, to mirror back the information that you already have nested inside of yourself. We are a universe nested inside a multiverse, and we all have access to all information within us. We all have everything. And why, so somebody may ask, well, if we really have everything, then why are we here? Because we were given a third dimensional mind to go through separation and limitations, to break free of separation and limitations to oneness and limitless possibility by helping each other remember who we truly are. Remembering who we truly are. That's why we came here to the earth. It is just that simple. We didn't come here for what we think of, like, you have to have kids, and you have to have a wife or a husband, and you have to have the house, and you have to... That's the human stuff, yes. You'll have all that if you choose to. You're meant to have everything. You can have everything. You don't have to sacrifice that it's one thing or the other. You can have it all. We all can have it all. However, what we really came here for is self-mastery and returning to oneness. We get to play this game called Illusion to return to whence we came, which is oneness. And it is just that simple, without obfuscating things. And I'm going to put you all this way so you all can look at the water, because I like you all having the ability to just take in the water, get some sense of peace and serenity. This is a moment for you all to just chill. I usually face the other way, but I will read anything on the screen that does pop up. You know, if I can have an inner projector project out what my inner world looks like, and I could show everybody what it looks like from the physical, in a physical aspect, I would do it. But the best way I'm doing it is by me being myself, and me speaking, and me being my true authentic self. When you're your authentic self, it's going to create a lot of rifts in the world, especially when you start tapping into the real version of you. When you see, you all haven't seen this, but there have been 3 people who have walked by and they've waved to me. Because I don't see separation anymore. I see oneness, I see love. I see unity. I don't see like, oh, that person is this, or that person, no, I see everyone as me. And I see everyone, and I see myself in everyone. And I am everyone else. I'm you, Ray, I'm anyone else who's on the live stream. I'm everyone. How can I not be? I'm my own unique, individualized expression, created exactly the way I was supposed to be created. I'm not here to fight anymore like I used to. I'm here to support and love and help, even though I may get misunderstood by many, and that's okay. That's what you can call it the crystal shiny glowy hand, the formless substance of unconditional love was sharing with me. That's the creator. And I was the creator with the creator. It's not just separate, it's oneness. We're one with the creator. We are the one. I've seen it clear as day. We were merged as one, but yet we were separate in separate light bodies, but we're not separate because we're one. I know it's the most baffling shit in the world because our third dimensional mind can't conceptualize that. It has a very, very, very hard time coming to that conclusion because it can't be the gray. It has to be black or white. It can't be both. It just can't. It can't be the gray zone. It can't be. It can't be both. You're both masculine and feminine, first of all. Does it mean that if you're masculine, you're more of a man? No. That's an energy. I always thought, and I said this before, I always thought that men who were gay, and this is only love, and this was ignorance on my behalf. This is straight up ignorance on my behalf, that men who are gay, and I didn't know about masculine and feminine energy, that they have a girly energy. That was straight up ignorance on my behalf. Because a lot of people, they fear the unknown based on ignorance of not understanding of things. And ignorance is not bad. It's not a bad word. It's just straight up what it is. It's just you're ignorant of what, or if we don't like that word, we'll use another word. You're unaware of something and you're just afraid. That's all it is. When you're aware of something and you understand it, how can you fear it? I don't fear death, dude. If somebody were to come right now and blow my brains out, I'd be like, okay. The body, the nervous system is going to kick into high gear. That much I know. But I do know that I'm going home. I do know that much. I've seen it. I've seen it and I've experienced it clear as day. I can't unfeel it, you can say. Now, do I get the same feeling every day of oneness? Well, no, because the third dimensional thinking mind likes to do this act of creating separation. But I'm like, hey, yo, third dimensional thinking mind, listen up. You and I are one, and everything around us is one. Everything we're touching is one. Everything, even words that people are saying, is one with you. Every word is one. This water is one. The rock I'm sitting on is one with me. The bugs are one with me. Even if they come and fly in my face, they're one with me. Everything is one. It's all one thing. I cannot go back to seeing it as separate, and it's not tied to just humans. It's everything. It's plants, it's rocks, it's minerals, it's mountains, it's ocean, it's water, it's fire, it's lava, it's mud, it's dirt. Hell, it's fucking even trash, what we conceptualize as trash. It's everything. Every word, every sound, every feeling. We are not our emotions, but it is still one with us. Every thought, both the positive polarity and the negative polarity. It's one with us. It's not just all love and light, y'all. It's honoring your shadow and having 200% of power. It doesn't matter the number you give it. It's 50-50. A lot, and I was doing this for a while. I created a rift within myself, pushing away my shadow. Your shadow is not evil. It's not negative, but it's half of your power. On this plane of existence, we are bounded by duality. We're here to rise in oneness and bring those two energies as one. The masculine, the feminine, the yin, yang, the high, low, the up, down. That's how reality, this is how the third dimension works, aka the matrix. And we're not escaping no matrix. And I was saying, yeah, I'm escaping the matrix. I was saying all that shit. We're not escaping no matrix. What I was saying about escaping matrix is returning to oneness while being in the matrix. So it's like reshaping, remorphing, recalibrating, reconfiguring the matrix while I live in the matrix as oneness. I am in the matrix, from the matrix, but not of the matrix. You can be, that's why I used to say, you can be in this world, but not of this world. Because you're not of this world. You're beyond the world, but you're in the world, residing. Be in this world, but not of this world. That's defiance right there. I defy what others who are me, who are figuring it out for themselves, projecting onto me. I know myself too damn well. And there was something that says, your emotional intelligence and your intuition, nobody can run game on you because you just know. When your intuition and your emotional intelligence is at peak, nobody can run game on you. Ain't nobody. And nobody can run game on me. I used to think that I was a dumbass, that people are smarter than me. Nope, I'm equal to everyone. Everyone's equal to me. Nobody's smarter than me, and I'm not smarter than anybody. We're equal. We're one. So nobody can run game on me anymore. And I'm not here to run game on anybody. I'm not here to intellectually bully anybody like I used to. And yes, I used to do that. When I just got awakened, that's what a lot of people would call spiritual ego. I'll call it spiritual high horse, or spiritual, what's the word? Holier than now. There's another word I'm missing. It's okay. Spiritual pretentious. Being spiritually pretentious. That's the word. Not even ego. Spiritually pretentious. I was spiritually pretentious, y'all. And I was projecting my spiritual pretentious onto others. And others may still see that they may feel that I'm spiritually pretentious, but that's misperceived, because I'm here to remind you you're one. Here's the answers again. Here's a rapid fire. Number one, you're the creator. Knowing that you're the creator and you have all the power, everything that you desire is truly here in the now. Creation is finished. Living in the present moment, mastering your nervous system. Loving thyself and loving others as one. That's it. That's the answer. That's not the truth. That's just an answer. Now, you have your own definitive truth. You'll see like, well, I see life like this, and that's okay. That's based on your experience. No big deal. Well, it is a big deal because it's your experience. Own it. But just know that you are the one responsible for your own reality. It's not some God outside of you, and it never will be. It's you bringing it yourself. And I can tell you that clear as day. And yes, there are times that the third dimensional thinking mind gets in like, dear God, like, God, can you help me? Like, no, God is you. It is around you, yes, but it's not what we call outside of you. It's around you and inside of you simultaneously. It's not out of this world. The world is a hologram. The universe is a hologram. This is a projection. It's not exactly what we think it is. That's why I said there's the 99.9965% of fractal light that we cannot see based on refraction. And then there's 0.0035% of what we can see of light, fractal light. What our eyes sees is not what is truly here. You can close your eyes right now. You can close your eyes right now, all of you, and you can imagine anything right in front of you. If you really, truly know and trust, and I'm going to say believe first, then trust, which is faith, and then know with tangible knowing that you can bring forth everything and feel it right in front of you, you're good. That shows you that you have more power than you realize. Your imagination was given to you by the Creator to bring forth everything that you desire. Part of me desires to maybe stop talking about the Creator stuff and just be like, you know what, we're just gonna do a daily vlog every day and I'm just gonna like keep shit to myself. But I can't do that, and I won't do that. I'm going against the grain, but I'm not going against it. I'm actually flowing with it now. I will not create resistance anymore. Someone comes on, okay. If they don't agree with it, okay, no big deal, okay. If anybody says anything that doesn't feel in alignment, okay. I should just start saying okay a lot more. Just say the word okay. I agree. I'll agree with everything you say, but I won't truly acknowledge it. I'll agree with everything anyone says, but I won't accept it as my own reality. I'm sorry, but that's not happening. I'll just be like, okay, but I'm not doing that. That's people pleasing, and I will not stop being who I am. I know who I came here to be now. I know myself fully, and this is just a moment in time where I'm just integrating right now because I came to remember my remembrance. I wonder how Regina handled it. Like when she came to remember her remembrance, how she was able to integrate everything. I'm in integration phase right now. I'm integrating right now. I can say that I can tap in and I've been fully integrated, but right now, like, I'm really integrating everything that I once was and who I know I am now, and bringing it as one thing, not separate. One thing. I really do have to stop saying the word human, though. All these, like, I have to stop saying you humans and things. I'm human too. I have a meat suit. I'm no different. The third dimensional thinking mind desires to have spiritual pretentiousness, but we're not here for that. I was born Canadian. I have backgrounds of Guyanese. I chose that. Don't know why, but I chose it. But I'm every other culture, every other religion. I'm everything. I'm not just one thing. I will not be put in a box. I will not conform. I will defy every moment. Because if you're gonna live your greatest fucking life, you're gonna have to stomp all over this world and maybe destroy shit in the process to live your greatest life. You're gonna have to be you're gonna have to be viewed as a bad guy or a bad girl. And by bad, I mean, it's not considered, I mean, we humans, the human aspect of us has created this thing called good and bad. So I'll be viewed as this bad guy. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. I've been okay with that for all my life. Now that I became the superhero, now that I returned to the superhero of love, it's okay if I still show up as this villainous monster, which I know I'm not, because I came here to serve with unconditional love. I can be nicer about things, yes. I can be kinder, yes. I can explain things better, yes. This I know, yes. But I will not be told what I should think. Or, sorry, let me rephrase that. I will not be enforced by anybody on what I should think or feel. I am my own sentient being, just like you are. You live your life the way you choose to. Don't be coming to me with your limitations. I will not have it. I came here to break your limitations by helping you remember that you're one. But if you don't feel like you have limitations, then congratulations. Job well done. What are you doing on the live stream? Go live that life and serve the world. And I'm proud of everyone who started to take action from a state of alignment. I'm only interested in those who desire to continue to walk this journey together, collaborate, build something together. I'm here to collaborate. I'm not here to separate. I'm not here to compete. I'm here to join forces. I'm here to serve the world. But I'm only here, when I say this, I'm only here to raise you to the highest level. The level of the Creator. I'm not here to feed you the I'm just human and I can only do this. No, you're everything and you can do anything. It's just that simple. It is just that simple for me. Without obfuscating it. That's why, like, podcasts right now, unless it's like the smaller podcasts that know that they're the creator and everything is one thing. I'm not interested in those mainstream podcasts that put people in a box and not raise them to their highest form. Like if I were to go onto Lewis Howes's podcast right now, or Tom Bilyeu's podcast, or Jay Shetty's podcast, there's some conformity that you have to abide by. No, Lewis, Jay, and everyone, I know that you know that we're one thing, but I know you haven't been feeding everybody that they're one thing. So I'm here right now to tell you all that we're all one thing. Your audience, all millions of people who are watching this, you best believe that every single one of us is one thing. We're all one thing. Lewis, I'm gonna have a pretend conversation right now with Lewis Howes. Lewis, you know, I'm grateful for you, bro. You brought all these amazing mirrors into my life because everybody's a mirror. But I felt very frustrated because they were not tapping me into the version because they haven't gone as far as they could, knowing that they are the creator. There has been nobody on the channel except for now maybe David Guillaume and Danny Morel, who have showed up, who have now spoken that they're the creator. So I'm here to address some stuff. You are the creator, and creation is finished. What does that mean? It's simple. Without obfuscating, and for your audience, obfuscating means making it more complicated than it has to be, because our third dimensional thinking mind loves to make things more complicated because it doesn't like simplicity. It thinks simplicity is stupid. But simplicity is sexy. It truly is sexy. And so, seeing if you wrote anything. No, it's okay. And so, simplicity is sexy. It's the greatest art form of sophistication. I'll give you the answers right now. We're not gonna, this podcast, Lewis, could be 5 fucking minutes. This is the answers. Without obfuscating anything, you're the creator. There is no God outside of you. And that's gonna probably polarize the fuck out of people. There's no God outside of you. It's around you and inside of you. And your brain's gonna have a hard time probably conceptualizing that. That's number one. Number two, everything that you have brought forth into your reality is by your creation. But I'm gonna say it like this. You don't create anything. You reveal things into your reality. You're just tapping into a frequency that already exists. And that you're making something that currently is invisible, making it visible. That's all it is. That's all we're doing, is tapping into a frequency that already exists, but is currently invisible to you and making it visible. This 5 years ago was invisible to me, but it always existed. Number 3, be still and know that you are everything and everything is you. That's why I said that you're the creator. You're God, you're the infinite, you're the all that is, you're the absolute. Everyone is. Words, when you speak them, can be twisted based on perception, because not everybody will understand the word the way you're saying the words. And number 5, or number 4, truly be present. Stop thinking and start feeling. Thinking is logic. Feeling is infinite. Thinking is limited. Feeling is limitless. You can feel more than you can think. And thinking will only get you so far. I'm not saying you're never gonna stop thinking. You're gonna bring them in balance, unity, oneness. You are the creator. All of us are. It is just that simple. You are the creator, and creation is finished. It is just that simple. Don't obfuscate it. You are the creator, you are God, you are the infinite, you are the all that is, and creation is finished. It is just that simple. It's 9:03. We're going to start heading back shortly. So every day, I'm here to serve and love. I'm here to give back. I'm here to help you to tap into the true version of you, your authentic self, by knowing thyself, by helping you remember thyself. Because I know what I came here to do now. I'm clear as fucking day. I know exactly what I'm here to do. I'm really here to tap into your true authentic self, the real you, the you before all the bullshit and the layers that you created to protect yourself, but it's okay. You are returning to oneness. You're returning to allness. You're returning to the true version of you, the baby version of you, the you that is the adult and the child at the same time. Because everything is you, and you are everything. You are everything. And if anyone desires to come on this stream and tells me otherwise, you better believe I will rain upon Armageddon unto you. With unconditional love, that is. I will rain Armageddon of unconditional love and set your soul free. Because I have that power to do it. Because I don't doubt myself anymore. I know myself crystal fucking clear. The world is ready to hear what I have to say. And the time is coming. The time is upon us for me to go even more out into the world and share who we actually are. I declare that I be on some podcasts, whether it is Danny Morel or David Guillaume's, and I start putting myself out there because I know myself too fucking well now. Time is ticking, world. World, you better know that I'm coming, because I'm already here. I've arrived. Welcome the superhero of love. My messaging is clear as day. You are the creator. Everything that you desire is truly here and now, and it's truly being your authentic self. It is your authentic self. So somebody will ask me, well, what is your authentic self? The you that you desire to be. No masks. The you who you were before somebody told you that you couldn't be this. Bye, water. I totally did not say, bye, water, love you. My messaging is crystal fucking clear now. It is just that simple. You are the creator, and creation is finished. The answer is you. The square root of everything you desire in life comes back to one thing: you. It always has, and it always will. It always has, and it always will. I'm just going to take a moment and sit here so our brother can pass on by. The answer is always going to be you. No matter how you slice it or dice it, the answer is always you. You are the one who has the power. In your own universe, YOUNIVERSE universe, you are the one. You have the power. You have the power in your own universe because you are the universe in a unique, individualized expression on the earth. I came here to share with the world that this world is not what we think it is. It's a beautiful world. It's both real and an illusion at the same time. It's both real and not real at the same time. But based on our thinking third dimensional mind, we will perceive it the way based on our experience. But when you were a child, when you were a baby, you had no logic. And the logic came and it has its uses, but it limited you. Logic is limited. Your logic lacks principle. I remember when our brother said that. I'm like, I activated my remembrance and I can't go back to being logical. Logic is so limited. I've busted logic out the window on the live stream many times now, and I've seen magic unfold, and you all have seen it in the moment. I was gonna say real time, but time's an illusion, but it's also real. And I've seen it, and you've all seen it, and it's all happened. And so, like, you all probably just see trees and just these leaves and hearing birds. I see beyond this. I see every leaf as one. I see every branch as one. I see and I hear all the birds as one. I feel everything as one thing. Everything is one thing. That brother that just rode by on his bicycle is one thing. Everything is one thing. I don't just see the trees and the trail and the dirt and the leaves and the brother riding the bike in the distance over there. I see everything as one now. I see waveforms, particles. I see atoms and molecules. I see protons, neutrons, electrons, all having an experience. Basically, it was one gigantic cell split into quadrillions and zillions and just you can't even conceptualize it, of cells that formed the earth that then formed us. We once upon a time did not exist on the planet. So where the hell did we come from? Right? We all, before we came to Earth, before even Earth was the way it is, before humans, I'm talking about the human, before humans resided on the Earth, where were we? We were elsewhere, different galaxies, having different experiences. For a long time, I didn't really resonate with this whole idea of being part of Atlantis or being part of any ancient civilization. Not that that matters to me, because if it's not bringing you your desired reality, I don't care about being a part of some ancient civilization. All I care about is knowing how to harness the energies that we all are and mastering it fully within. That's all I care about. And that's all about having conviction and attention within of what you're placing your attention on, and feeling it with conviction and being in alignment. That's truly the answer to life. When you're crystal clear on what you desire, And your desires come from, and it has to be, and it's a burning desire. It's not just a desire, it's a burning ass fucking desire. And a pure intention. Pure intention and burning desire. The universe has no choice but to collapse time and bring it forth for you. I brought forth all of you so that I could collapse time, so that I could speak and practice speaking in front of all of you and handling difficult moments, so-called difficult moments. It's not really difficult. It's actually, hi Bubba. It's actually an experience, because if I can handle a couple, if I can't, listen to this, if you can't handle the small stuff, what makes you think you're gonna handle the big stuff? There's no fucking way. And I remember when so-called others would come on and they would like say, you must renounce your paganism and all this stuff. I'm like, cool. There's gonna be countless of people when I'm on stage. When I say stage, I don't mean I'm standing on a stage. I'm saying when I'm speaking to audiences around the world. I am already doing that right now. YouTube is technically around the world. There are countries from all across the world, united as one, not separate. We're all one. I see all countries as one. And I'm handling certain perspectives, and I'll be faced with a lot of things, but guess what? It's simply preparation for what is coming. There's no test. I know people like, the universe tested you, the universe tested you. No, the universe doesn't test you. There is no test. It's simply preparing you for what is to come. Everything is preparation. I'm meant to do live streaming for however long I'm supposed to. But there will come a point where the live stream will end. I won't be doing it, maybe, potentially. I said that I would love to live stream until my final breath. If that's meant to happen, cool. But there is an end to something. That's not happening right now, I'll tell you that much. I won't be stopping that. You best believe I'm gonna keep going on that. But it's simply preparing me for what is to come. I declare that I get onto bigger podcasts now, and I speak to the world through somebody's audience. I have a message to deliver to the world, and I will not back down anymore. I've been ready for a very long time. Because here's the thing, you're never gonna be ready, so you may as well go and do it anyways. And the thing is, Angel was right all along. She was spot on. She's like, you've been ready for a very long time, but you are afraid. Yes, I was afraid to put myself out there. Yes, I was absolutely terrified to speak. Why do you think I've been challenging myself every day, holding a gimbal, going out into public and speaking, not just hiding in the room? I was once hiding in the room. I'm purposely speaking louder with intensity so that other people, other versions of me, hear what has to be said, because I know whenever I'm walking, it's for their highest alignment to hear it, because the intuition is the one that's in charge, and it's like, speak louder so that they can hear you. They require to hear this today. There is no accidents. Everything that I am and I'm doing and I'm being has already been done before I got here. And I am so happily just tapping into the frequency and being aware that the game is already done. I had to share with all of you, it was gamma mode, what gamma looked like. It looked like I went fucking crazy. It was back in February. I showed all of you what gamma looked like. That, you know, me doing this, I did this, and I did this. And like in this moment, me moving the umbrella and me speaking like this is the way exactly supposed to happen. Like this is already done. Like I can demonstrate again. I don't have to, but I can. I'm like, me walking the way I'm walking was already done. Me even saying what I just said is already done. Me looking around with my eyes at this exact tree with these leaves is done. Like me holding the umbrella and lifting the umbrella like this was already done. Like everything is done. The reason why we don't stay in gamma is because it's a very, very, it's a lot of energy to handle, and it's not sustainable. Delta is more calming, is basically sleeping, and theta is more relaxing. Gamma is not relaxing. Gamma is on a whole other like spectrum in itself. It's super fast. Or gamma might be super, super duper slow. And I might be tapping into another frequency that's beyond that. Or a word that hasn't even been brought forth yet. Because that exists too. The possibility, oh, I'm feeling conviction energy coming through right now. The possibilities are fucking endless, y'all. The possibilities of who you are is endless. You are boundless, endless, infinity, formless, unconditional loving substance. Boundless, formless, limitless, divine, unconditional loving expression of the Creator who brought you as you. And the thing is, the universe said, and I will quote this, I require one of you, exactly as you are, with every atom and molecule, with every facial feature, with every particle, with every skin cell you have, any beauty marks, any scars, your height, your weight, as you are. You are created exactly as you're supposed to. Because why be like someone else when you can be you? You were brought here exactly as you are. And yeah, you can shift inwards and change what you look like if you don't feel aligned with what you look like. Like for me, I was overweight, but it's okay. Love yourself. Love yourself fully and unconditionally as you are. Ooh, cardinal. How perfect is that? Magic. Because that's who you are, magical. Formless, boundless, limitless. Boundlessness, limitlessness, formlessness. I won't use the word ness. I'll just use list. You're boundless, you're formless, and you're limitless. Pure potential of unconditional love. That's who every single one of us is. Because that's who we are. The infinite. If you don't like the word God, then take in this word. You are infinite. You're infinitely, and you will always be infinitely powerful, infinitely amazing, infinitely awesome, infinitely divine, infinitely. And the thing is, that cannot be defined. You cannot be ever defined. Because if you're defined, that means you're confined. And you're not confined because you're not defined. Ooh, that was a verse right there. You are limitless. And I don't mean it in the sense of like the catchphrase. I mean it that you are literally formless, boundless, limitless, pure, unconditionally loving substance. Because that's who you are, the infinite, the all that is, the absolute. You're not just human with limitations. You are the creator with infinity inside of you, because you are infinite. We all are. I'm just now tapping into what infinity feels like, and I can't obviously describe infinity because infinity is infinity. If you can define it, that means you can find it. We are things that cannot be defined. We are things that cannot be described fully. If somebody says, can you describe a person? The moment somebody says, well, this person is confinement to some degree. Unless they say that this person, like myself, and like everyone else, cannot be defined. It simply cannot be defined. No one can be defined because we're all the creator. We're all one. And it defies the logic and the linearity. Well, the sun kind of came out. It's peeking through. The sun's always here. It's just the layer of clouds is covering it. You are the infinite. You are the all that is. You are the absolute. You are the creator, and the creator is you. There are times the third dimensional thinking mind, lose its way. That happens. That will happen at times. But I have to also remind myself, any so-called past mistake, it's okay. Let it go. Keep moving. You keep doing it by keep improving, keep growing, keep expanding, keep evolving, keep transcending. That's actually part of transcendence right there. Even going backwards, what seems to be going backwards, you're actually going forwards. This area sometimes can be hit or miss. Internet can cut in and out here. Today should be the final day of school. It should be. Yeah, it should be. This should be the final day of school. Because next week on Tuesday is Canada Day, and school does not happen on Canada Day unless it's summer school. All the bubbas in the world, for those who are still in school, that if this is your final day at school, enjoy your final day at school, because you get to be free from the enslavement encampment zones of what school is, unless you're getting to play and have fun all day long, because you're meant to come out and play and have fun. I see 111 on the live stream timer. Oh baby. The Bubbas are in the water over there. Well, hello there, Bubba. I wasn't chasing you. I wasn't chasing you, Bubba. I startled it though. I'm so sorry, Bubba. I didn't mean to startle you. That was not my intention. It was just right there. Okay. I love the fact that I get to be out here and do what I get to do and not have to think about some other like thing like job or anything like that. That I get to serve every day. I get to be who I am every day in every present moment. I let go of what everything's supposed to look like and just allow it to unfold while taking action in a state of alignment. Because when you are truly authentically you tap into alignment. And Angel said something yesterday, like I saw her message after I left the voice message. She said, so much synchronicity for her this week. That's why I left it, because I knew she felt a lot of synchronicity happen. It's so fascinating. It's so fascinating how everything unfolds when you stop and you just be. I'll tell you this right now, the answer is just sit and be. Don't fight. Don't fight. Just be. Allow yourself to just be. Allow yourself to just be. Morning, sir.
Morning, how are you?
Great, yourself?
Good,
Good. Have a great day. Thank you. Thank you, and I fully receive. I hear voices in my head, they come to me, they understand, they talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. Apparently the rain's supposed to happen around 11, so when I get back inside, we gonna get right into it, I feel. They tell me things that I would do, they show me things I do to you. They talk to me, they talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. There's going to be constantly improvement on my behalf always. I will always take responsibility. I will not blame anybody for anything that has happened ever, because it is all me. There is no victim paradigm. I get to experience all kinds of experiences, and I get to level up. It's what builds character. And all of you get to experience that too, and it builds character. I love the fact that this couple is holding hands. This is what two become one is. This is what oneness is right here. Morning. That was what oneness looked like right there. Seeing two people just holding hands. Morning. Seeing two people holding hands is like a physical sign of oneness. When two become one. Even though you're actually one within yourself, with both masculine and feminine. That's why it's advantageous to have a relationship with yourself. And I love what Ramon said before he jumped off. He says he has come to understand that the best way to get the message across is to serve yourself and love yourself the way you would others. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm paying attention to the ground right now because there is bubbas on the ground, and again, I don't desire to hurt any of them. I declare that all bubbas be not hurt while I'm walking. Very good. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gotta step a little carefully here. Making sure that I don't hurt any of them. Think of it like this, y'all. These ants are like you. I cannot let that bird is like you. Imagine you were that bird or the ant and some human came and stepped on you. How would you feel? I put myself in other people's shoes, and I'm really good at doing that now. I used to be terrible at doing that. I do my best to put myself in everyone's shoes. But I also have to make sure that I continue to keep moving forward. Even if it seems harsh at times that I do what I do and say what I say, it's for my highest good to keep going, because I cannot go back to the way I was. The way I was extremely loving, and I am still extremely loving, with a bit of a twist, with knowing myself and knowing that I came here with the power of valor and authority. Authority, that word, can be loaded as well. Authority isn't what we think of, like I have authority over anybody. No, I have authority over myself, and I have the ability, because I know myself, as a I'm not going to call myself an expert. I know myself as a knower of wisdom. We all have it. The thing is, I have become aware of it. That's the only difference. And everyone is where they are on their awareness, and everyone's doing an amazing job with their awareness. We're all one. No matter whether we're misaligned or aligned, we're always one. I know that might sound kind of like contradictory. Well, how can you say we're one if you say there's misalignment? Wouldn't misalignment mean we're not one? No, it just means different frequency. I'm just operating on a frequency that feels like loving and caring. Others may operating on a frequency that they may not be loving and caring, and that's okay. That doesn't mean that they're separate from me. They're still one with me. Someone who just committed a heinous act, what we've collectively agreed as what a heinous act is, of like hurting someone, right? Every person that's in prison right now, as an example, I'm one with them. They are me, and I am them. I can't see them separate. They're not, there's, we humans, let me rephrase it. The human aspect of us care about justice and injustice. God, the creator, that is us, doesn't care about morality or justice or injustice. All it cares about is what you believe or know to be, true for your life, and your expectations and your attention and your conviction in what you desire, and you will have it. That's why I've said this before, and I'll say it again. So-called bad person, there's no bad. We created the polarity, though. It's all one. They always get what they desire, but yet those so-called good people, they don't usually get what they desire. Not always. There's a lot of people who have very pure intention, but they never get it because they have shitty attention, because they place their attention upon lack or fear. Whereas those others, they have not, again, when I say shitty or pure, that's subjective as well, because we've collectively agreed what pure and what shitty is from the human perspective. God sees everything as one thing, and that's what I'm doing. This is my journey right now, is seeing truly everything as one thing, no matter what it is. Being neutral, being the observer, accepting things as they are, doing my best to stay on the side of the positive polarity, without rejecting the negative and accepting that as it as well. So having the ability to hone in on all that, going extremely deep within myself with all these things. But for those who are what we collectively have agreed upon as doing something heinous or bad, they get what they desire because they're confident, they're convicted, they have conviction within them. They have conviction, which is confidence, that they know. There is no doubt. They know 150 million% that they will get what they desire. Because there's a lot of people, as Nero said, He knows a lot of, I don't like using that word, it's a very derogatory term, but he called them degenerates. He knows a lot of degenerates who don't do 10 million different manifesting techniques. In fact, they don't know a damn thing about manifesting, and yet they bring forth their best life. How is that possible? Whereas others are trying, I'm using the try word for a moment, I've transcended beyond the word. They're trying so hard. They're trying so hard to bring forth everything, and that was me. And the third dimensional thinking mind just got in the way just a moment ago and saying, yeah, but you're still trying. No, I'm not actually. I'm not even attempting, I'm just being. I caught myself right away when I said that too. But it's attempting, it's trying. Every one of us is trying. Or not every one of us. Yeah, every one of us who hasn't gone to their desired reality is trying all these techniques and affirmations and all these things, and it's not working. Well, why is that? Because there's a belief system. And you know, it's fascinating. Nero said, this is why I love our brother so much. He has great perspective. He's like, you don't have belief systems. Belief systems has you. That's a bar. Morning. He said that you don't have belief system. Belief system have you because you are enslaved by your belief systems or by the belief systems that you've entertained, which is a really great perspective. You don't have belief systems. Your belief systems have you because you've entertained belief systems that might potentially create rifts and heaviness or separation within you. This is why it's imperative to go inwards and defy everything that you think you know, and really go in. But the thing is, not many of you are going to do that, because you either will do it or you won't. It is just that simple. Some of you have definitely done it for sure. Others will not do it, or they'll do it at a later point. Morning. How are you? Good stuff. I love when I get to say hello to other versions of me. It brings a joy to my heart. Watch as I bring forth everything, y'all. Watch. Watch. You will see that I am bringing forth everything because it's done. Creation is finished. Ooh, congratulations on your graduations. It's pretty badass. Congratulations on your graduation. Ah, the doggy over there was barking at that doggy over there. Yep. 9:49. Yeah. Watch as I bring forth everything, because it's done. As I keep honing in on my energy, as I keep doing what I said I was going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, Saturday, yep. Tomorrow, that very old pool there, it might actually be open even today. That very old pool over there is going to be open for the first time for the season. Would be awesome if they fixed one of those basketball nets, because them nets are going to be busy. They should really open up that other side of the gate there, but we're gonna walk around, no big deal. Yeah, watch as I bring forth everything, because I'm bringing it forth. No one and nothing, I'm not gonna say no one, no, nothing will get in my way, nothing. I will, because nothing is in my way, because I already accomplished it. The only way something gets in my way is if I put it in my way. That's a bar. I've already accomplished I've already paid in full my penthouse, fully furnished, Toyota Supra fully paid off, both of them. I have only assets, no liabilities. I'm financially free. I'm helping the world. I'm sharing the stories, how I did it every day on a live stream. There's no accidents yesterday. That when I was playing Stellar Blade, that Jaycation came back to San Diego. Don't know where he actually moved to. He went home and he was in downtown San Diego, and it was right by my home. He was walking Seaport Village. And it was just on point. And of course, Olga, she was at the ballpark yesterday. I really like the fence. It's looking very nice. Very, very nice. Olga was at the ballpark yesterday and she ran into another person, another soul, who was talking about San Diego. At the same time, I mentioned about San Diego, and I sent her the video of Jaycation roaming about San Diego, like downtown, live streaming. You can say, I already did that. I already created all those live streams. He had a very nice camera. He was doing it in a landscape mode. He also has 143,000 subscribers. Numbers are relevant. I got to take all of you on my own version of San Diego. Gonna cross over the street. I see our brother Lucky. He's chilling outside. I'm definitely going to get in and yeah, he's chilling out there. And look, we got someone also selfie. They also have a selfie stick. Cool. How awesome is this? She's walking. You can say I influenced this idea. I popularized this. This is awesome to run into another person. she's doing a video vlog. She's doing her thing. It's so cool. See, we ran into someone else doing that. She's making videos in like horizontal videos. Can I actually flip the camera vertically or horizontally? Orientation's locked, rotate device back. Gotcha. No. I wonder if I can. No, I don't think I can. Well, I'd have to see. Anyways, I wouldn't do that anyways because it doesn't feel natural to be vlogging with this way. YouTube live streams are usually vertical, so. But is that true though? How did Jaycation do his in landscape if he's live streaming outside? Maybe he has more features. I don't know. Who knows? We'll see. I know without a shadow of a doubt that I'm making it. I will be doing it. I am doing it because it has been done. Universe desires me to keep serving, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. Every time I do this with the umbrella, I feel like Kenpachi with his blade. He's like, come at me, bro. Yes, come at me. Because I got this. I always got this. We're gonna bring the tripod outside. We're gonna get that, we're gonna go get the this play out in. And let this now be the official start to summer, because today is the very last day for kids. So this is going to be an interesting summer indeed. Oh yes it is. I look forward to seeing what this summer has in store for us. I look forward to seeing what the summer has in store for us. We've been out for 2 hours. Phone battery's 33%. It's almost 10 o'clock. I see a squirrel, Bubba. Make sure you get off the road, Bubba. Good job. I see my neighbor over there. Morning, Mom. All right, y'all. You all hang out here for a moment. Morning, Mom.
Morning.
I'm gonna get the tripod. we're back. You're gonna face this way for now. There we go. I will bring the cable. Alexa, when is it supposed to rain?
Rain is possible starting at 11 a.m.
11.
It should end by 12 p.m. but may start again at 5 p.m.
Okay.
You can expect about 7.6 millimeters.
Yep. It's supposed to rain a lot today. They told me things that I would do. They show me things I do to you. They talk to me. Yes, they talk to me. All right. I'm gonna get changed, y'all. I'll be right back. I hear voices calling. I hear. Okay, I have to take off the microphone for a moment. I hear something calling. I hear you shouting. Very good. Very, very good. We got our clothing on, and I'll leave the umbrella here with sprinkles and sun bubba, just in case. All right. Get some music out. Okay. We got that music. Play some piano music. Not bad. Okay. I was about to say, if I didn't hit 10K steps, I'd have been like, what? All right, 10,405 steps. a little bit less than normal, because normally we were about 11,000 steps, but 10,405 steps. Not too shabby. We'll be starting our exercise, our play out shortly. So for those of you who are joining, today's full body Friday. And if you don't have dumbbells, you'll be doing push-ups, squats, and lunges. You'll be doing all kinds of stuff. If you do have equipment though, I would aim for, well, whatever weights you have. You can use all kinds of range of weights. And yeah, you have, you can do 30 pounds, 20 pounds, 10 pounds. It all depends, really. So, yeah. Just taking in the moment, allowing my soul to feel whatever. Is this chair wet? Nope, it's dry. This table's wet though. This table is wet. I will shoosh the water off of it. Also gives my hand a little bit of time to dry. Yeah, so full body, we're gonna start shortly because it's supposed to rain soon. So I'm gonna go get everything out now. The mat, dumbbells, gloves. Also, when you're doing this, make sure you're drinking water. My resistance band has taken an absolute beating in terms of dirt, but whatever. That's the whole reason why I put it so it doesn't get dirty, but yeah. Resistance band has gone dirty. Oh well. So I should just remove the tape now. But whatever. It's all good. It's all good, people. Okay, so we're almost there. It's always a process this is why I would love like multiple arms to just bring out everything in one fell swoop, you know? Gloves, the mat. Today's weather should be pretty warm, depending on weather, of course. I might take another drive, depending if they require to use the car or not. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go quickly inside, grab something. Actually, before I do that, let me just text someone on my tablet. Since I can't text while I'm on the live stream, well, I could, but it's not. Hey, Bubba. It just left a pile of. Okay, I'm gonna go grab something quickly, and I'll be right back. Welcome back, people. I'm back. I was about to eat my microphone. I was like, wait, what are we doing here? Why are we putting the microphone? We're about to put the microphone in our mouth. I was like, what are we doing? Stop that. Stop. Okay. Well, hello there, sister. Ramon and Ray are the same people, sister. And yes, he was on. Thank you, sister. I will. I see that the barbecue. I think we might be having barbecue. All depends. I know Tuesday we are. Tuesday's gonna be different. Now, apple, peanut butter slice. We gonna get this play out in. Man, last night, Stellar Blade, so good. Just gonna switch direction for a moment. This game has defied my expectations. Ooh, you must defy your own expectations. If you defy your own expectations, I know to say what I have to say in every present moment. There's not a damn thing I don't know when I'm supposed to say it, how I'm supposed to say it. I was about to start talking about Stellar Blade, and sure enough, now this tangent. It is advantageous that you defy your expectations and keep raising your bar higher and higher and higher. Because when you're in alignment with yourself, nothing's impossible. I once upon a time thought, oh, it couldn't be possible for me to be on a live stream. I'm doing that. I told myself once upon a time that I was never going to amount to anything. I busted that one. Once upon a time I told myself that maybe I can't do podcasts with like Lewis Howes or Tom Bilyeu. No, because I put them above me. They're at my level now. In fact, this is the third dimensional lower mind thinking for a moment. I'm raising above it. But I'm actually equal to it. Because everything is for me and everything is for you. Because when you defy your expectations, you start raising the bar of who you actually are. Ooh, that's a bar. Bar R. See what I did there? You have the power in every present moment to shift, change, grow, evolve, transcend to your next level. Because you do. That's who you are. I used to tell myself, I will never. See, we started this live stream during the week with the word never. I would never amount to anything good in my life. I would never be able to live up to someone else's expectations of me. I don't care about anybody else's expectations of me. I have my own expectations of me, and I will keep defying my own expectations of myself in every present moment, because I came here to help activate the remembrance of whoever I'm supposed to, and I can go home. I cannot go back to the way I was, and I will not. Others may think I'm gone crazy. I have not gone crazy. In fact, if anything, they're the ones that are living in the crazy land, because they're the ones that are living the realistic expectations. When you have realistic expectation, what do you think you're gonna get? Realistic expectations, which is limited, and they wear it as a badge of fucking honor. I'm not here for anybody's realistic expectation. I'm here for my magical expectation. And as you can see, I've done a lot of things in my life on this live stream that has busted through a lot of expectations. So I know everything's inevitable for me. Reality is just delayed. That's all it is. I already have everything. I am everything. Everything's already me. Penthouse, that's done. Hot, beautiful, gorgeous woman, that's done. Loving her forever, that's done. Me serving the world, oh, that's already happening right now. Everything's unfolding exactly the way it's supposed to. And yeah, every time some one of you see me, I will have changed, because I'm constantly evolving. I won't stay stagnant. I won't play the same human character. I know to have fun. I know what joy is. I know what happiness is. I know what peace is. I know what all that is, because I experience it in every present moment. And I love live streaming because it brings me a sense of peace and joy and fulfillment, all wrapped up. I love eating on camera. I love listening to music. I love shaking my tail feather. I love playing. I love playing, as you all know. I don't mean just video games, I mean playing in general. I love playing. I love playing and having fun. So fascinating. The intuition's like, go ahead and play Angel's video one more time since you just finished eating. There's something about her video. Like, I fucking
coming back to
at least I fucking defy logic here.
All right.
I literally defy fucking
Got
logic
left
here,
and right in, so that's
and
good.
I've defied it 12 times now. Am I a trick
Good job.
shotter? No.
We got a right shot
Well,
in
I am
and a left
technically.
shot in.
I am.
We're gonna do one more back shot.
Remember this?
My eyes are closed.
I had to take this. This is proof
Nope.
of anything is possible right here.
Oh my god!
No editing.
Oh my god, it went in, y'all. Hell fucking yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's it. That was it, y'all. That was it. That went in. Yo.
And then I do that. So awesome. Okay.
So I want you to do that right now.
We're playing
What
this video again.
is your audience that's watching your show looking to be able to do?
I knew there was everything. You cannot connect the dots looking forward. You can only connect it usually backwards.
To see how there's multiple things to how they can overcome some negative mindsets.
Me. 3 years ago.
Me and Jess had this big conversation about
3
toxic
fucking years
masculinity
ago.
and wounded masculinity. She's like, don't ever use those words because
I never
that is
thought
not
3 years
the
ago I would be
appropriate
where I
term
am right now,
either.
and I
Just
have
because
no
society
idea
gave it to
in
me,
3 years or
don't
5
use it.
years or whatever long I'm
Right?
supposed to be
She's
here,
like, for
where I'm
now,
gonna
use
be.
the imbalance of energy that Victoria gave you. But
Every
don't call it
moment
that
I keep
because
evolving.
someone told you to call it that. Because that is not politically.
I know it seems like I'm like confrontational, but I'm not. Every present moment I'm evolving.
So there are guys that are having to. There are guys that are definitely having to put on those false masks. So
Yep.
there are people out there that need guidance on how to just be their true authentic self.
Bang. Be their
That's really
true
what it is.
and I smiled when I said that. Be their true
So
authentic self.
If that's what it is at the very core, then you have to find a way to put that messaging in your branding. You just nailed something there, Andre. You need to write it down.
Yeah.
Master your awakening.
Remember, this is supposed to be like for everybody. It's not
Yeah.
just guys, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But I just heard something very powerful in what you just said.
Yep.
Mhm.
So master your awakening at its core, the problem that it's solving, or the solution or return on investment that it's bringing, is bringing you back to your true authentic self.
So that you can
So that you can what?
be who you want to be.
You can live the way you want to live.
Or live the
be
way you
who
want.
you want to be.
Yep.
What does that allow you to do though?
Be free.
So that you can what? What are they struggling with, right? What are they looking to do?
So words and I'm digging in the soul right now to find the
You're doing good,
exact
kid. Keep it up.
thing that needs to be said.
If they get to live with their true authentic self, what happens in their life? What
Everything
gets fixed?
everything gets fixed.
I wouldn't say everything.
Oh, but
A
everything
lot of
does.
things get fixed.
Nope, everything gets fixed, dude.
What exactly? I
Everything
don't
does get fixed.
quite have that exact answer.
Yes, you do.
I
It's
do.
actually it's inside of you.
Don't tell me because of that.
I
need
give
to-
you a word to get started.
Okay,
Alignment.
Please jumpstart the brain
Alignment.
Alignment.
I
to their purpose.
well, to
Well,
Eric.
alignment in general.
Yeah,
Like,
in
if you,
everything.
If you get the true authentic self aligns you with your purpose.
Yep.
Alignment helps you find your purpose, which does what? So much happens. When
Yeah.
that happens,
Alignment.
right?
Everything just unfolds.
It gets you tapped into resourcefulness.
Yep.
Which taps you into abundance.
Yep.
Which presents solutions to money.
And that also stops getting into the head.
Which presents the teachers, the energy, the 5G, the 5D, the 5, like it presents, but it starts with what you see on that piece of paper. Read it. It starts with
being your true authentic self.
Returning to your true authentic.
Returning.
So that you can
Get aligned.
And then so that you can.
Kind of lost what you said there.
Overthinking there. Everything. Attention is alignment.
To you right now.
Attention is alignment.
Well, for me, I'm finding my purpose.
And then all the resources of the universe.
Finding my purpose.
Nah,
you already found it, dude.
So is it I'm finding my purpose? Is that...
So what happens when you find your purpose? Let's go even farther. I'm literally telling you that all the resources of the universe fall into your lap. That is the answer.
The answer is the universe falls into your lap.
It is?
Yeah. It's that simple, Andre. It just doesn't sound real.
Yeah, see, because like...
Simplicity sounds stupid, that's why.
When you are not in alignment, things do not attract themselves to you.
No, they do
when
not.
You are aligned, alignment happens.
Oh, yeah.
The universe has your back. You just have to be in alignment.
Yup. Sure
That's
does.
what Jessa is
trying to drill into your head.
Yes, yeah, she is. That's why I would love if you two can just like have some sort of conversation down the road and just like.
No, we're talking to each other without knowing each other.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
I keep telling you that, look, and I really mean this. I already know I know Jessa.
Yep.
You want to know why? Time is not linear.
Yeah.
I can feel her already. I don't know what she looks like. I haven't been to her website. I have no concept already, but somehow I can already see her face.
Yep.
And I know that we're already having a conversation about you, around you, to help you.
About
You're
me,
a
around
very
me.
supported person.
About
You are
me, around me
operating
to
in the fifth
support me.
dimension.
It's awesome.
I'm a lucky soul.
You're
No.
blessed. You're not
Yes,
lucky.
But it's not luck. Yes.
You're blessed.
You're blessed. But I want you to know that you are a healer of healers.
A leader
You
of
are
leaders.
a chosen soul, not a lucky soul.
Yep.
You asked
Yes, I did ask.
to be a vessel.
I sure did.
Therefore, you
Bear
bear
the
this
responsibility.
now. I just want you to hear that.
Yeah, damn right. I'm gonna bear this responsibility.
You're not going
We
to.
all asked for this, Andre.
You're not going to bear the responsibility. You
I
are.
remember when I asked.
You are handling the responsibility
We all
right
know,
now.
All of us that asked, we know we asked for this.
Yeah.
By the way, 444.
Yay! I saw 333 and 222 as well, and 111 today, and 1111.
Sorry to break the serious.
No, I love it. It's great. It's perfect. It's all divine. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Yeah. So I just. Yes. This is important.
I'm gonna go ahead and start
So that you
preparing. We're doing full body today.
So that you can what? What happens when you get aligned?
Everything falls into place.
Right. All the resources of the universe become
At your fingertips.
fingertips.
Yes,
They
it.
become available to you.
Yes, they do.
Supports you.
I feel it clear as day. Like nothing can stop me. The only thing that can stop me is me, and that's why I defy all the things that will get in my way. I simply will not tolerate, that I don't use that word. I will not tolerate limited expectations anymore for myself. So as you all will see in real time, I will be doing all this
To
stuff.
me, it's like when I'm aligned, the resources of the universe fall into my lap.
I'm gonna get warmed up. For those of you who are gonna be doing,
I'm like, I'm aligned.
for those of you who are gonna be doing this with me, anything with upper body, you're gonna be doing push-ups. If you're doing anything with chest, wide push-ups, anything with your back or shoulder, like shoulder blades, you're doing standard, or these are called standard push-ups. Wide push-ups, standard. Look at my elbows. Wide, standard. Anything with biceps or triceps, narrow.
Well, hello there, sister. Good to see you.
She's like, you know, you can have everything.
Good to see you.
Yes.
I was just listening to my old Zoom call with Angel. And it's fucking powerful. I mean, I've actually edited and clipped like that portion where I'm feeling, yeah, I'm just feeling my Zoom call, my old Zoom call where I had like, when I used to have coaching. Olga already left, but yeah, even though you said hello here, she felt your hello. My old Zoom call from back in 2022 with my business mirror or my business coach back then. I have it saved on my tablet. I took the hour video and I cut it into like the portion that I desire to listen to. We were talking about authenticity, and today's live stream talks about defying your expectations and defying and being defiant against what anybody will tell you, what you think or what you should feel. You defy it. Just like a lot of people who have been coming on the live stream as of late telling me that, who are you to say yourself as God and all this? We're the creator. I'm not gonna have anyone tell me who I am because I know who I am. And I'm not here to tell anybody who they are. Well, let me rephrase that. I am here to tell everyone who they are. They're not just human, they're the creator. And if that doesn't sound empowering to you, then I don't know what is empowering. That just means that I must have a skewed definition, or others have a skewed definition of what the creator is. They are where they are, and that's okay. I have only love, respect for everyone, but I'm not interested in those who are here with their limitations. We're all doing the best we are. I accept everybody as they are. I'm not here for anyone to agree with me 100% of the time. In fact, you can be completely opposite from me. I will still love you as long as I'm not being told what I should be thinking and feeling. Like, no. Anyways, I was just listening to the video, and I was saying, when we return to our true authentic self, everything falls into place. You get aligned. Yeah, let them, exactly. Let them. I'm not interested, like I said, if it's only me on the live stream, I mean, it's not right now, but like, I'm just saying, if it's just me on the live stream, okay. The live stream was initially just for me and a video diary to myself. It wasn't for anybody else. You need to think I'm going to do this work or I'm going to whip your candy ass. Yeah, that. What's up, bro? What's going on, dude? This guy. Good to see you, by the way. In any event, yeah, when you return truly to your true authentic self, the you before all of the things that has happened for you, we're not going to say to you, for you, because we all brought forth everything into our experience. It was by our own design. When you return, not become. You don't have to become anything. You return back to whence you were before all there's the CDP, the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming. Good to see you, bro. You missed a little bit of Dead by Daylight. The new event's out. Twisted Masquerade. We'll play later. When you let go of the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming, you have another CDP to choose now, which is choice, decision, and perspective. An angel was saying, I'm going to start just now in a moment. Don't you worry, Mr. T-Bray. Mr. T-Bray, I'll be starting in a moment.
Yes, you can.
That's what she said.
Hold on.
What are they struggling with, right? What are they looking to do?
So
Going back a little bit.
the words, and I'm digging in the soul right now to find the exact thing that needs to be said.
If they get to live with their true, authentic self,
3 years
what
ago.
happens in their life?
3
What
fucking
gets
years
fixed?
ago, this happened. 3.
I wouldn't say everything.
No,
but a
everything
lot
does
of
get
things
fixed.
gets fixed.
Everything gets fixed. You just
What
are
exactly? I
overthinking it. Me,
Quite
the
have
old
that
me, you're
exact
overthinking
answer.
things.
I do.
Don't tell me because of that.
Alignment.
I give you a word to get started.
Authenticity
least
equals
jumpstart the
alignment
Alignment.
to their purpose.
to everything.
Well, alignment in general. Like if you get the true authentic self aligns you with your purpose. Alignment helps you find your purpose, which does what? So much happens when that happens, right?
Everything just falls
It
into
gets
place.
you
I can
Tapped
feel it.
into resourcefulness.
I can feel it
which
clear as
taps you
day.
into abundance, which presents solutions to money, which presents the teachers, the energy, the 5G, the 5D, the 5, like it presents, but it starts with what you see on that piece of paper. Read it.
Return to your
It
true authentic
starts
self.
with,
Returning to your true authentic self.
so that you can
Get aligned.
and then so that you can
Overthinking
Kinda
here.
lost what you said there.
right? What happens when you get aligned? It's happening to you right now.
Well,
I love
for
this
me, I'm
video.
finding my
I fucking love this video.
And then all the resources of the
Yeah.
universe tap into your lap.
So is it I'm finding my purpose? Is that
So what happens when you find your purpose? Let's go even farther. I'm literally telling you that all the resources of the universe fall into your lap. That is
Yeah.
the answer.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
is?
Yeah. It's that
This is
simple,
3 years-
Andre. It just doesn't sound
This
real.
is 3 years ago.
It's like the
When
See-
you are not
See?
in alignment.
Do you see what I was
things
doing
do
there?
not
The
attract
brain.
themselves to you.
This is
When you
getting
are
in the way.
aligned,
This.
Alignment
Too much
happens.
thinking. Too much thinking back then. Too
The
much.
universe has your back. You just have to be in alignment.
That's what Jessa is
Trying to
teaching as
drill
well.
into your head.
Yes, yeah, she is. That's why I would love if you
See?
could just like have some sort of conversation. Down
That
the
was my
road
energy
and just,
back
like,
then.
No, we're talking to each other without knowing
Putting
each
people
other.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
pedestals.
I keep telling you that.
Not equal.
Look,
Yeah.
and I really mean this. I already know I know Jessa. You want to know why? Time is not linear.
It's not. It's cyclical.
Yeah.
I can feel her already. I don't know what she looks like. I haven't been to her website. I have no concept already, but somehow I can already see her face. And I know that we're already having a conversation about you, around you, to help you. You are a very supported person. You are operating in the 5th dimension.
Beyond that now. I can
I'm
tell you that
loving
much.
No. Yes, but it's not luck. Yes, you're blessed. But I want you to know
I am blessed.
that you are a healer of healers,
I am a healer of
You are a
healers.
chosen
A leader of
soul.
leaders.
not a lucky soul. You asked
I did ask for this.
to be a vessel. Therefore, you bear this responsibility now.
You damn right I do.
I just want
Damn
you
right.
to hear that.
Yeah, you're damn right. I'm gonna bear this responsibility.
See, I'm
all
going to bear
asked
this
for this,
responsibility. No,
Andre.
I am bearing this
I
responsibility.
remember when I asked.
I
Uh,
We
do
all
it
know.
every day.
All of us that asked, we know we asked for this.
Yeah.
By the way, 444.
Yay. I saw 333 and 222 as well. And 111 today. And 1111. It's just one of
Sorry
those
to break
days.
the seriousness.
No, I love it. It's great. It's perfect. It's all divine. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
See, having fun, y'all.
Yeah. So
Let
I
me
just,
get clear. Master waking at its core is returning
Yes.
to your true
because this is
authentic self.
important.
Yeah.
So that you
But
can
get-
what?
So it gets you aligned.
Gets
so that
me.
you can what? What happens when you get aligned?
the universe starts supporting you.
Everything falls in your
All
lap.
the resources of the universe become at your fingertips. They become available.
I was
to you.
taking
The
notes
universe
there.
supports you.
If you mean now, I'm
just trying to
taking mental
solely
notes again. But if you mean back then, yes, I'm taking notes.
Yes, aligned so that I don't know if that's if that's a continuation.
There's no
so
accents
that
why.
universe
There's no accents why I'm showing this right now.
supports-
You'll find your own wording for this.
Yeah, I will.
Oh, I already have. You are the
I'm just
creator
writing it down.
and creation. What's up, bro?
Has your back.
To me, it's like when I'm aligned, the resources of the universe fall into my lap.
I'm just sharing this video again.
It's that simple to me. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm aligned, they fall into my lap.
Yes, they do.
Justice said something last night that hit me to the core.
Good to
She's
see you,
like,
Mr.
I want
JP.
you to take this thought and throw it out. Because I've always been programmed where it's either one or the other. You can't have both.
You
this
can
thing
have it
where
all, people.
If I want something, I have to either give up the other and sacrifice. She's like, you can have everything you want.
Yes, you can.
When the
That's what she
eyes
said.
open, one will see.
You
That's
are the
such a
superhero
bar
of
right
love.
there,
You're the superhero of
sister.
love. You don't need to go and sacrifice yourself to the world to bring peace. You don't need to sacrifice yourself in a relationship.
It starts from within anyways.
Don't ever say that you're going to be alone. If you're on this grand journey, doesn't mean that you're going to be alone. It just means your divine life partner, as she calls it, will support you in that.
Everybody
They will
will.
understand. So she's like, get that thought and throw it out. Don't need to have this one or the other thing.
It's true.
Basically, then I mentioned it's the wheel of life, essentially.
What sign are you again?
So, my sign, Aries. Yeah. But in the spiritual awakening, I think I'm Scorpio.
This is how I didn't know
October
a damn
16th,
thing about
I'm
anything.
Scorpio. I don't know.
Of course, sister. This is why it's important to have content of yourself, and that's why I'm so proud of you for making content of yourself, so you
When
can
she
see
said,
where
I'm
you
like,
are right now, because in 3 years or 5 years,
Wiring the noodle.
good seeing you too, brother. Seeing yourself in 5 years, you're going to see a totally different version of Taylor,
You're
or
staring into my
JP,
soul right
or T-Bray,
I'm
5
wondering
years
why
from
you're
now.
afraid to manifest love.
She's staring
You
into my
afraid you're
soul.
gonna blow it up?
Yes.
At least I straight up was
I've done
honest.
so much like studying and learning and
You don't study and learn, you remember what you've
Women
forgotten,
and-
boy.
watching lots of
We are messed up, Andre. We're gonna twist your soul. We're gonna say stuff that's gonna burn your soul. We're gonna breathe
Yeah.
fire on you.
Yeah.
Get used to that.
She also said, don't expect it to be.
This is about love
someone,
right now.
Like, whoever it is, they're gonna come. Don't
They
have
already...
an attachment to just one person.
That
Get
person is
thought
already me.
also out. Like, she's like, have a list of what you're looking for, but it doesn't need to be.
And be it.
On one person, because
And
that
be
means
the...
that the universe
What's
will be
this?
bringing you someone even better, potentially.
This is
I
my
feel like
old
this
coaching
is a
call.
question of forgiveness before it can happen.
This is my old coaching call with Angel.
Forgiveness.
I thought I showed this to you.
I forgave.
But this is a part of, like, I was talking about true authentic self, because I was, like, unclear of what the fuck I was here to do.
I feel like you need to forgive yourself.
And I still was unclear.
Forgiven myself to a point. I don't know if I'm not holding on to that though.
What's up,
I
Vicky?
feel like there's a part of you that's kind of afraid of getting it wrong and then being rejected, that's not forgiving yourself. That's still feeling like you messed up, which is still not forgiving yourself for getting it wrong.
Yeah, you're okay to
Because you're
mess
afraid you'll
shit
mess
up.
up again. That's not forgiveness of self. That's holding on to the fact that you got it wrong, which is really not forgiving yourself for having gotten it wrong.
The paradox.
That still requires self-forgiveness.
That's a paradox in itself. You got to forgive yourselves, y'all.
That's a good insight.
No matter what you're doing,
I wasn't
what
aware
you're
of that,
feeling,
to
forgive
be
yourselves.
honest. So,
I thought I showed you this,
something I just
JP. Okay,
gotta
okay.
sit and meditate with
Okay.
myself for a while.
You're perfect.
Thank
And it's okay to be hurt. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, it's not the first. It may not even be the last.
Oh, it definitely
fact-
wasn't the last.
You know,
This is 3 years ago, by the way.
maybe just the scientific approach of love might be what you need instead of the emotional
I'm not. My
approach.
name's not Andre. It's Orion now, Vicky.
Maybe don't look at it as
So
what you
you're
get
gonna have to start calling me
emotionally.
Orion.
Maybe start looking at it
No, this is my
as
coach.
what your brain gets instead.
Orion. O-R-I-O-N.
You know, sometimes we look at it, we
Going forward,
overcomplicate it.
Orion, not Andre.
You know,
Doesn't
human beings
exist.
get really caught up in
As for
Yeah.
your question, I'll get
what
to it in
this
a moment.
person's giving me, what they're analyzing, what their perspectives are, instead
no
of,
Y.
hey, right now my brain is
I-O-N,
getting very
not
important
A-N-O-N.
chemicals that are
Orion.
making me a healthier person, and this
Like
may
the
not
star
be
belt?
a long-term thing. It
There's
might
no
just be
A.
a good, healthy
It's
experience
another
that's
O.
lasting from point A to point B, and I can just take away
O-R-I-O-N.
what comes of it. It doesn't need to be. We get very
Gosh, universe? No, you're missing
attached
another O.
on, oh my God, is this gonna last? Am I gonna get it right? Am I gonna get it
There's
wrong?
another
like, maybe
O.
just
There's
let
two
go
O's.
of all of that.
Orion.
And
Yeah.
just approach what
okay.
you need for your
No big
brain
deal.
and your neurochemistry instead for a while.
That's now you have 3 O's. It's 2 O's.
Let go of all
Orion.
long-term outcomes.
God damn it, I'm gonna have to spell it on the fucking live stream. Give me a second. Hold on. It drives me nuts because every time I say this name, I'm like, why can't people not know what Orion is? Orion, like that. Orion. All right. Like that. Going forward, Orion. No more anything. It's no Andre anymore. It's Orion. Now to your question, since I'm done with that piece. You said you struggle with holding on to negative feelings. You're holding on to negative feelings or moments. How do I let go? You're not dumb. You're good. As Angel said, you're perfect. The first question really for you is, well, why can't you let go? Why can't you let go of those feelings or those moments? So that would be the first question I would ask yourself. Why can't I let go? Am I not powerful enough to let go of those feelings? Is it because it hurts me so much? I feel like I required to tell others my perspective, my POV, point of view was correct. So that's a great question. So why do you feel that you have to do that? Just like, you know, dude, I've been where you are. So I'm asking these questions because I've been here. I've been the same thing. I always felt the same way, where I felt like I had to prove myself and I had to tell others my perspective and share, like, from my point of view of things, and that to see that I was correct. I let go of that. You know why I've let go of that? Because not everybody's gonna see what you can see, because only you can see and know with your mind that others may not be able to see. Right, because it's too much thinking. That's the reason why you have the ache. That's why I remind everyone to do your best to, like, your brain can't stop thinking. It's like telling your heart to stop beating. That's not gonna happen. Even if you say, stop thinking brain, your brain's gonna think, no matter what. But what you're gonna do when that happens is just sit and just, okay, I'm thinking these thoughts right now. These are not me. This is not my thoughts. These are not my thoughts. I'm not entertaining any of this stuff. I'm gonna allow it to just, okay, I see blah 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 or whatever is in your head. Blah 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 blah. And you're just sitting. You will eventually process all the feelings. Let's see. So here's the thing, dude. Our brain, it loves to complicate things. So there's a word for you now. You might want to make note of this. I'm going to actually spell it out for you.
period.
Oops. Pause that. It's called obfuscating. Obfuscating. I'm gonna go inside and type it out. It's a word that you're gonna start using. I'm gonna type it out for you, and you're gonna get the definition of what this is. Just making sure I typed it out correctly. Yes, the mind always does feel separate, doesn't it? It's because the mind, I call it the third dimensional thinking mind now. I don't call it ego. I have a new definition of ego. JP, you're going to like this one. Obfuscation or obfuscating, that word. Tattoo that on the back of your eyelids if you can. That word has changed my life. Obfuscation is the definition of making it more complicated than it has to be, because our brain likes complicated things and it likes complex things. It doesn't like simplicity because it thinks simplicity is stupid. That's why I asked the question, why do you feel that you can't just let go? Do you feel like you have to do 10 million things to let go of it? Or can you just let go of it? It is really just that simple. Even Angel was doing that for me in the video. She said, and I was doing this, I was holding my head, I was having like that headache, like the ache in the brain. I was like, why can't I figure it out? Why can't I figure this shit out? It's a big ass conundrum. It's a fucking paradox. I'm like, why can't I figure it out? I thought it had to be this mystical like answer. No. She gave me the answer. The answer was alignment, and the universe starts supporting you. And I was like, it is? I was like, it can't be though, but it is though. And so that word is what has changed a lot of things in my life, because we tend to obfuscate things. So JP, in the last couple days, the word ego has changed for me now. I've redefined it. I've tapped into a frequency that partially Nero gave me a clue, but I've taken it a little bit further now. He mirrored back something. He's like, a lot of people talk about the ego, but they don't really know what the ego is. The ego is actually your meat suit. It's not your mind. It's not the separation mind. Well, let me rephrase it. It is the separation mind. That's the third dimensional thinking mind. I call it that. The 3D mind, I'm going to call the 3D mind the new ego. The 3D mind is technically the ego. The ego is actually multiple definitions. Well, that the E in ego has 4 different words currently. Expand, evolve, encapsulate. I said expand, evolve, encapsulate, and elevate. God's oneness. Ego, because you came to Earth feeling whole, then becoming logical and feeling separate, to then getting back to being whole and one with everything. That's what the meat suit is here. But the third dimensional thinking mind is going to get in the way of all that. Anyways, back to you, Vicky. Yes, that word obfuscation, that word right there is what we all do, and I've been so fucking guilty of this. Balance is, dude, balance is absolutely important. In fact, right. So again, that's why I said it's called, I'm redefining the word ego. In fact, I'm going to take that word ego in this entire world, and I'm going to destroy that word ego in the sense of it being so-called bad, because it's not bad. It's only bad if you perceive it bad. Ego is necessary because it is your meat suit. It's this your human body is an ego. That's what it is. That's what we're going to redefine the human body as ego now. Your human body is ego. Your thinking mind is the old ego definition, the thinking mind. Because the thinking mind created all the separation. And balance is necessary. In fact, energetic equilibrium, which is a fancier word for saying balance, is necessary. In fact, it's mandatory. It's straight up mandatory. You cannot slice it or dice it. Either way, it's always going to be mandatory. Balance. You can't have this and you can't have this. It has to be this. Without this, you'll either get one thing or the other, right? You either will have an inflated inflated, this is what I call it. I won't call it ego. I have another word for it. Spiritual pretentiousness. If you know what pretentious means, that word. You'll have spiritual pretentiousness, which is aka having a big head, right? That's that whole spiritual pretentiousness. You'll have this. But if you also go the other way, now you're like, well, I'm not good enough. I'm like a piece of shit. I am not worthy of anything. Then you run into that. And that's why you're right. Balance. Balance is necessary. The trash bins are there and they're like making a noise and they're like clapping. I do my best, dude. I'm doing my best. And not everybody enjoys when I say that you're the creator. Not everybody is in alignment when I say that. But it's only because since you've last been here, there has been some massive shifts. I activated something called my remembrance. Basically, I remember a past. There's no past because everything's happening now simultaneously. But we have to, when we're on the earth, we use time as a measurement of past, present, and future. So I'm going to use it for now. The past, I had a past experience, a past life as a woman named Sarah, S-A-R-A-H, Sarah. She was extremely raped or severely raped, and I brought experiences that she experienced into this body so that I could transmute it. Transmuting is the process of taking the energy and like purging it and transforming it and converting into whatever. So I have been living with Sarah within me for the last month, and I'm in this sort of integration phase of, oh my God, I remember my past self now. I know what she looks like, or her face anyways, and I know she's half European and half Middle Eastern, but she was betrayed by her lover, and that's why I always had this mistrust for humans. So it wasn't from this experience, it was from that experience that I brought into this experience. Anyways, my point to say is, I'm bringing all this up because I'm doing my best to help everyone to remember who they are. Because it's not just, you're not just in one body, you've been in many bodies and you've had many experiences. And when someone says, I'm an old soul, no, all souls are equally the same. There is no age for a soul. Souls are ageless. And so I'm doing my best to help people to remember who they are. That's why I give my time, because I have a little bit amount of time left before I leave. And I don't know what that looks like. It could be 5 years, it could be 3 years, it could be a year. Hell, it could be tomorrow. So if I can get out the information before I leave, then I served and I did what I came here to do, and I can go home. That's why I do what I do. Even if it misses the mark, maybe it might piss someone off, maybe it might destroy a relationship between me and them. Like, I have to do what I have to do to share what I have to share, because I can't go back to the way it was that I used to be before my remembrance, because I activated what everything looks like. I know how souls are put into bodies. I know how everything is playing out. I've seen all the games that I've played, but they're coming in little by little, because if I got to remember everything at once, my brain would explode. I would be basically, I would blow a circuit, right? It's an overload. So it gives me things little by little so that I can ease into it slowly and integrate things. So right now I'm in an integrating phase with Sarah and integrating my remembrance. So like, oh my God, I remember everything of like how everything is to be and why I'm doing what I'm doing. Nothing, there's no accidents. Yeah, let me read that. Right, exactly. And it's okay. You don't have to agree. There's no big deal. As long as you are living your greatest life ever, because you are, I'm going to say it regardless. You are the creator and everything you desire is you. The answer is you. There is no outside God. But the thing is, we'll leave that for now. As long as you are living your greatest life, it doesn't matter what you believe in. Go and like just be you. It's really just be your true authentic self. At the end of the day, that's what Angel was saying. At the end of the day, it comes down to being your true authentic self with no mask. You be the real version that you desire to be so that you go out in the world and feel in alignment. Because when you're authentic, you're aligned. When you're not authentic, you're not aligned. You'll be like, this thing is here and this thing's here. But when you're in alignment, everything falls into place. That's why when I tapped into my authentic self, all of you showed up and I've been reintegrating even more and I keep evolving and transcending. I keep evolving and transcending. So the version of me that you're seeing now won't be the version of me you will see in a month from now. I will have already evolved and transcended because in every present moment, I am evolving and transcending. I'm not devolving and I'm not going backwards. And all of you are also not going backwards. You're actually evolving in every present moment. You can't devolve. Yes, you can go backwards, but that's not devolving. That's you going backwards. That's two different things. You can definitely go backwards, but because life is not this, it's all this. It's a spaghetti mess. But your evolution is always, always going forward. It's never going backwards. Even when you think that I don't feel this way, that's the process of the third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. Thinking, I pissed this person off, so I'm not a good person. No, in fact, everything has happened exactly as it's supposed to. And it's 11:11 right now. Everything has happened exactly the way it's supposed to. It always has and always will. There are multiple games. If you didn't know, you have actually come to Earth with all kinds of games you've already played. You've already played your video game before you came to Earth with this body. Like, okay, so this game, I'm gonna play this. Okay. And guess what? It's not just one. It's not just one game. It's not one game. It's infinite games. So, and this is where free will comes in. So while you're playing this one game, you can at will, if you desire to change something about you, there's a game that says I can change game, and it allows you to jump into another game. Hence why people talk about, parallel, what is it, quantum leaping, or jumping parallel realities. That's a real thing, but they don't explain it with a lot of depth. It's infinite games that you came here to Earth with, and you can play any infinite game because there's a version of you, Vicky, that has everything. There's a version of you that has the love of your life. There's a version of you that has billions of dollars. There's a version of you that has trillions of dollars. In fact, there's a version of you that's actually broke. There's a version of you who is a pianist. There's a version of you who's a painter. There's a version of you who's a chef. There's a version of you, it's anything, it's everything. All of us have this. There's no exception to this. Everyone has infinite games, and you can tap into those games at will, but it will come down to, does it feel aligned to you? So for me, speaking, live streaming, serving, and helping people to remember who they are is what is in alignment for me. So this is the game of alignment. and authenticity that I'm playing. I was playing the game of IT 5 years ago. I was playing the game of IT up until 3 years ago. So I was playing that game because I didn't know anything about alignment. I didn't know anything about authenticity. So that was the game that I was playing. But those games already exist. I came here knowing that I was going to be playing that. But the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, forgets everything. That's why we were given the mind, so that we can forget everything. Because if we came here remembering everything, some of us would be like, this is a big waste of time. Like our soul would not, it would be like, what the fuck? So why does the soul desire to have this new experience? It just does. It loves to have experiences, to keep evolving itself. It's always going to be constantly evolving. Even when you leave the earth again and you come back, potentially, your soul is going to keep evolving in a different experience. That's, without complicating, without obfuscating it, that's how simple it is, truly. I know it's baffling because I know it doesn't follow the whole logic. That's why I said you have to, this is why today's live stream is entitled Defy. It is imperative to defy logic. When the time or when alignment happens for you, you will know that you will be defying things. Look, if this was 5 years ago, dude, all of you, I'd be in the same boat as you. I'd be asking the same questions. I'd be thinking the same things. In fact, you all saw in the video that I was nowhere near where I am now. Just, it's a fucking night and day difference. It's a night and fucking day. I could never have imagined that the me from 3 years ago would be the me who I am right now. There's no fucking way. I couldn't conceptualize it. Could not conceptualize it at all. At fucking all. There's no way. But here we are 3 years later from that video. That's why it's imperative to have content of yourself if you desire to. Right, exactly. Hyper-focus mode. That if that taps you into that, if that's that button, that ignition button, or the switch that gets you to that mode, fucking awesome. Mine is Lights of Orion activate. And for those of you who watch Power Rangers Lost Galaxy, you know exactly what that means. Lights of Orion, and I didn't clue into this until recently. Lights of Orion activate. What is the Lights of Orion? They had swords, and then they got this extra armor on their sword and a little bit of armor on their arm, and it powered up the Rangers. Lights of Orion activate. So when I say Lights of Orion activate, that's what you call my so-called switch. That's the pressing, like the super button on my car. Vroom, or turning on the engine. Because you know that's what the MK4 Super sounds like. Right? I love that you use the word stellar. My friend yesterday was helping a client. He said, I found you a stellar life insurance plan. Yeah. He's using my last name. How dare him? No, I'm kidding. How dare he use my last name? Stellar. That's my word. But yeah, I'm glad he used that word. It's a good word. It's a very good word. That word is like beyond what we can even conceptualize. That's what stellar is. That's how potent stellar is. Stellar. Oop. I don't know if I should throw this bottle in there yet. There's a bunch of water in that thing. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, do you see what I'm saying? Like, it came out of nowhere, right? But one can say that was for me to, it was for you to hear, to mirror it back to me, and for you to know why he said stellar. Because it's probably out of his character, right? He doesn't say stellar, I'm sure. So it goes to show you, he tapped into a frequency temporarily. And maybe that frequency might be now permanent, and maybe now he might start saying stellar a lot. Once upon a time, I never used to say stellar. I'm like, when people ask me, how am I doing? I'm like, I'm stellar. I do my best to remind myself I'm stellar. And they're like, is that like your favorite word or something? I'm like, yeah, because I'm fucking stellar. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's good to see you too, dude. I love you, bro. And I'm proud of you. Keep going. I'm going to start this. I know T-Bray would be watching. He'd be like, this boy hasn't started his exercise yet? Don't worry. I hold myself accountable. I let go of when it happens. Don't worry. It's happening. In fact, I'm going to tell you it's happening right now because we're changing direction. But to Vicky, back to what you were saying, bro. It's easy to it's easy to let go of like those feelings and those moments. Actually, it's simple. Let me rephrase it. Sorry. It's simple, but the brain's going to be like, no, it has to be hard. It's going to have to be difficult. It's going to have to do this. But I promise you, when you really go inwards and you're like, you can just be your true authentic self, you will let go of everything. Like nothing really holds you back. You won't have to really think any other kind of thought or have anything kind of get in your way, you know? The hell is this? What is this? This looks like a fascinating, interesting. Anyways, yeah. I will be pulling up a full body exercise. And we got to get our 55 push-ups in and 55 squats in and 55 resistant band pull downs. And look, I get to see 222 minutes and 22 seconds. See? Because I expect that stuff now. Yeah, let's do this one. Okay, let's see what this one is. Is this one repeat? Let's see. Okay. The format for this one is going to be 4 rounds, 10 exercises per round. It's going to be chest and triceps. So you're going to be doing wide push-ups and narrow push-ups. Then it's going to be lower body, so you're going to do squats and lunges. Then you're going to do pike push-ups, which I'll demonstrate. Then you're going to do back and biceps, because you're doing shoulders. And then we have 15 seconds of rest, 30 seconds of play. That's the format for this one. We've done this one before, and it's a really good one. But with that being said, let's dive right into it. Let's dive right into it, people. But yeah, Vicky, don't worry too much, bro. I know it's a little, because we do too much past thinking. That's really what it is. Too much staying in the past and ruminating on the past. No more, you know, our third dimensional thinking mind tends to do that a lot. But when you start operating in the present moment, you tap into your multi-dimensional thinking mind, you will feel this thing where I can't even explain it with words. Like I just can't explain it. Anyways, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. T-Bray, if you're still here, bro, I'm starting. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. Now we're doing standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. So that was 55 push-ups. Time for 55 squats. I'm gonna use Dragon Ball music today because I feel called to listen to Dragon Ball music. And yes, you're seeing orange. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Whew. Okay, so we got 55 of that done. Now we're gonna do 55 ab pull downs. Man, these resistant bands just got dirty as fuck. Oh well. Oh well, so be it. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Cool. All right. With that being said, now it's time to get this show on the road. It's time to get this show on the road. Changing shoes. We're gonna grab our dumbbells. So we're starting with chest. and tricep first. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Sorry, 30 seconds, yeah, 15, sorry, 10 seconds, slow down. 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. Okay, it's gonna be about 30 minutes. This is our main quest. And we have a side quest of abs for 10 minutes. And then we have optional 55 resistant band curls and 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And I trust that my protein shake will taste good today because I don't know what the fuck happened with my milk. It's staying in the fridge and for whatever reason, it's, I don't know. Anyways, either they're putting false like expiration date or not, I have no idea. It's twice it's happened now. I'm like, what the fuck is up with this milk? All right.
Doing that.
Do it for healthy reasons.
All right, let's go. So remember, wide push-ups for chest, narrow for tricep, but you can also do diamond. There is pike. Let me show you pike quickly. So pike push-ups is for your shoulders. So this is pike push-up, and the closer you bring your hands in, the harder it gets. So the closer it comes to your feet, the harder it gets. So that's what you'll be doing. All right. We're gonna start with, we're starting with chest press. So you're gonna be on the ground with the dumbbell. 30 seconds of exercise. This is a solid one because you're getting 30 seconds in, 15 seconds of shorter rest. And we're alternating between chest and tricep. So you're doing wide push-ups right now. And you can alternate between diamond push-up, which focuses on your inner chest, and your triceps. There we go. So we're going to be doing skull crushers. So skull crushers, I don't have to remind you, taking the dumbbell and bringing it towards your skull. Make sure you have proper control over this. Okay. So we're doing twist chest press now. So you're bringing the dumbbell up and you're twisting like this and then back down. So they're kind of like kissing when you bring them up. Really contract and squeeze your chest muscles, your pectoral muscles. And the weather is perfect right now. Let's stay like this. So we're doing hammer press. So you're going to be bringing the dumbbells neutrally, not like this, but like this. So this focuses on triceps. I really like this track so much. Ugh. So we're doing dumbbell flies. So you bring the dumbbell like this. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time breathing through your nose, then take in the air from your mouth. Like those gasps for air. Your arms should start to be feeling it right about now, because I know my arms are. Remember, it's 10 exercises per round. And there's 4 rounds. Then we have a finisher. So we're doing diamond chest press now. Diamond press, so that's, you can do diamond push-ups. So you're gonna be bringing the dumbbells together and squeezing them like this. Just like that. Ugh. Very good. Ugh. So we're doing dumbbell push-ups. So it's going to be dumbbell push-ups that are wider. So those who are doing push-ups, we're doing push-ups with you, but us with the dumbbells have just a little bit of extra range here. But if you had a yoga block, you can actually get the same range. So you have a book, you can actually be doing this on the book. You have 2 books that are about the same. So we're doing dumbbell pullover. So you're pulling over the dumbbell like this. Yeah. Very good. So now we're actually doing diamond push-ups, like with no dumbbell. So you're doing that. You bring your index fingers and your thumbs together and creating a triangle or a diamond. Remember to breathe through that nose, out through that mouth. Very good. So we're doing overhead extension. So you're gonna be bouncing on your toes and your butt is on your heels. You bring a dumbbell over your head and you're lifting up. Very good. So we're doing lower body now. Yep. So now you're going to be we're doing goblet squats. So for those of you, you're going to be doing air squats. So this is lower body now. Okay. Okay, so we're doing side to side lateral switch lunge. So you're gonna take one dumbbell, you're gonna go to the opposite direction where your hand is holding it. So like the dumbbell in the left hand goes to the right, you're going to the right. When you're holding the dumbbell in your left hand, you're going to the right. When you're holding the dumbbell in your right hand, you're going to the left. Okay, so we're doing alternating rear lunges. So you're gonna take both dumbbells. You're going down. And you're switching your legs when you're going down. I declare that all bubbas move from the premise here so I don't hurt the bubbas while I'm doing my exercises. Is that sentient? No, it's just fuzz. So we're doing sumo deadlift pulses with both dumbbells. So that you're not going fully up or down. You should be feeling this in your thighs right now and your calves. So we're doing staggered squats to the right. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right shoulder, bring your right foot forward and your left foot back and balance on your left toes. And you're gonna go down like this, come back up. For those who are without dumbbells, you're doing the same thing, but you put your hands in like prayer position. Or you can do ninja style. Okay. Same thing, other side. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell on your left shoulder, left foot forward, right foot back, and you're gonna be bouncing on your toes. Okay, so we're doing squat, step out to the right only. So you're gonna hold the dumbbell in like a goblet squat, but you're gonna be bringing only your right foot out, going down, and then back in, and then back out. Only the right leg, then you're gonna be doing the left leg afterwards. Very good. So you're gonna do to the right now, sorry, to the left. So you're gonna bring your left leg out, in, out. So this is my left now, only my left. You're going down as far as you can without hurting yourself. challenge yourself though. Make sure you're breathing through that nose and out through that mouth. Very good. Suitcase squat now. So you're bringing the dumbbell. And you're going down, coming back up. Okay. So we're doing goblet squats again, but this time it's pulses. So you're not going fully up or down. Gio's track should be playing next. Yep. I kind of memorized a little bit of the playlist at the beginning. Give it your all. Okay, so we're doing shoulders now. So you're moving on to pike push-ups. So that was lower body, which is more than enough for the legs today. So push. So every day, legs get to move. I prioritize having 2 upper body daily, like throughout the week. 1 lower body, because every day the legs get to move, right? But not, the arms don't get to do things often. So, yeah. We're doing push press. So same thing with the left now. Okay, so we are doing lateral raises. Now, mine will be more like this, because my dumbbells are much heavier. Dan is using lighter dumbbells right now. Still the same effect. So we're doing Arnold press. So your palms are facing inwards when you're down, and then it's twisting upwards and your palms are outwards when you're up. This part of the song always gets me jived up. Jive, J-I-V-E, meaning elevated. After this, we'll be back and shoulder, back and biceps. So you're gonna be doing standard and narrow. So we're gonna do 45-degree press. take one dumbbell. And you're bringing it up into a 40-degree angle. So we're doing alternating hammer press now. So you're bringing the dumbbell like this. Very good. So we're doing snatch to the right. I always find that one funny. You're gonna bring the dumbbell down, so this focuses a little bit on your thighs as well. And you're bringing it up, so just the right hand. So it's kind of like you're doing a squat as well. Go GS track. Snatch to the left. Very good. Shoulder shrugs now. So you're bringing the dumbbell up like this. Well, hello there, son. Upright rows now, y'all. Alternating upright rows. Bringing the dumbbell up to your neck, or more up to your chest. Very good. Now we're moving on to biceps and back. So we're doing alternating twist curls. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and twist it up. So you're in neutral position, this is neutral, and you're twisting up. So you're doing narrow push-ups now, y'all. You're gonna be doing narrow and standard push-ups. Very good. depending on the weather, I go take a bike ride. We're doing dumbbell swings, so you're gonna do standard push-ups. So for those with the dumbbells, make sure you don't bring it past the halfway point, because if you do, it might ricochet and hit you in your face. That would be a no-no. So this focuses on your lower back and your thighs. So you're still doing standard push-ups. We're doing alternating bent over rows. So the dumbbells are coming towards your midsection, towards your abs, like your rib cage. That's weird. It keeps showing up something on the screen. It says something about like view or something. It's weird. It's okay. Alternating hammer curls. So narrow. Got to do some grooming on Monday, probably. So we're doing rear delt rows. So you're gonna go like this. So this is focusing on your shoulder blades. So standard push-ups again. Whew. Let's go. Ooh, Gohan's track. Single dumbbell curl. You're gonna hold the dumbbell like this and curl. Well, hello there, son. What information do you have for me today? Wasn't expecting to see you, son, but I'm so grateful that I get to see you. Cool. So we're doing something called good morning or grand rising. Putting the dumbbell on your shoulder or in front of you. Going and bending only your back. Your lower back is getting in here. So standard push-ups again. There's gonna be a finisher for like 2 minutes, I believe. So you're doing supinated rows, so you can do narrow push-ups. That focuses on your mid-back and your biceps, so do narrow push-ups. Okay, so we're doing renegade rows now. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells like this. Bring your legs out, it's like extended, so you have more balance. You bring the dumbbell down, go down for a push-up, come back up. So you're doing standard push-ups without the dumbbell. Make sure you suck in your gut here, and I'll be talking about that in a moment, about when we do abs. So we're doing rear delt flies. So it's gonna be like this. So standard push-ups again, or you can change it up to narrow if you'd like to. We got a finisher, we got dumbbell push-ups. So dumbbell push-ups, I'm gonna hold the dumbbells like this. And we got weighted jacks. And then we have squat hops, weighted squat hops. That's gonna be fun. You can do whatever push-up you like here. Okay. Weighted squat hops. Okay, then squat hops. Hell yeah. Let's go, people. Give yourself a round of applause. Okay. We're gonna cool down and stretch. Take in the energy. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. That last little bit was challenging for sure. Okay, bring your right leg to your left and stretch your right arm up or to the side. Give your right side a stretch. Okay, we're gonna come up. We're gonna bring our feet together. Okay, bring your left leg out and put your right foot into your thigh. Hey, Grigor, I see what you're doing, Grigor. Nice attempt. Nice attempt. Told you, I'm gonna catch you. I win every time. The mind likes to think about all kinds of stuff. Third dimensional thinking mind. loves to think about all kinds of random bullshit at random times. It's gotta be like, yo, cut your shit out. Okay, we're gonna go ahead. You can drop down like this. We're gonna be doing a cobra stretch now for the lower back. Again, one more child's pose. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and give our arms some arm circles. Remember, it's very important to stretch your body, because when you stretch your body, it's not just for blood circulation, it's for energy management. Remember, you're an energetic being, and the energy must flow through your body. And if your body is not flowing with energy, you're gonna run into all kinds of problems. And that's why there's so much imbalances of energies in a lot of people's bodies. When you really take inventory and move your body every day, 30 minutes is, you don't have to do more than 30 minutes. Hell, you can do 10 minutes. When you move your body every day, you allow energy to flow through you. I know this works because I know what it feels like to feel stagnant and having energy not flow. And yes, I was exercising, but I wasn't allowing energy to flow through my system because I purposely kept overthinking things too. It's a combination of mind, body, spirit. It's all one thing. Seeing it all as one thing. When you see all of it as one thing, you work on all three, or you play with all three. It's not one or the other, it's all of it. Well, an ab exercise just popped up right away. I'll give you a moment to take a pause. Yeah, so like it's important to know that it's not just one thing. Like when you're doing exercise, you're not just doing your muscles. You're doing mind as well. You're doing emotional. You're doing spiritual, because it's all energy. Now, I'm not going to call it spiritual, but it really is. You're tapping into the soul essence. So, like I said, it's advantageous to really lock in when you're doing these exercises. It's not just for physical. Yes, you see the effects of the physical, but it's really an inner world thing that I'm doing these exercises for. Sure, the outside appearance, I'm liking it, but it's really the inner world why I'm doing it. As within, as without, and of course, as without, as within. It goes hand in hand. All right. Drink some water. I haven't had water. I'm gonna dump this water that's in this like container because it rained. Like it's very stagnant, ugly, nasty, like icky water. Well, I mean, they put it here for a reason, so. Yeah. All right, so now that we're gonna be doing abs, it'll be with Tiff and Dan. It's gonna be called shredded abs. It's gonna be 10 minutes. I believe it's 30 seconds of play. They always give each other a high five before they start. I love that, teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, 10 minutes, and then after that we have 55 resistance band curls and 55 resistance band tricep pull downs, and we are done. Let's go do it. Drink water. Remember to, a couple things, Before we start, ab exercises do not give you abs. You already have them hiding under a layer of fat. They are under a layer of fat. My abs, right? They're not fully, like there's still a little bit of a cushion, as you can see. But you know, it's not like, you know, it's not like this, like pot belly. It's like this. You can see my abs. But the thing is, like, you know, it comes down to your body fat percentage on what you consume, your stress, and your rest. I cannot emphasize that enough. Your stress is what's going to give you cortisol, and cortisol is going to make you do things like eat stuff that may not be good for you. But I tell myself that no matter what I eat, it's nutritious. I tell myself that in every present moment, I am getting the nutritional benefit factor of whatever I'm eating. Because your body is listening. You can call it placebo, you can call it science, whatever. But I have to emphasize that, like, for your body, if you feel guilty about something and you start eating comfort food and you don't move your body, it's gonna stay stagnant. And that's why it's important to manage your stress and get enough rest, because the rest will help you to de-stress and you won't get disease. That's what it is. It's being at dis-ease. Dis-ease. That's how people get diseases, because they're at dis-ease. It's energetic. It's a energetic imbalance. Now some, you know, happen by genetics, but it's also, they chose that. A lot of things happen exactly the way it's supposed to, so you can overcome it. We choose all these kinds of things to overcome. It's weird, but yeah, life is not just happening to you and for you. Life is happening as you, because you are the one that created your reality before you came here. Anyways, we already talked about that plenty of times. Right now is not the time for that. My point to say all this is to say, when you're doing abs, make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, bring in your belly button into your spine, contract your core. It is all the same thing, different words as well. Breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you can't breathe through your nose right now, if it's clogged, sometimes my nose is like super cloggy. Breathe into your mouth and out through your mouth. Take that gasp of air. Like that. Other than that, have fun. Remember to keep your lower back as flat as possible on the ground. If you're any movement that has anything with your back flat and you're not moving your arms, put your hands underneath your butt if you can. Unless you're touching your feet or you're having to move your arm for that movement. Other than that, have fun. And then we're gonna do 55 resistance band curls and 55 resistance band tricep pull downs, and then we're done. Hi Bubba, I see you. Okay, we're starting with prayer crunch or high crunch. You're gonna put your hands together and you're gonna be coming up like this, and then you're gonna roll your back down slowly and then back up. Remember to suck in your gut here, pull in your navel, contract your core. Okay, so we're gonna be seating, we'll be on our butt, sitting cross crunch to the right, so you're gonna bring your legs out and you're gonna bring your right elbow to your left knee. And you're contracting your obliques, which is the side ab muscle, found closest to your rib cage. Okay, y'all, we're doing the same thing with the left side now. So remember to squeeze your obliques. And breathe through that nose. It's important to get that energy flowing through that body. All right, so we're doing crunch kicks. So you're gonna bring your knees towards your chest. Go at your own pace. You can go fast or slow. You can go like this if you like, but I would go slow. The slower, the more it contracts your core. You're doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Very good. Ooh. So we're doing leg switches now. So this is where you're gonna put your hand underneath your butt. And you're gonna drop one leg and then switch. Really contract your core here. Cool. So we're back. We're on our butt again. And we're doing lean back pulses. So you're going like this. You can keep your leg a little bent here. And you're pulsing. If you're not coming fully forward, ah. Okay. We're doing 1, 2, 3 crunch hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. 1, 2, 3 hold. Oh, Super Saiyan 3 is playing. I'm gonna lower down the volume a little. 1, 2, 3 hold. All right, so we're doing side crunch reaches. So you're gonna bring your legs up like this. And you're gonna go to one side and then the other. So you're really contracting your obliques here, the side ab muscles, again, closest to your rib cage. I see you, Egregor, what you're doing. Cut it out. Caught it in right away. Very good. Okay, so we're doing straight leg sit up. I like this track so much. I wish it wasn't censored though, or copyright. We're actually supposed to be touching our feet, but it's okay. So when you're coming back down, make sure you're rolling your back down slowly. Let's go. Very good. So we're doing bicycle crunches now. I swear, if this track wasn't copyright, I'd be playing it all the time. This is like my ascension track right here. So we're doing plank dips to the right. So you can either stack your feet together or bring your right foot forward. And you can either keep your hands on your head, you can extend for an extra little bit of stretch, you can reach up, you can stay up like this, you can keep your hands on your hips. It's up to you. I'm gonna just reach for, give me a little bit of extra stretch. The more flexible you are with your body, the longer you're gonna have on this planet. Unless, you know, if you're living a healthy life, right? It all comes down to energy management. I can't emphasize that enough. It's not just flesh and bones. It's literally energy. It's all protons, neutrons, electrons, atoms and molecules. What do you think all that is? Energy. That's what makes you up. We're doing tucking. When you know that everything is energy, you change your life. You literally change your life. Everything just becomes easy and it becomes like, it just comes to you. Instead of like, it's not logic here. It's not even science, it's just facts. Well, hello there, Aunt Bubba. I know. You gotta get off my shoe. Energy is so important. Why do you think you all get some rest? So that you can have the energy to go through your day. Why do you think you all eat food? So that you can have the energy to continue on your day. You see what I'm saying? What do you think being tired is? Or having the ability to just do your thing? It's all energy. That's why I talk about energy a lot. Before it all, it's all energy. Before waveforms and particles, it's energy. I can't emphasize that enough. When I came to figure that out, my life changed and it's been fucking awesome. We're what they call a energetic being having a human experience. We came to the planet as a human, but we're energy. We're the creator. We're God, we're the infinite, we're the all that is. I know that the world will tell you that it's something above you or outside of you, but it's a lie. It's not true. It's you. That's why everything that's happened in anyone's life is based on you. It will always be you. Congratulations, y'all, you're done. That's why it's important to go inwards and manage your energy. When you manage your energy, you change your life immediately. But you got to get out of your own way and surrender. Okay, y'all, we're not done. Oh, that's right. SmackDown and all that shit is showing now. Wait. Night of Champions is at 1 p.m. tomorrow. This super looks so dope. All things are possible. Who you are is limited by who you think you are. Yep. Everything is possible. Yep. This is perfect. This is the perfect photo right here. I just saw something pretty friggin' badass. Y'all ready for this one? Check this one out. Love comes naturally, hate is learned. Look at that. What a beautiful picture. Where is, there it is. Cool beans. Cool. Time to take off my shoes. There's a guy who was like saying that the music is very, very. On one of Nero's like streams, he's like, the music is very hard to keep track. And I'm like, dude, if you tell yourself it's hard, then it's hard. He's like, well, I can't leave constructive criticism in peace. I mean, it's only constructive if you're telling yourself. If it's jarring, it's only jarring if you tell yourself. He's like, you should make sure that your spirituality doesn't become your personality. It's not personality, it's just perspective. People really need to take a chill pill. It's funny. Everyone's got their own sense of bullshit. You're good, bro. That's too funny though. Cool beans. Okay, we got to do 55 push-ups. Sorry, 55 resistance band curls and 55 tricep pull-downs now. Ah. This is so funny. I love it. Oh, there's 6 people, 4 likes. What I'm finding funny is something that a sister said to me. Okay. I just had to read something. It's just funny. Okay. Now, you know what? I'm not feel called. Just there you go. Okay. Let's do this. All right, so what are these? What is this, first of all? So this is called a resistant band. Now, you saw me using it earlier. For those of you who are new, I use a resistant band as a... Man, what is up with this thing? It got dirty so freaking fast. Oh well. Resistant bands are used to help you tear your muscle fibers, and you create resistance by the principle of elasticity. And so, I'll be doing 55 resistant band tricep pull downs on this, I don't really have a bar out here, so I'm using this thingy as the example of the bar. I'm like curling it back. Yeah. And so, yeah. Other than that, y'all, we're gonna get right into it. And so I'm gonna do 55 of these pull downs, and then I'm gonna do 55 resistant band bicep curls by using the principle of elasticity, and that's about it. All right. A 3, a 2, a 1. 3, 2, 1, go. 1. Whoa. I really should get this tape off now, because it's like not even, there's no point having the tape on, because it's just like, I was not expecting the tape was gonna do this, but whatever. I was hoping that, you know, I was gonna just use it with, but whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Was that really 55? That was quick, y'all. I guess that was 55. Either that or I miscounted. All right, so we're gonna do now resistant band curls. So 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Whew. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We did the thing, y'all. All right, I'm gonna check the weather. Congratulations. We did the thing. We did the thing. Is it sunny all day? It's raining later, so bike ride maybe? Probably bike ride. Yeah, bike ride maybe. But this time I'm not holding the gimbal. No way. I did that one time, I was like, okay. We did a one-time thing. And yeah, I'll be back. this time, yes. Can't be ever the protein power. There's all these. Well, hello there, Ed. Finish my exercise. Sorry, I totally thought I had the microphone on me. Hello, S. Good to see you, sister. I was like talking, and I'm like, wait, the microphone's there. She can't hear me. She can hear music, but she can't hear me. I was saying, how is your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling today? It happens. It happens. It's okay. Just gonna go take a bike ride. I feel like it would be good to go take a bike ride now and then come back and eat. We'll see. Look at that. The stellar word showed up again. Have a no, because I've been playing Stellar Blade. See that word stellar. JP said stellar earlier. My last name is Stellar because it is actually stellar, and you said stellar as always. Yes, we're getting a lot more stellars in here, aren't we? We should be saying that more often. Stellar. That should be everybody's favorite word going forward, stellar. No, I haven't gotten a chance to rewatch Princess Switch yet. Because in the evening time, I've been playing that Stellar Blade. Yeah. Yep. Let me turn off the Dragon Ball music for a moment. It is a stellar movie, indeed. And it unfolds in a very stellar manner as well. It unfolds with so much stellarness. And I really enjoy Vanessa Hudgens because she's stellar. And of course all the other actors and actresses in the movie, they are all very stellar as well. Yeah. Gotta do some grooming. I'm starting to look like a wolf again. I'm starting to look like a little wolf again. A little wolf. A stellar wolf. Have any friends named? I did actually have a connection back in school named Stella. It was when I was in grade 7. But she moved away in that after a year, so it was only for 1 year. So I didn't really build like a bond with her, but like we were friends, but like that was it. They didn't go any further than that. Yeah. Stella. I like my last name now, Stellar. Orion Phoenix Stellar. Orion Phoenix Stellar. It feels right now. Like, yes, Ramses is great, but too many people are gonna think, wait, are you like Gordon Ramsay? I'm like, no, not Gordon Ramsays. Because every time I think of the name Ramses, I'm also thinking of like Gordon Ramsay's, or I'm thinking, because he's one of the more famous Ramsays in the world. Because, you know, Hell's Kitchen. Yeah. And the funny thing is, Ramsey, so why did the universe give me the name Orion of all the names? Because like everybody either is misspelling my name and they always misspell my first name. So I get like Andre always gets misspelt, like Andre, right? It's like, why did you give me Orion? Like, couldn't I get like the name Sephiroth or something? Even if somebody were to say, how do you spell your name Sephiroth? Sephiroth. Yeah, Sephiroth. Go ahead and spell that. Yeah, and then it's funny because Gordon Ramsay's is like Ramsay's. His name is spelled with Ramsey, and that's how I was spelling the Ramsay's name, Ramses for mine. But I'm like, nah. Like my first and my last name always gets misspelt. The last name I don't mind because the last name when I say Samir, they're like, is it Summer? I'm like, Summer? That's Summer. Hey, if you're gonna mispronounce my name, I would take Summer for sure. Andre Summers or Andre Summer. My name, no matter what, it'll always be misspelt. Oh, very nice. Cool. Immediately when you said puzzle box, I was thinking Yu-Gi-Oh. I was thinking the Pharaoh, and he's putting the Millennium Puzzle, like the pyramid puzzle, together. That's what the moment you said puzzle box, I was like, that popped in my head immediately. Yep. That's good. I'm glad you're gifting yourself something. It's nice to gift yourself things. You're supposed to gift yourself things. It's you should gift yourself something every day to some degree. Well, it doesn't have to be something material, but you know, gift yourself something. I gift myself the ability that I can do live streaming every day. And I gift myself the ability that I can do my exercise every day. Even though it may seem like I'm getting my ass handed to me while I'm doing these playouts, I really do enjoy them because they help me get back to balance. Yeah, it makes sense. I can see that for you. I like puzzles. Now, I haven't put a puzzle together in a very long time, but I do enjoy them. But I use the puzzles in more of a metaphorical standpoint of like, oh my god, I just got the puzzle piece. Click. I can now see clear as day. Click. I can see my puzzle now. Yeah. I haven't solved a puzzle though in a while, like an actual puzzle. The last one I solved was like a 200 piece puzzle. It wasn't anything big. It was like a flower. I bought a little flower puzzle. I like the 3D puzzles. There's a puzzle of the CN Tower that I bought, where you make the CN Tower into a like. Yeah, it's a jigsaw puzzle. I had a CN Tower 3D tower that was made out of 3D like the puzzle pieces. Puzzles. I'm actually taking a moment to decipher that word puzzle. It sounds cool. Puzzle. Puzzle. I don't know, something about that word. It's interesting right now. It's giving me a sensation in my body. Puzzle. It sounds funny too. Puzzle. Yeah, words can be silly at times. Puzzle for me. Puzzle. 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 Shadow. Oh, Shadow. I love Shadow. He's a bubba. Everybody's a bubba. Yeah, I'm just debating when I'm going to go take this ride. If I am, I'm literally just going to put on my you know, another pants, not this one, because this one's got all them holes and stuff. And just, I was gonna un-Wolverine my arms because my arms are becoming like Wolverine again. I gotta un-Wolverine my arms, but you can't see the Wolverines. I call it that. My arms became like Wolverine, but they're okay for now. I will be doing some grooming for sure on like Monday because my blood brother's birthday is on Tuesday, and I can see that the barbecue is open, so that means that there's some sort of barbecue is going to be happening. And of course, I won't be live streaming out here because they will be out here celebrating the birthday, and they don't like to be part of the camera, so I won't be doing that. So I'll leave everything inside. Yeah. Or I'll put y'all over there and y'all hang out over there. And I'll hang out over there. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's open. Like, it wasn't open yesterday, so clearly it was open today. It wasn't open when I left this morning, so clearly something's going to be used soon. Yeah. Last year we did a barbecue for him. We sat out on this table. Why there's still a TV here, I have no idea. They should just remove the damn TV, but whatever. There's a TV that they found, and they like to bring like junk, unnecessary junk. But anyways, we had barbecue, cake, and it was hot, and yeah. Oh, okay. Say hello to the mountains for me. Enjoy it. Would love to be by the mountains right now myself, personally. But it's okay. The mountains are in here. I can feel it with every fiber of my soul. That's the reason why I did all those live streams, so I can remember all the feelings, and if I ever forget. Oh! Yesterday when I was playing Stellar Blade, there's a brother, his name is Jay Cation on YouTube. I used to watch all his stuff, like all his San Diego content before I even got to San Diego back in 2021 and late 2021 into 2022. So I watched his stuff in 2021 and 2022. Like, you know, top places to go visit in San Diego and all that kind of stuff. You know, the dude showed up on my feed yesterday on this channel, and I was on my computer, and the dude is right in front of my penthouse. I'm like, no accident. Why I saw his live stream, he was doing it in a horizontal manner, not vertical like this. And I see my building, I'm like, sign. I'm like, there's no accidents why he's there. He's from San Diego, he's born and raised there, but I believe he moved away from there. So, you know, you brought up mountains because San Diego has a bunch of mountains. So, yeah. Have fun at the mountains tomorrow. Enjoy it. Are you climbing it or are you hiking it? I think you're hiking it, right? I believe you're hiking it up. Or are you just going by the mountains? One of my goals. Oh, you're biking it. Oh, okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Wasn't expecting that one, to be honest. That's cool. My goal is to climb a mountain. Which mountain? I don't know. But I feel called to climb a mountain. I know I can do it. I don't mean hike a mountain. I mean climb one, like legit climb. Like that. That'd be interesting, climbing a mountain. It really forces you to be fucking present. Cool. Well, you enjoy your time in the mountains. I'm sure you will have an amazing time, and I'm sure based on how you live your experience on the earth, you will be provided some, yeah, really go for it and have the best time ever. And I'm sure the mountains might provide some interesting perspectives. Just an intuitive hunch. Don't know what that might be for you, but I have a feeling there might be something else besides just seeing them and enjoying your time there. I think there might be something else potentially. Who knows? But definitely enjoy it. Enjoy all of it. I look forward to when I get back to the mountains. I got to see all my mountains. There's a soul who I ran into recently. She's like, you should come to Utah. Come and see the mountains. I'll let that, Utah? Why the hell would I go to Utah? Of all the places, Utah? Utah. Why Utah? Colorado? Yeah, perhaps, but Utah, it's interesting. So, yeah, we'll see what happens with that. We'll see what happens. Yeah, exactly. You can see perspective in anything. I can see perspective in this water bottle. I can see perspective in anything. Now, do I choose to entertain some stuff? Well, no, but like, if it doesn't feel in alignment, then no, but like, I can see perspective in this crush bottle. Right? It's crushed right now. But once upon a time, it wasn't crushed. It was, well, it wasn't like that either, but you know. Yeah. This bottle right now is feeling, why did you do this to me? Well, because it has to take up some space. Or it has to take up less space in that blue container over there, which I can't put in because there's some water in there right now. It's interesting. I can even see a perspective with the cap. For example, this is what we call an open mind that's able to take in information. And then we close the mind. And now it potentially can't take in anything. It's because I'm also holding it in a way that's also kind of funny. And how I'm presenting this crushed bottle. I'm going to find something else besides this bottle. Ah, yes. This leaf. This dried up leaf. It was once not dry. It was once alive. It's still technically alive. I can see the life force energy in it. Yeah. And this leaf is wondering, why the hell did I pick you up? Why did you pick me up? Why are you looking at me like this? Why are you bending my root like this? Why are you staring at me like that? Well, because I can see the beauty that you are, Leaf. I shall place you down with love next to another leaf that is also not alive. Well, it is alive, but yeah. I'm gonna go inside quickly and wash my bottle. You'll still hear me. Yeah. It's just funny. So funny. Yeah, just like, it just comes down to how we see things. It's so interesting. You know, I left a comment on one of Nero's videos to somebody, like a reply. He was saying that the music that Nero is using is very jarring and it's hard for him to listen to. And I'm like, well, if you start off with the idea that it's jarring, that it's hard to listen to, then it's going to be hard to listen to. It is just that simple. Then he goes and responds with a laughing emoji, LOL. I can't leave a constructive criticism in peace. Make sure you don't turn your spirituality into a personality. I'm like, bro, it's not personality, it's just a perspective. It's so funny. Everybody is where they are based on their frequency. So like, you don't know what you say. In fact, sometimes you just don't have, sometimes there's no point saying anything. I found it funny though. Okay. I found it absolutely hilarious. No, not you. I was telling, my brother was looking at me, he's like, are you speaking to me? No, I'm speaking to the mic. Yeah. I find it absolutely hilarious sometimes. Can't come back out. I will eat a banana before I go. And I'll have another big old clementine. This is a big clementine. Holy shit. This is not even a clementine now, this is a fucking tangerine. That's too funny though. I should change my pants. I'm gonna change my pants in the meantime. I'm gonna change my pants. My pants? Hell yeah, my pants. Cause we gon' get it. By we gon' get it, we gon' do this thing. Okay. Changing my pants, my pants. Watch one day, I just become like straight up naked in front of all of you. Wait till I really get back to the most rawest, most like most unapologetic version of myself. That would be the funniest shit ever. All right, I'm coming back outside. I'm coming back outside. I'm coming back outside. That's funny. This is straight up tangerine now. This is no clementine anymore. This is a tangerine. We haven't had a tangerine in forever. We had a clementine, but we haven't had a tangerine in forever. This is even good. Not bad. Gonna take you for a ride. How many days you hanging out at the mountains? Hopefully it's a good, hopefully it's more than a day. I sure do get my vitamin C shot, indeed. And my vitamin what? E? It's either D or E. I think it's E with banana. 3 days. Awesome. You enjoy your time. You enjoy your awesome time in the mountains. I know in any of my previous incarnations, I've been at those mountains. So say hello to the mountains for me. Yeah. Definitely has potassium. I think, hold on. This is why we have the internet out here with the tablet. We're gonna Google quickly. Because if we don't, I would chat GPT everything now, but you know, that's just a simple thing. Does banana So the banana does have vitamin E for sure. What about vitamin D? No, it's vitamin E. So banana has vitamin E as well. So that's it. It doesn't have D, but it has E. It has the potassium and fiber. It makes sense for fiber. I definitely know why fiber. I'm like, why do I feel this sensation? Ah, okay, yes, this is because I had the banana. That makes sense now. Yeah. So it's got E, potassium, fiber. It even has C, apparently. Yeah, I'm definitely. Look. You know, if you see this, you damn well know that I'm getting my C in. Or sorry, my D in. I'm definitely getting my D in based on this. This alone will tell you that I'm getting my D in a lot. Yep. If you have not seen this, now you have seen the transition from light to dark. That's also very true, yes. Yep. Yep. How dare they put the gloves on my bike? It doesn't go on the bike. We're going for a ride in a moment. I will have to use the bathroom, and I will fill my water bottle with some water and ice and bring my backpack. I really desire I should really get a Bluetooth speaker so I can play some Dragon Ball music while I'm out there and everybody be hearing Dragon Ball music. No, I mean, like popping a wheel like this, nah. I've attempted. At the present moment, no. Only because I'm not doing it right. I can no hand though. I can ride with no hands. In fact, I took the gimbal. I took this with the ride. So I was the last time I was riding the bike, I actually put you all on the gimbal because this doesn't have a stabilizer. This phone holder, and that phone it doesn't have the image stabilizer, so it's always bumpy. So this thing, I was holding it with one hand. So I was riding with one hand and holding the phone with the other. So you can only imagine when I'm going up hills, I either have to really like pedal hard because I can't stand up and ride. I have to like sit down, or I have to get off the bike and then like walk the bike up with this. This is why I require a third hand. If I had three hands, it's over. If I had a third hand, it's over. Like it's over. I can do so many things. Maybe we should have one that like spawns out of my spine, you know, and comes like this and comes over you. You know what I'm saying? But if I had four hands, it'd be like the other two would be here. What would you do if you saw me one day with four arms? I wonder what everybody would think if I had four arms. I do know in one of my incarnations, I had four arms. All right, I'll be right back. All right, as you can see, I have my glasses. I look like a badass. Oh, I have to get my bike. See, every time when I'm about to go leave, I always seem to like always forget something. Can't forget anything. Fuck's sakes. Shit, did I not charge my... Nah, it doesn't matter. We'll be back before then anyways. I'm gonna take this paper towel with me because I'm sure I'm gonna need to like clean my nose or something on the way. Because my nose starts to run every so often. I totally forgot to charge my battery. Which, you know what? Because this battery is dead, I may as well start charging it up now anyways. Gonna take you for a ride. Gonna take you for a ride. We gonna hang this battery on this so-called this thing, and we gonna charge it up. Apparently Anchor's been getting a little bit of yeah, okay. We're gonna put that way. Brought a little snack with me, cause you know, I don't know what happened. What happened with this? Like, why it's so dirty? I don't get it. This is my spare microphone, like the bag. I'm gonna bring in the gimbal. I feel called to bring it. I feel called to bring it. Don't know why, but I'm bringing it. I'm preparing my bag with all the goodness. We got that water. I don't have a water holder on this bike. This is my sister's bike actually. My bike is a $20,000 racing bike, but you know, that's in the inner world. I think I'm gonna bring the tablet. I feel called to bring the tablet for some reason. Maybe we just play some Dragon Ball music while we're heading there. A little bit of weight distribution. Put back on the gloves. Turn off Wi-Fi. But before I go, let me just make sure everything is at, live. All right, let's go. Let's go. Nope. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's go. Should have everything I require. I have my music playing with me. I had good thing I stopped when I did. Intuition was like, let's go. Either today's half day of school, full day of school. It's a lot of wind today. This is good. I declared that all Bubbas who are on the sidewalk and any path that I ride today, that they move out of the way so I don't hurt them. I know it might be bumpy because there's a lot of bumps. Unfortunately, because the gimbal is not, there's no stabilizer, it's gonna be a little bumpy. You might lose me in some parts of the trail because the internet cuts out, which kind of sucks. It all depends, really. Some days it works flawlessly, other days it just decides to cut out. Let's see what you got. Ah, your phone died. You're good. Just started the ride. I brought my music with me and my tablet until I get my Bluetooth speaker. Should buy a Bluetooth speaker. I had one years ago. There's a JBL one. It's a small little $20 one. It's like a red one. It was waterproof. Let's see, should I go straight or should I turn? Straight sounds good. See, this is where I ask the intuition and like, I get clear guidance where I'm supposed to go. Do 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 do. I think this is the first time you probably see me riding the bike. I can't really see the screen unless I lift it up for a moment. Yeah. We're going down. Wait till we get down the trail. When we go down that steep hill, yeah. Do 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 do. I can do something different actually. Intuition's saying go down the hill where you normally don't go down the hill. I don't feel that way. I desire to go the way I normally go. Ooh, that bump was rough. The phone won't fall, but the problem is the phone, the holder is gonna bounce the phone. The holder is pretty like stable, but that's only if it's on smooth roads. As you can see, the roads are kind of bumpy. Even the pavement's bumpy. Got me my Dragon Ball music on my tablet. I can see Melissa's building from here. I'm gonna run into her before I go to San Diego, before I leave. I'm gonna run into her. Brought me a little snack, like a little granola bar. It might melt because it's like hot. No cars coming. Look at that. Crossing over a main street. We are gonna turn to the right, sorry, to the left. It's gonna get a little blurry here. It will get blurry as soon as I get down in the trail. Let's see. Oh, it's not the first time. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm glad you got the reminder to check your chocolate bar that's in your backpack, because you wouldn't want that to be melting. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't be great. Let's go. Ooh, there's a little bit of a speed here. I like it. I like it a lot. Yesterday we took the car, we sat in the park, like by the park, and I really should get a belt for this damn bike, but eh. Do 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 do. We'll be on the road. We gonna go to the left. Kids are starting to have their summer. Some kids went to school today, others didn't, because today's the final day of school, unless yesterday really was. But I feel like today is the final day. And then then kids are out. And then they have 2 months off of school. It has its own energy when school is out. I'll make sure that if the internet cuts out or it's like buffering, I'll restart the stream, because that can happen. I have my sunglasses. I have to get actual bicycle glasses where I can still see. Like my sunglasses I don't like wearing because I like to look at the sun. And plus when I wear my sunglasses, I look very intimidating, and that's not the vibe I'm going for, because they're black sunglasses. We're gonna go ahead and turn to the left. Oh, the doggy's in the window. And there's some doggies over here. They're just hanging out with those owners. I got a head nod from the brother who was riding the bike there too. The only reason why I put on the sunglasses is because things fly in my eyes when I'm in the trail. And the last thing I desire is to have to rub my eyes. That's the only reason why I put on the glasses. Is to block my eyes from those stuff. All right, sunglasses are gonna go on my head now. Ah, okay, cool. And glad you enjoy it like that. I'm doing no hands at the moment. See? And I'm gonna turn, and my brakes are running out. So we're going down for a speed. We're going down with a big old speed right here. That was awesome. We're gonna go to the right, because normally we walk to the left. Cool beans. Yeah. So the internet might cut out here, might get blurry. It might cut out here. I'm not sure if it will, but we'll see what happens. Sometimes it does. It's very iffy here in this particular spot. Last time I was holding the gimbal, and it was a little bit more challenging to ride and hold the gimbal. But I did it. I did the thing. And I gave different angles of riding. It's pretty awesome. Definitely have to call in a GoPro. A GoPro is definitely necessary. Oh, you're good, sister. Don't worry. You at least corrected yourself there. I mean, it's still gonna take some time to adjust to the name. my parents can't know until I'm ready to let them know, because I can't tell them that, like, you know, I'm not actually your son, even though I know I came out of you, Mom. But I'm actually an alien from a. Could you imagine? You tell your parents, hey, hey, so and so. Like you don't even tell. You don't even say that they're. You don't call them by the title of Mom or Dad. You're like, hey, like my mom's name is Lorene. Hey, Lorene. I know I came out of your womb, but I created you to create me, or we came with this contract that I was supposed to be born into this family for a reason, to overcome a lot of stuff. But I'm actually not from this planet. Could you imagine that? Imagine somebody had that conversation. Ooh, this Dragon Ball music's nice. Do, 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 do. That's too funny. Finally, see, I can actually use my legs and actually get up and ride. Like last week, I had to like really. Was it last week? Yeah, it was last week. It's like early last week when we rode the bike. Felt forever since I rode the bike, to be honest. It's not the fastest bike in the world, but I get to use my legs and really tap into the energy of my legs. I haven't had to put on my sunglasses yet. My sunglasses are still on my forehead, but I will eventually put them on. The wind is. I'm gonna cut through here, take a little bit of a longer ride, not cut through the parking lot. So what people do, they cut through the parking lot to go to the other parking lot, but I go to the lights. Oh, by the way, right here for a moment. So I have to stop here for a moment. I have to explain something quickly. So this is this was sometime in July last year in the evening time when I started riding the bike again. So I had to stop right here. Yeah, so like I stopped right here and I asked 2 days before, hey universe, this is when I was playing a game with the universe, saying the universe is not me. Hey universe, show me a random 4-leaf clover, one that I've never seen before. And I kid you not, a kid with a green shirt rode right on by, and I don't know why I had to rest, especially in the evening. I never usually come here in the evening time. So for whatever reason, intuition guided me to come here. And there was a mom with a stroller and a toddler on a tricycle, and he was riding, and his shirt said lucky and had a 4-leaf clover. So I was like, okay, all right, universe, all right, you are listening. So how can I deny that shit now? It comes in all kinds of ways, because I'm thinking it has to be a actual 4-leaf clover. Nope, it can come in all kinds of different ways when you least expect it. Check this out. Look at the dude across the street. He's on one of them wheelie things. He's got that wheelie bike. Well, he's not on a bike. He's on like I don't know what you call that shit. But he's standing on that wheel thing. Yeah. So like, I'm telling you, sister. Ooh, look, I meant to see this BRZ driving on by. There he goes. Vroom, vroom, vroom. It's like the Supra, but not the Supra. I was meant to come and see that. Oh, he's putting in that speed. Let's go. See, look. He has a GoPro on too. How nice is that? And I was just talking about GoPro. You see that? I'm telling you, there's no accidents. Whenever I say something, magic just happens. He had a GoPro on his helmet. So the staff is starting to come out to put water in this pool thingy. The staff was saying hello to me there. How awesome is that? Yeah, that wasn't a fat bike. I don't know what you call it. It was just a tire. It's like a wheelie, just a one wheel like standing thing. I don't know what you call it yet. I don't have the name for it just yet. Let's just say I forgot the name. I got that Dragon Ball music playing in the back. Oh yeah, my legs are so powerful right now. I declare that all Bubbas don't get hurt while I'm riding the bike. All Bubbas move out of the way. Or I move out of the way of the Bubbas. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. I always say there's a bridge. There's a bridge. There's a bridge. Let me see. I'm going to quickly stop for a moment and read what you shared there. Let's see. How many leaves does a clover usually have? Usually has 3, generally. So when you see a four-leaf clover, they say it's like good luck. But I mean, 3-leaf clovers are good luck too. Anything could be good luck, right? But like, it's rare to find a 4-leaf clover. They're not as common, let's just say. But clovers usually have 3 leaves. 3 leaves. But when that kid was riding with a little tricycle, he was like probably like 3 years old, and he looked at me and he gave me a smile. That's when the universe was like smiling at me, straight up. Like he turned, he looked at me. I don't know why I stopped there and rest, because I never go this direction in the evening time ever. I go the other direction, the way back to parents. I basically just do a lap, like a loop around the area, like how I do my trail walk, just with the bike. And the universe is like, go this way today. You asked for 4-leaf clover. Here it is, dude. And it's all glory, t-shirt. And it said, lucky. There's a green shirt. And I looked carefully, it was a 4-leaf clover. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Yeah. Okay, we gotta put some power here. Because we're gonna have another hill coming up. And then we have a hill coming up here, and then we get to go down a nice hill. Let's go, legs. You got this. You got this, legs. You fucking got this, legs. Let's go. This is where some cardio comes into play. I'm gonna be chasing that other bike. I'm gonna be chasing that person. Not really chasing, but you know. Here we go. I have to hold the gimbal and ride the bike going down this hill with one hand. Not hard, but requires some stability. The summer is just epic as fuck. I love it. And a fly went in my nose. That's what happens. Hello. And I passed that guy, and we're gonna win the Tour de France. We're at the finish line. He's gonna win the yellow jersey. And he won, and he puts his hands up in the air. Yeah. I'm no-handing right now. I just run. I play games like that. Let me see. You tell me what all. Let me have a quick stop for a second. You tell me what all rules you might have written in your contract with your parents. Okay. Let's see. Definitely for me to overcome the ability to speak my truth, because like I was stifled by them. It was for my highest good to overcome it, and I'm still overcoming it with them, but I'm more and more able to speak more freely now. So that's definitely a big contract that I created with them. I'm gonna go this way and I'm gonna circle around. I like doing this little lap. Oh, the bubbles are in the water here. The bubbles are in the water. I'll show you the bubbles, one sec. I'll get around to a spot where I can see them easier. Let's see, what other contracts? Shit. Where's a spot I can show you the bubbles? Yeah, right here. Here's a good spot. Let me quickly show you the bubbles. There's the bubbles. All the tiny bubbles. Hi, bubbles. All the bubbles are here in this big old pond. Let's see. What else do I have for you? So definitely speaking my truth is one of the contracts. Overcoming the color of my skin, because I was very racist. I'll tell you that one. I didn't like being the color of my skin at all. I hated it. And I chose to be Guyanese because right now, when I think of Guyanese men specifically, I think of them as drunken, lazy, abusive men who abuse women and drink and are lazy. That's not everyone, obviously, but that's like the perception. And I was like, I'm not gonna have that in my reality. Fuck that noise. That's why I was fighting against myself for a very long time, because I'm like, I will rid myself of all the DNA and all this garbage. I accept that I'm Canadian and Guyanese, but I'm not just that. And when people put me in their little box, because people have put me in their box that I'm just this, I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm everything. I'm Indian, I'm Chinese, I'm Japanese, I'm Spanish, I'm Mexican, I'm everything. So it was definitely that, overcoming the stigma of the color of my skin. I'm gonna be completely honest, I hated everybody, but I didn't like like being part of like any sort of Indian culture or anything like that. That was, no offense. I love Indian people now. I love everybody, but that wasn't the case many years ago. I overcame that one. Thank God. Thank fucking God. I overcame that shit. My God. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I overcame hatred. That's the contract that I came, because mom, the contract was I have to get my ass beat in by her. So overcoming like the fact that like, you know, punishment, being punished. I wasn't, you know, getting typically grounded or anything like that. I got my ass beaten by my mom, and I resented the fuck out of her for years and years and years of all the damage she did to me. But it's not what she did to me, it's what she did for me so that I can up level, because she did the best she did with the tools she had based on the contract she signed with me and with her parents, of course. And her parents signed contracts with her and vice versa, because it's all one soul having multiple experiences. What else? What else? Let's see. Oh yes, overcoming the whole separation into unity. That's a big one. That's actually probably the biggest one. That basically encompasses everything, literally. What else? Oh, body shame. I was body shamed a lot. Now that one wasn't specifically with parents. That was my contract that I put onto the planet with whomever to mirror that back to me. Like there was a dude who, you know, when I was in school, he looked at my arms and he was pulling on my arm here, and he humiliated me. And yeah, I still shave my arms and my body and I groom because I like to feel lighter, because the hair does make me feel a little heavy. It's just, for me, it feels cleaner to have to be groomed. I used to think of it as a, you know, as a image thing. Now it's more of a, I've accepted it, but more of a, it keeps my body lighter. Like the hair, it does feel a little bit heavier. What else? Okay, I'm gonna put on my glasses now. This is where things start flying in my eyes. What else? Thinking what else I have. There's plenty. But those are like the big ones. Those are like the massive ones. Oh yes, being a smaller size in every capacity. Like we're talking like small size and everything, like physical size, like height. You know, thinking that I'm gonna be vulnerable and share that maybe a smaller package, not as big as some of the other dudes. So overcoming that. There's a lot of, you know, masculine like things I had to overcome. Basically a lot of imbalancing of energy. I'm gonna be at the big park soon, and I'll be able to read what you share. I still have a fair bit more to share, but what else? Hopefully the internet didn't get cut out. No, it's good, it's good, it's still good. What else did I have? But the funny thing is, my ex-wife, right? She mirrored to me that size doesn't matter. It's how you use it, right? But of course, up until I met her, I'm gonna be vulnerable. I didn't have sex with any woman ever. I was fucking virgin, and nothing wrong with that. But like, you know, I didn't think, like, you know, I did watch a lot of porn back then, and I thought that's how sex was when it wasn't. It's misportrayed. And you know, it did do its damage to me, only because I didn't know better. But it's now that I know, if I ever do watch it, which I don't have this fulfillment to watch it, because, you know, I love myself so much that there's nothing wrong with watching. It's just a matter of not feeling guilty about watching it. It's the whole idea of like the idea around it. But anyways, overcoming shame. Body shame, shame of being myself. I'm seeing which ones are for parents specifically. Definitely the ones that I said earlier were for parents. The other ones are based on like my other experiences while I'm on earth, because I chose this physical size to overcome a lot of, self-imposed limitations, right? That's why naming myself the creator, all of us as the creator, we're all born unique and beautiful and equal, different but equal. We have made it back to the big old park. That's where I can go. I only put on my glasses for a few minutes. I don't like wearing sunglasses. This park is huge. Like, it's huge. Like, it's fucking huge. This place is gonna be booming in the like, this place gets booming in the summertime, especially in the evening times on Friday. Could be booming even in the afternoon. I'll read in a moment because right now I'm standing up. Seeing what else I have. What other contracts? Well, I definitely had a contract that, with my parents, that I will never be like them. I will never, they're gonna show me like to what I don't desire, of like to go out there and be that entrepreneur that I know that I am, and not some just standard employee working a 9 to 5. I was saying at one point we were escaping the matrix. You're of the matrix no matter what. Until you leave the earth, you're going to be a part of the matrix. It's utilizing the matrix to your advantage. I'm going to put back my glasses on. Let's see what else. I've overcome almost all of them. There's still a couple that I'm still having to deal with, but that's more of a mind mastery thing than anything else. I can already say that I'm already done it, but of course, like, we're not bypassing here either. Really going deep within and like settling it. Oh, feeling like this is a big one. Never having self-love, like never having compassion or love with parents. Like, they were not the type to give me the love that I desired. They gave me love, but in a way that I didn't require. It was like what you call those off-balanced, love languages. Like, there's like more than 5 love languages now. There's like, I think there's like 10. I don't know the other 5, but I know there's physical touch, words of affirmation, quality time, acts of services, receiving gifts. The one that I required, or I thought I required, now I don't require it anymore, was words of affirmation, like encouragement, and like physical affection, like hugs and stuff. I didn't get any of that when I was a kid because they didn't know how to give it, because they themselves didn't get it themselves. And there's no blame, because I totally understand where they came from now. But I took a lot of deep introspecting to understand that it's no one's fault. It's just a journey that everyone has to unfold. It's literally unfoldment. All right, I'm gonna sit by this table. There's a table underneath this tree here. Ooh. I was gonna sit over there, actually. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna sit over there. Not this tree. We get to see the background of this tree. We sat here the last time. That's why I brought the gimbal. Actually, I should have brought the selfie stick, but whatever. All good. My back is sweaty. My back is sweaty. All right. No, bike, don't do that. Stop. There. All right. I will bust out the gimbal. I should have brought the selfie, but whatever. It's all good. I will read everything in a moment. What's up, bro? I didn't even see you were there. See, I don't like wearing glasses. What's up? So, let's see, what else? You get to see this beautiful tree behind me in the background. And hear airplanes flying. That doesn't seem right. That does not seem right. Nope, that's not right at all. There we go. It felt, I knew the way this gimbal is set up. I'm like, nope, that's not the right way. There we go. Good day to you too, bro. Or I should say good evening to you. I have Dragon Ball music playing in the background. I'm just gonna take a moment to pause and enjoy the tree. Look at that tree. How awesome is that tree? And last time I came to this tree, I had many perspectives from this tree. And we get to hear Gohan's music while I sip on some water. And I'll actually put you all back a little bit. Oops. There you go. That's better. That's a lot better. We were here yesterday, by the way, Mr. Smelly Finger. We were parked over there. Look. When we came yesterday, we were parked over there when we were talking. We were up over that direction. So, funny how I came back today. Let's get that like that. There you go. How awesome is that? Now, let's go get the snack. What do we have? We have a granola bar with peanut butter. Hi, Bubba. I know you're on my thing. So, let's see what else. What other contracts did I make with parents and well, let's use just parents for now. So, it was the hatred for being the color of skin that I am. Hating, I'm gonna be honest, I was very racist. I was racist to brown people specifically, but I was racist to the entire world because I fucking hated everybody equally. But I really loathed being this color skin. The other contract was being Guyanese and knowing that, you know, Guyanese men drink rum and they abuse women all the time, because that was a typical Guyanese man. You describe a Guyanese man, that's what they do. They drink, they party, they abuse women. That's what my perception of Guyanese men, and that's why I never considered myself that. I said myself as Canadian, but now I don't even consider myself Canadian. I consider myself everything, but I actually accept everything as they are now because I have no more judgment. But that's a big one with parents. The fact that they were born, I resented them for coming to Canada for the longest time. I'm like, why didn't you just go to fucking the US? The US has so much more opportunity. Like, why the fuck would I come to Canada? Like, this place is like shit, right? It's straight up like dog shit. But then I have to learn to accept it and not even learn, to just acknowledge it. It's a place on earth. I also have to acknowledge that I am, you know, who I am and accept my body as I am. Like I hated how I looked. I cursed my parents for all their bullshit that they were doing when I was younger. I cursed the fact that I had to get out of jealousy of my actual blood brother. The dude's 13 years younger than me, but he's more handsome. That's what I thought. We're equal. We're all beautiful inside and out. But he's also taller than me. I'm like, what the fuck, Mom? Couldn't you have done better with me? No, she fucked up with me so that she didn't fuck up with the other two. That's why those two can speak to her no problem, and I have all the problems with her. Those are the contracts I made with mom, specifically. But all that has, I've undone all that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go hug it in a moment. I'm just gonna eat one of these out. I'm gonna go hug that tree in a moment. Actually, you all should still be able to hear me. You won't be able to see me that much. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna zoom in. Hold on. I'll zoom in. You'll get to see me hug that tree. There. Look how giant I am now. Perspective. What's up, tree? Good to see you again. Thank you for the wisdom that you mirrored back to me. How we all are basically this one gigantic tree that has many branches. Thank you, tree. Because I look at the branches, how it splits all over the place. That's us. That's all of us. We're the original source. This right here is the original source. And then we went off into different fragments and different spots, and all of them are beautiful. No one is better than the other. That's how this is why a tree is so symbolic. And as above, so below, and as below, so above. Because it starts with the root. Now I'm gonna unzoom myself because I'm gonna be a giant. There we go. So that's my, I feel those are the big ones for me. I'm seeing if there's any other contracts I made with parents specifically, but I shared the other contract. So that's what I have for you for now, until something else pops in my head. Or in my soul, I should say. If you feel called to share yours, go for it. If not, no big deal. Never forced, never obligated, always a choice. I'm just thinking if there's anything else. Honestly, those are big ones. Those are the ones. Overcoming hate for this world, like everybody. That's the biggest one. Overcoming the hate. Really, it's overcoming my own hate for myself, because it all stems from me. As within, as without. When you love yourself, you love others. Generally. It's not always true, but generally when you love yourself, you tend to love others. I'm gonna go throw this over there. I love the fact that you all can still hear me with the microphone. I like spending time in this park. It's quiet. It's not too busy, especially on the weekdays. Gives me perspective all the time. This tree always brings me some peace. it just reminds me of all of us. This specific tree, I mean, all of them do technically, but this specific tree definitely reminds me of all of us. Unique, different part of the branch, but still part of the oneness. Oh. Water so fucking good right now. Wow. And of course the Dragon Ball music. I'm just seeing if there's anything else. But those are my contracts for now. So I'll name them again: hating humanity, hating being brown, hating brown people in general, hating everybody really, hating the fact that I was born a hairy monster, body shame, hating the fact that mom beat the fuck out of me when I was a kid, and my brother and my sister, basically they have more attitude, and she doesn't do a damn thing to them. But every time I open up my mouth, it's like she looks like she's ready to like fight me. It's like, what the fuck? That's what pissed me off. Yeah, I do. If you don't mind, if you desire to share, please. But those are mine. Oh, thank God I overcame all that shit. I don't know what the fuck I was, why, but I'm glad I went through all that. That's why I have the ability to help anyone who has faced some semblance of hate. I have the ability to help them. I'm just seeing a couple brothers here just checking the location. They're probably gonna have some sort of like party here. Sounds good. Those were mine. And also, of course, the size of who I am, like the physical size. Like I cursed my size. I'm like, how dare all these other fucking tall ass guys be taller than me? So I always have this like proving like I have to overcome like some giant ass motherfucker, basically. That's how I used to think. And that, oh yes, and of course the girls thing, because girls always like, I like tall guys that are 6 foot tall, coming over that shit too. The superficiality bullshit. Now I accept my height for what it is, and if somebody doesn't accept my height for who I am, then that's their issue, not mine. I accept me fully. But that's another massive one. When it came to women specifically, this whole idea of I have to be 6 foot. Do you all know about the 666 rule? If you don't know the 666 rule, I'll tell you the 666 rule. This is a real thing apparently. When I heard about it, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Listen to this. This is this is not all women. This is just I'm a tall dude for being 5'7". I'm tall enough as it is, and I love my height. You know why? Because when I drive my Supra, I won't bang my head every time I go in my car. Because 6 foot tall people can't sit in that car for long because they're gonna feel very cramped like this. Yep, 6 foot, 6 figures, and 6 inches. You got it, bro. Spot on. You nailed it. That's what the superficiality. I didn't say all women. I said the women who haven't done the deep inner play on themselves. That's the 666 rule. I want 6-figure dude with 6 feet dude with 6-inch dude. Yeah. So if a guy doesn't meet that, are they what? Are they not a dude? I mean, yes, we all have our own preferences, and we had this conversation already, but like, there's this Hollywood bullshit that society has put into a lot of people, that you have to look a certain way, that if you don't look a certain way or you don't make a certain amount of money, that you're not successful. Everyone's definition of success is different. Like my success, blah, 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 blah. My definition of success is, let me turn off the music for a moment. As much as I love it, it is distracting me for a moment. All right. My definition of success is being able to be free, doing what I love, whenever I want, however I want, whenever I choose to, however I choose to, with whomever I choose to. That's the very definition of exactly. And he married fucking Katie Holmes? Yes. And he married a tall, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of short dudes knocking up, when I say knocking up, I don't mean in the sense like having sex with women, but be with tall girls. Yeah, that dude is badass. I'll give him that. If you are not insecure about your height, a woman will love you no matter what. Yeah, he does do his own stunts. And so like, there's this Hollywood idea that you have to look a certain way. And the thing is, a lot of people are coming out of that now, which is great. This is changing. But there's still that stigma for guys specifically, that they have to be 6 foot tall, because the whole idea of a man not being 6 foot tall means that when a woman sees a dude that's shorter, that they can't be protected. Right? So like, for example, like yeah, Tom Holland is actually shorter than Zendaya. Zendaya's pretty tall. For example, I may not be the world's most strongest fighter in the world, but you better believe that I will throw down if I have to. But I'm not going to do that, because that's not who I am. I don't call in situations like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't project my energy like that. But if I really had to, I'd throw down. If my woman is going to be, you know, if she desires to be protected, I'm gonna fucking protect her. I'm not gonna run away like a little coward. I'm gonna stand my ground. Even if it's some fucking 7 foot tall dude, I'm gonna whoop his ass. You best believe I'm gonna whoop his ass. I'll bring out supervillain of hate for a moment, I'll whoop his ass. But anyways, my point to say is, height doesn't really matter. So that's why you can say anytime you get rejected, it's protection and it's redirection to the one you're meant to meet, right? So like, I had a lot of insecurities with my height, straight up. I had a lot of fucking insecurities with my height. I had a lot of insecurities with who I was, and now I don't. That's why I keep saying, I am the master fucking creator, and creation is finished. Because I'm one with the creator, and creator has no limits. The creator, if we're gonna separate the creator from me for a moment, the creator created me exactly as I am, and the creator said this: we require one of you. Require one of you, smiley fingers, and require one of you, S. It didn't create you any other way. It created you exactly the way it was supposed to. Perfect. You were created exactly as you are. You're 1 in 400 trillion. That's a pretty, the odds might be even more than that, but you're 1 in 4, you're 1 in like infinite, basically. There's never gonna be another version of you. There's only ever gonna be one of you with your unique fingerprint, your unique look, with your unique energy. There's only ever going to be one of you, period. That's why I'm so passionate when I get to speak and share with all of you that you are the one in your own universe, and you're here to bring forth. There is no comparison anymore. I used to compare and compete, and we were taught, me and Smelly Fingers had a great conversation yesterday. Thank you, by the way, bro, for that conversation. That was awesome. We're here to collaborate. We're not here to compete. We're not here to be like, with guys specifically having a pissing match. We're not here for pissing match and who has a bigger dick. Let's just be real. I'm gonna be vulnerable. We're not here for the bigger dick. We're not here for, I have a bigger dick and like having a dick fight. You know what I'm saying? We're here to collaborate. We're here to serve one another, but we're all unique. You know what I'm saying? And like, there is a saying, I heard this from Power Rangers. Of all the places, I love Power Rangers. Yeah. I heard this from Power Rangers. It was Power Rangers SPD. I mean, it didn't come from Power Rangers. It's all good, dude. You're good. Don't worry about it. I was saying, like, we were all born a uniquely created masterpiece. Like, you were born exactly as you are. Perfect. The creator, if we're going to separate the creator as something outside of you for a moment, the creator created you exactly as you are, right? The creator created you with everything as you are. It didn't create you any different than you were supposed to be. Now people go and change themselves, that's on them. And if they accept themselves, cool. If they don't and they find that something enhances their life, awesome, have at it. But I was saying, like, we were here to collaborate, not compete. And I was saying thank you for our conversation yesterday. It was fucking awesome, very powerful conversation. And I enjoyed it very, very much. And I was saying that you're one in a zillion, because there's never going to be another version like you. You can be often imitated. Some can duplicate you, but there can never be you again. Once you are gone, you are gone. Like, there will be another version of your soul. Your soul is going to go in another body, if you choose to come back, of course. But there's never going to be another Smelly Fingers. There's never going to be another S. There's never going to be another Orion. Like this meat suit. Like this is it. And so, like, just even knowing that means that's how special you are. That's how magical you are. That alone. Because the universe said, I require one of you to go do what you came here to do. And the thing is, whatever you have inside of you, only you can bring it. Nobody else can bring what you came here to bring. I came here to bring what I came here to bring. Nobody else can do what I am doing. Just like nobody can do what you're doing, S, what you're here to bring, only you can do it. Smelly Fingers, same with you. If your role is to bring joy and laughter to people's lives, and that's what you feel called to do, only you are able to do that. I won't be able to do that. I have my own way, but, like, yeah, you were born a uniquely created masterpiece, and there's only ever going to be one of you. That's the be all and end all. There's never going to be another S, exactly. There's only going to be one S, period, the end. There's never going to be another Smelly Finger. There's never going to be another Orion. There's never going to be another Eric. There's never going to be another Swati. There's never going to be another T-Bray. There's never going to be another Olga. There's never going to be another Regina. There's never going to be another, who else? I'm missing a bunch of names. Anderson. There's never going to be another Catherine. There's never going to be another JP. There's never going to be another any one of you. There's only ever going to be one. That tree is proof of that. Let's take a walk to the tree for a moment. I'm bringing you to the tree because I have to show. I mean, I could use the tree behind me. Now I'm going to show you. There's a reason why this tree caught my attention the last time it came. So we're looking at this tree. You know, we got the roots, right? It's underneath the ground. We can't see the roots. But this tree is one, right? We just see one. But then it starts splitting off into many, like all kinds of branches. And these many is basically all of us on earth right now. We're all part of one that has just been split into different branches of a tree. And then there's sub-branches of branches of branches of more branches. Like, look at this thing. Like, there's a branch and a sub-branch, another branch. Like this tiny one, this one's starting to grow. But you see what I'm saying? That's all of us. I don't know how many leaves are on this tree. And we're these leaves, by the way, just so you know. We're the branches, the leaves simultaneously. We're everything. That's why I said, yes, we are human, but we are also God. This tree is God. The entire thing is God. The branches is God, and the leaves are like humans. I don't know if there's 8 billion leaves on this thing. I have no idea how many leaves are on this tree. But you can just take that conceptualization that all these leaves are us. But we're that and we're this at the same time. But there's ever going to only be one of you. You see what I'm saying? These leaves, they may look similar, but they're slightly different. Look, like this one's slightly different. This one's slightly different. Like they're not all the same size and shapes. That's why I said there's only ever going to be one of you. This tree holds a significant lesson here. I mean, it's not just this tree, it's any tree. If you think, when you look at them, it's any tree. Thank you, tree, for the lesson. Thank you, tree, for the very powerful reminder. That's why I see all of you as one. I can't go back to not seeing what I saw when I was going through all my shit back 20 years ago and all that shit, when I was separating the world and doing my bullshit, even though I was completely unaware of anything and everything. But that is us. That's how simple it is. That. I don't know how many leaves are on that tree right now. And I'm so grateful it's summertime, because this tree, in the wintertime, there's no leaves. So this is a perfect example. When when we die, another soul comes into the planet. Or this one's gonna throw you off. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I think I shared this story before. I do too. They have their own uniqueness to it too. They definitely have their uniqueness about it. Let's see. There you go. Perfect. Have you all heard of the story? Yeah. Have you all heard of me sharing the story of a boy who died and he came back and he saw his original mom? If no, I'm going to share it. And yes, this is true. This is actually facts. Let me know if you heard me speak about this. If not, I will share it. The whole process of reincarnation. Because when I was up there, it's not up, it's around, it's inside. It's inside, around, and simultaneously at the same time. What's up, dude? You better not start your respect me what I'm sharing. Don't be coming here and any of that. So there's a boy. Of course I'm still chipping away. You think I'm gonna stop? Please. You think the day that you and I had our conversation, you think that stopped me? Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna remind all of you about reincarnation right now. So there's a boy. He died when he was young. He died around 7 or 8 years old. His dad also died. But the mom was left and she stayed in the house. Now, before, of course I do. All of us have. Let me finish the story before you interrupt. We all have reincarnated. We have. So this boy, he lived in eastern United States. He died when he was about 7 or 8 years old. His mom is alive, and she stayed alive, and he came back within a couple years, couple Earth years. Yeah, so it's kind of a similar thing. Slightly different, but a similar aspect. And so he came back after a couple Earth years. Remember, time does not exist beyond this place. It's not just this. When you die, like you're going back to oneness. So there's no time there. So his soul gets reincarnated back into a new body. But he chose his path. He chose the path of remembrance. So of course, he enters a new body as a baby, going through the whole process of having to walk and blah, blah, blah. And then one day, he turns to his new mom. Hey mom, I have another mom somewhere. She looked at him as if he was crazy. She never heard him ever. This is when he was around 7 or 8 years old, because now he's becoming aware. He's like, Mom, I have another mom somewhere else. Of course, the current mom is like, what do you mean? I'm your mom. Like, yes, I know you're my mom, but like, I have another mom. I remember my past. And it gets nuts from there. So after a bunch of like convincing, they go on this journey. They lived in Western United States. So they lived on the West Coast. They traveled to the East Coast, and when he was in his original body, he knocked on the door every time we'd come home. He knocked a specific way that his previous mom knew. And his previous mom obviously aged because of, time on Earth. And they pulled up to his old place, and he knocked on the door. And of course she was home, and she's like, what the fuck? Like, that's my son knocking like that. And she ran to the door and she looked, and of course it was a stranger. It's two strangers. Do I know that boy? Well, the soul knows the boy, but do I know him like in the person? No, I don't know him physically. I don't know him like personally, I should say. The soul knows him though. The mind, forgot him. The original mom opened the door, and she looked at the stranger and the other mom, and you're like, can I help you? And how did you know to knock on the door like that? And the boy says, hi mom. Just like that. And what do you mean, hi mom? Like, who are you? Like, is that lady over there your mom? No, you're my mom. That is my mom right now, but you were my mom. That sounds like a mind fuck right now, doesn't it? So, after a bunch of conversation, he had to go and show that there was proof that it is him. He left something before he died. He knew he was actually going to die. He buried something in his old room. There was a floor panel under his carpet that his mom did not even know about. She had no idea about this floor panel, and he was purposely put it there to deliver some messages for her specifically. It's very weird how we do things. We die to go back to give a message, to come back to deliver that message sometimes. We do all kinds of, that's why I said we create all these weird ass contracts with each other. It's absolutely ridiculous what we do. Like, one dude will like slay someone just so that person can overcome something. It's the weirdest shit, because we all know it's all one thing. We just simply have forgotten because it's spiritual amnesia. Anyways, he goes to his old room and he removes the carpet. Like, there's one of those like roll carpets, like you can just pull off. And he opens up the floor panel, and she was startled, like, what the fuck? Like, how does this boy know, like, about all this and all that? He went straight to his room. He didn't have to guess where his room was. He knew clear as day where his room was. He opened up, and it was a letter. He handed the letter to the previous mom, and she didn't like being called mom by him, but he still called her mom. Mom, please read this letter. Don't read it out loud. Read it. Just read it. Listen, just read it. Let me know when you're done, Mom. This is an 8-year-old kid who came back to remember everything. And then he had her finish, and I'm like, okay, now Mom, I'm gonna read that letter verbatim. You're not gonna show me. You saw that you didn't see me look at the letter beforehand. I'm gonna read it back verbatim, word for word. The dude read it back word for word while she had it in her hands. He couldn't see through the paper. How is that possible? This is a real story. This is legit. So now, of course, the old mom hugged the hell out of him. She's like, and then he explained what happened to dad and where dad is and what happens on the other side. And he confirmed everything, not to me directly, but there is, I believe there's a video on it. How did I come to know about this? It's interesting how I came to know about this. It was a story from another story who told me that there was a YouTube video on this. Now, I haven't found that YouTube video as of yet. But when I was told this, I could feel it. I could feel it clear as day, as real, because when I had my mystical experience, it confirmed everything. I'm like, I'm not going crazy anymore. I'm literally not fucking going crazy anymore. Like, I literally got I was like, I'm not going fucking crazy anymore because I knew damn well that this is how this shit works. Like, I literally activated the remembrance of Sarah recently, a month ago. Sarah is half European and half Middle Eastern. Where in the Middle East, I don't know, but I can tell you for the European part, she is Irish. Of all the places, Ireland, really? Why Ireland? I was part Irish. I haven't quite figured out what part of the Middle East I'm part of. Maybe Arabic, not Arabic, sorry, what am I saying? Like Iran or Iraq, maybe, I'm not sure. I have no idea. I'm still kind of remembering things. She's giving me things piece by piece while I'm in this sort of integration phase. Could be. I haven't quite figured it out yet. It's not clear yet. That's not the important piece. All I know is she's part Middle Eastern and part European. Now, I haven't figured out what mom and dad look like yet. Like, I don't know if mom is European and dad is Middle Eastern, or if mom is Middle Eastern and dad is European. I don't know that part yet. I have no idea. All I know about is that I was raped severely, and I brought sexual trauma from that incarnation into this body, and because I felt this deep-seated feeling, I mirrored it back out when I was a kid by another experience to get molested, by being touched by, all kinds of places. Hence why I always felt this idea of like, I love women, but I don't ever desire to have sex. I prefer to cuddle and kiss with them and hug them and hold them, but the whole idea of sex just felt gross and disgusting to me. Absolutely disgusting. I was like, I'm not gay. I'm not that. I know that much. But this idea of having sex felt terrifying and scary, and like, because of betrayal. It felt like icky, so I had to like go through this process of like healing with Sarah. And I've been doing that. So when I'm not live streaming, y'all, guess what I'm really doing? I'm sitting in the evening time before I go to bed and having conversation with Sarah every night, and we're just kind of like just handling business inwards. Yes, you see me playing Stellar Blade after this mainstream, but then after that, like I'm when I say I'm going to bed, yeah, I'm heading to bed, but I'm really sitting before I go to bed and having a conversation with Sarah and like, Sarah, tell me more about what happened so that I can help, so I can know what I have to do in this incarnation so that we can free our souls fully. And she's been saying, you just have to allow, love in more. You don't have to be afraid. But this is the body that we're gonna do this in, because this is the final body that you're gonna be in, because the next time you're not coming back. This is my final lifetime here. And so this is why I'm getting out every information I possibly can before I leave. This is why I have this, you can say, sense of urgency. There's this sense of urgency for me to share with all of you before I go. Now, of course, time is irrelevant, because on the other side, time doesn't exist. But time on this planet exists. It's real, but not real at the same time. Right? For example, we're all in the now, right? This is how time doesn't actually exist. Smelly Finger, S, you all are on the other side of the planet right now, but yet you are still having a conversation with me in the now. How is that possible if you're so-called in the future? Because your time is ahead. The now is the only thing that matters. Time is relative. I'm gonna check that book out. Thank you for that. I'm gonna check that book out. Actually, I'm gonna screenshot that right now so I don't forget. Boom, I got it. Thank you, bro. I'll check it out. It's gonna be a very fascinating read. And because I had my experience of my I already had my awakening. And just so you know, there's not just one awakening, there's 4 awakenings. There's 4 different awakenings. But that's a different conversation. I'll share that after. I had my remembrance. I can't unsee what happened. That's why, when I'm riding the bike, I'm doing my best to look on the ground simultaneously while gotta show that airplane. It's awesome. There goes the airplane. That's the big boy airplane. And so whenever I see ants or bugs, I used to destroy them. I used to crush them like they were nothing. I would step on them, I would destroy them. Now I'm doing my best whenever I see them just to save them, because I know they're one thing. Because imagine for a moment you were that ant. How would you feel if you were getting smashed by a human? I don't think you would like it. And because I know everything's one thing, right? I was like, I have to save them. Even though when I'm riding the bike, I'm making sure I look simultaneously on the ground and moving forward. Sounds good, sister. I love you. Thank you for entertaining us. I did see one of your contracts. I don't think I saw all of it, but we'll share that another time. We'll get back to that conversation. I promise you on that. You have my word. Unless you did share all your contracts. Yep. See you, sister. And so just observing my boys, the brothers over there just hanging out, having fun, chilling. Sleep well, sister. And so because I know how I've seen everything unfold in terms of how, when I was, again, I say up there, but it's not up. But we use this conceptualization of heaven, even though it's not called heaven, as up there. Sounds good, dude. I'll see you when I see you. I'll share with the rest of the stream, though. When I've seen how everything's unfolding and how everyone is, and just that everyone just forgot who they are. That's all this is. It really is just everybody forgot. It's hard to help people remember though at times, even though I don't tell myself it's hard. I remind myself I'm doing the best to help people remember who they are, so that they can do, they know they have the choice now to really be who they desire to be if they choose to. And they can choose a choice of a path of unity instead of separation. Instead of just knowing that I'm you and, or I am me and you are you and we're two separate people. Which we are individualized expressions, yes, we are, but we all are simultaneously one. Just like the tree. We're literally the tree. That's why I love this tree. This tree is all of us. We're simultaneously the leaves, the branches, and the trunk of that tree. We're everything. That's what I'm saying. We're not just one thing, we're everything. And it's owning all aspects of you, not just some of you, but all of it. Now, if not allowing yourself to be the creator doesn't feel good, it's okay. Don't use it. As long as you know who you are and you love yourself fully and you love others fully, what does it matter? As long as you're not creating separation. The whole point is unity. That's it. The whole point of all this is unity. That's the biggest key word here, unity. Oneness, no separation. I see all my brothers and sisters as one. I see my brothers underneath that tree as one. They may not see me as one. I see my brothers over there as one. They may or may not see me as one, and that's okay. No big deal. But I can't go back to the way it was. It can't. By the way, see you, Smelly Fingers. Love you, dude. Yeah. It's 8 months ago, I forgot who I was. I knew we were the creator, but I was afraid to still speak that on the live stream. Because 8 months ago, I was saying that, we are one, but that's about it. I wasn't going any further than that. Because there was layers and layers, and there's more layers upon it. It's so deep that our third dimensional mind cannot comprehend it, and it likes to understand everything. But it's not here to understand everything. It's here to just help you to get through this third dimensional realm by reminding you that we were given the mind so that we can forget everything, so that you can have a unique experience, so that you can overcome it. And not overthink like I used to do. I used to overthink all the time. And let me tell you, that overthinking shit, I don't think anymore. I mean, the brain still does the thinking, but I'm simultaneously thinking and feeling as one thing. It's not just thinking and no feeling, or it's not feeling and no thinking. It's actually one thing. So let me just be more clear on that. It's actually thinking and feeling, but the feeling is the one leading the charge. I really like this park a lot. I enjoy this park. This park makes me feel at peace. Well, it's because I'm at peace within. And yeah. I'm grateful, son, that you stayed out. You didn't rain today. It's not easy to explain things at times, but I tell myself it can be easy. That there's no obfuscation. I know that others are dealing with the things that I used to deal with, and I know that now it's simple to explain things for me, but it's not easy for others to conceptualize some of the things I may be saying. And it's okay, because, you know, if this was me 5 years ago and somebody were telling me the same shit that I just said to all of you, do you think I'd be paying attention? No. You think I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? It was only even 2 years ago when Jessa was like, well, it's not fair, you're connected to God. That's bullshit, Jessa. Like, why are you connected to God and I'm not? Because I created separation still. Even though I was striving for unity, I still separated myself from the Creator. I had to start with me first before I could get to this point where I am. Because if I didn't start with me, if I'm going to help bring forth unity in the world, even though we're all doing it ourselves, it's everyone collectively bringing it. It's not me. It's all of us doing it together. If I don't do it within myself, how am I going to do it outward? That makes no sense. You can't do something outward if you haven't done it inwards. That goes against the law of nature. It goes against the law of the universe, really. You have to start in, then out. That's why, like, there's a lot of people in the world who are getting into relationships who haven't done the deep inner play. Then they love from the superficial aspect, but when they start being their real self, shit hits the fan, and that's why there's a lot of problems with relationships in the world. But there's a lot of beautiful relationships who have done the deep inner plays. So we're getting there. There will never, no, let me not use that word. Never is a very loaded word, like I said, because it can be used against or for your highest good. There will come a point on this planet where we will no longer be required to be here anymore. Every one of us will have gone the lesson. Every one of us will have gone the mirroring that we required, and we don't require to be here anymore because we have mastered ourselves fully. But it's going to take some time. It's going to take a lot of time. It's not going to happen in this incarnation. It's not going to happen in this incarnation. With this body, it's not going to see it. It's seeing it right now, but it's not seeing all 8 billion. It's only going to see a handful. It's not going to see all 8 billion people coming as one. Not in this lifetime. But I do see the unity. I see unity everywhere right now. I don't see anyone separate. They may see themselves as separate, but I see everyone as one. Because in my inner world, I see everyone as one thing. Like the biker, you all can't see it, but there's brothers. Well, you can see the brothers underneath the tree. Like the brothers underneath the tree, those brothers over there, the biker. There's a dude who's got a mask on and some gloves on, walking like that. There's a lady with a stick over there. They're all one thing. Everybody's one. It's the tree again. It's literally the tree. It's the trunk, it's the leaves, it's the branches, it's all of them. We're all one thing. That tree serves such a massive, I mean any tree, but I use that tree because of just how it looks. It's just big and open. These other trees, like the way it encompasses, like I like how this tree looks. There's something about this specific tree that I like. I mean, all the other trees are beautiful, but there's something about this tree that caught my attention. And it knew last time when I was here, I was gonna sit by this tree. And there was no accidents. When I came here, I was about to sit where they are, but it said, go and sit over here so that you can have the tree in the background. If you all haven't guessed it, I'm a very philosophical, very esoteric-y type of dude. Yes, I can bust jokes. Yes, I can laugh. Yes, and I do all that. There's a time and place for all that, though. But I'm very I'm very wisdom driven, if that makes sense. I love chill. I'm really chill and relaxed. Like, if you all could see the inner world, what it looks like, you all would be like, yeah, this guy's at peace. Like, you'll see what peace really looks like inwards. In my inner world, you would see what peace really looks like. But only you all would have your own conceptualization of what peace is for yourself. For me, peace is allowing everybody to be as they are, whatever they choose to believe. No one's here to agree with me. In fact, I would rather none of you agree with me, and you all come to your own conclusion that you know that you're the infinite. I'm just here to mirror back the information that you are, and it's a perspective. It's a take it or leave it, as with me. And if you don't align with it, no big deal. Just know, live your happiest life. That's all. That's the whole purpose. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. I know you're on my pants, and I don't really want to hurt. Come on. See, like, right now there's a Bubba on my pants, and I would love for it to come on my finger. Come on, come on, come on. Did you get on my finger? Where are you? Oh, you're on my gloves. Okay, we got to transfer you off of my gloves. I know that you want to be on my gloves. It's this little tiny little red little bug. But you see, I don't want to hurt you, but we got to get you off my gloves. But you see, the old me would have been like knocking this shit off of my gloves right about now. The current me sees this as me. There's one with me. Here, go. Go, 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 go. Come on. Come on, dude. I know you're on my hand now. There. You're on the table. Perfect. Finally, you're on the table. It only took a while for it to get on the table. But you see, I see this beautiful little red like bug thing as one with me. I can't see anything separate anymore. There is no separation. Like, even when my aunt is sending me all these Jesus Christ videos and attempting to influence me, it's not going to influence me because I just simply don't watch them. And I'm not like her son. And there's no offense, because she's still presuming that I'm like her son, and my mom probably is feeding her all kinds of bullshit that, like, oh, he's living in his own world and blah, 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 because they're worried about me. What you worried about? I'm at peace. You all, if I was going crazy, you would all know what crazy looks like. And crazy is a loaded word. And I am technically so-called crazy because it's the crazy ones that change the world. I'm here to not change the world. I'm here to impact the world. There's a difference. Because you all are changing your own world. I just came here to make an impact in your inner world. What's up with this, like, thread thing? I'm gonna turn on some Dragon Ball music. Let's put on some Dragon Ball music, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna start riding back. Oh, duh. Gimbal. Okay. But anyways, that's basically my point to what I'm getting at. Like, you know, it's let's face me for a moment. Is the thing dying? Is the stream dying right now? If I see another number drop down, that means it might have got stuck. Let's see. Stream tends to do that at times, you know? Nope, the stream's okay. All right. We gon' we gon' head back. Should actually be facing this way. I am gonna go use the bathroom quickly. Here we go. The greatest thing about this is that that tree over there is very nice. That white one over there, that one's nice. All right, so I'm gonna head into the bathroom. I'll leave everything out here for a moment. It should be okay. I won't be gone for too long. I'll mute myself. All right. Well, I get a little bit of a speed boost. I get to have a little bit of speed boost now. All right. Well, time for us to ride on. Keep on riding. Oops. Haven't decided to leave yet. All right, time to go. We're going down. Got that Dragon Ball music playing. I like this tree, by the way. That's right here. I like this tree a lot. This white tree right here, beautiful. All right. Do. Thank you, tree. Thank you, park. Love you. I'll see you again very soon. Do. Did he fall off his bike? You okay, brother? Yeah? Okay. Dude, he fell off his bike. I have to check in with him. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ooh, there's a little bit of wind here. There's a bit of wind here. Okay, let's go. Awesome. I heard this. Let's go. Had a little conversation just now with myself. I said, like, I heard this. I was hearing something coming through from the intuition. Couldn't quite make it out yet. A little bug, and I was like, no, don't get on my arm. Stay off my arm. That wasn't it though. That wasn't what I was referring to. There's a bridge. Air's very fresh right now. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Mhm. Yeah, I definitely got to get some bike glasses that aren't sunglasses. That's awesome. They have a pool there with some nice seating. That's pretty badass. I like that. That's what I desire at the penthouse. Or sorry, at the healing resort. I just saw a husband and wife, an older, like an elderly couple, sitting on a bench. And the lady is on his lap, and she's getting her hair like rubbed by him. It was a very beautiful thing I just saw. That was very beautiful. That's another unity right there. Seeing two as one. Two becoming one. That was very beautiful what I just saw. I love that. Something so simple. Just a husband and a wife sitting on a bench. While he's sitting on a bench, she's laying on his lap. He's just holding her and rubbing her hair. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I was meant to see that. I mean, everything happens exactly as it's supposed to. Got that Vegeta track playing in the background. I see there's a brother who's laying on the sofa, or the bench, sorry, not the sofa. And he's just taking a cat nap. His bike is behind him. He has his like a bag as his pillow. Beautiful. It really is just that simple, y'all. We don't have to make things more complicated than it has to. Life is really just that simple. Bye, Bubbas. I'll see you. Here comes my favorite part of the track right now. Here it comes. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How?
All right, we got a little bit of a hill here coming up. So it's time for me to put the pedal to the metal. This is where my legs are gonna get it. I don't change gears because the gears, they get locked up. So I use my legs going up. Gives me power to know that my legs are getting very, very powerful. Thank you. So we're heading back to our side of the trail in a moment. This left path here takes us to that, we call that spiritual tunnel with the spiritual wolf. Yeah. Hi, sister. I just saw that you're here. Yeah, it's a very nice day outside right now. And I have Dragon Ball music playing in the background in my backpack, which is awesome. something about riding and Dragon Ball at the same time. Quite the feeling, actually. It's both peaceful and powerful at the same time. Ooh, we're both peaceful and powerful, and they both have the same amount of letters. Peace and power. 5 letters. 5, 5. Peace and power. Let's see what we come up with that. Tapping into a frequency. There's a bridge! There's a bridge! I always say bridge. It's good to see Mr. J-cation back home and right in front of my penthouse yesterday, to say the least. It was really nice to see him. Hi, Squirrel Baba. I wonder if that brother who waved to me earlier is still there. He might be. They fill it with water. There's like a staff who, like, little kids get to play and they watch over the little kids playing in the water. Yeah. See, there's like a water like fountain thingy here. They're playing in water right now. Let's see. Is there a bike coming behind me? There is. Ooh, we get to cross the light. She's got a speed bike. Her bike is definitely 10 times faster than this one. All right, we're back in our side of the trail now. All right. Yeah, see, she's like way gone. All right, internet, hold out. Whew. It's raining. Oh, there's a little bit of drizzle. That's interesting. It's interesting, it's sunny and it's raining at the same time. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? Huh, interesting. Vroom. I got to see him again, coming back. The dude with the wheel, we saw him going and now we see him coming back. GoPro and everything. Yeah, it's literally raining right now, y'all. It's raining and it's sunny at the same time. Most awesome things ever. It's not like raining hard, it's a little spitting here and there. Yeah, that other girl who had that bike, she's long gone. Like, she's gone. I'll have one of those bikes. I have in my inner world. Can't be having those bikes right now, not until I get to San Diego. I don't desire to put any sort of like car rack like thing on my Supra. Wow, that's fascinating. It's like a little bit of spitting here and there. It's different. Sunny, rain. I'll take it. I'll take it. A little bit of the ride is been cut off, but it's okay, no big deal. It'll fix itself. There we go. We're by the water again, y'all. The daily water, but we already had the daily water today. Earlier this morning. All right. Cool. Welcome back, everybody. The internet got stuck for a little bit. Internet tends to do that in that area. Back that way, it does that. It's weird. It's the weirdest shit ever. It's not that far. It's like a 2-minute, it's not even a 2-minute ride. It's like a minute ride. And it causes that. Anyways, we're by the daily water again. But we already had the daily water earlier. So we continue. So yeah, favorite song, Now it's die with a smile. It used to be in the end. I mean, it's still in the end. Is still one of my favorites of all time now. But die with a smile probably is my favorite song. But that's like asking, what's your favorite color? Or sorry, what's your favorite ice cream? I have too many favorite ice creams. Or it's like, what's your favorite food? Oh, snake. There was a snake on the thing over there. Let's go. There was a snake bubba on the thing. Thank God it got out of the way. I didn't want to hurt the bubba. Small little snake. Thank goodness I veered out of the way. In the right time, in the right moment. Did it. And you all see this every day. Estimated time of arrival back 15-20 minutes, give or take. Maybe less than that. And I'll go inside.
Yes. Right in
Yep.
now.
See ya, bro. Muscle man. It's good to see Muscle Man. Spirit bomb. Whew. Oh boy. I'm back. Oh, I caught up to her. Damn, this bike really is squeaking a lot. She got that speed bike. They got that speed bike too. That's like it's like a sign. I can't be going with my speed bike. Ah, yes. She's already heading back. That's crazy. The bubbas are in the water. We're back on our side, truly. The bubbas are in the water. Doing great. Definitely got to drink that water when we get back inside. What a beautiful day. I gotta like all the bubbas, move out of the way, bubbas. Move out of the way, bubbas. And this is beautiful right here. It's a beautiful couple holding each other's hands, older couple. Hello. Saying hello to family. I also am going up that way. We're heading up as well. My back is sweaty. Tomorrow's jump rope day. We gained them legs. At the passer. All right, y'all. Not quite done going inside yet. Let the summer begin, y'all. I mean, summer already officially started, but let it truly begin. Yep, people are at the pool already. Oh yeah. I see Ash playing basketball. Super Saiyan 3. I see my brother. What's up, bro?
I love it. You want it out?
Yeah.
Good.
Have a great day, bro. Just so you all know, been riding with no hands for the last 5 minutes. See? Hey, Dad. Oh man, this is good. That was a good ride. That was a damn good ride, y'all. That was a damn good ride. We made it back. We made it back, y'all. Wow. I'm gonna have to change my mic in a moment. Oh, my back is like sweaty. That was a good ride. Damn. That was good, y'all. I'm gonna go inside and grab something before I... Oh my God. Crazy. Hi, Baba. I know. I know. Oh man, water's so good right now. To take care of my beard. That was awesome. I will pull up the other microphone because I know the microphone's gonna die soon. What's up, sister? I just got back. That was a good ride. Huh. It's funny. It's okay. I'm not of Toronto, so that's nice. Now, if you said San Diego, then like, that's pretty badass. Toronto, hey, it's okay. Not bad. Cool beans. I'm glad I'm sure you had a good conversation with her. Ooh. Man. Holy smokes. Now I just feel like kicking the soccer ball around in the field. So we went from playing bicycle, like riding the bike now, to now kicking the ball in the field. He shoots and he scores again. We saw our brother Lucky. He's like, I like that we saw Muscle Man as well. He's like, yes, boy, you riding now. I'm like, yeah. Yeah, boy. It was nice. It's nice to see Lucky and see Muscle Man and his client. I like these orange Naruto socks. They make a statement with the contrast of the all black. Oh! Oh, he got it in. He curled it in. Nice. That was nice. Did somebody take? No, they didn't take the apple core yet. Yeah, SD was last night. Yes. SD was last night for me too, seeing Jaycation. Because he's born and raised there, but I think he moved away from there. Back home. And of course, as soon as I tune in, he's right by my penthouse. He's right there. I took a screenshot of it and everything. Took a screenshot with my phone. Actually, I have the screenshot. I should have the screenshot on my phone. Look. Look. He's right there. He's right by my home. See? He's literally right in front of my house or right in front of my penthouse as soon as I tuned in. This was as soon as I got there. See? No accidents. Of all the places he'll be in San Diego, right there. Of all the places he's in San Diego, right in front of my penthouse. No accidents. No accidents at all. See? That's why I know everything unfolds exactly as it is. I told all of you how this works. Even when so-called like thing happens, it's meant to happen that way. Because all games are already done playing. We're just walking the path now, revealing it in real time, and we have the ability to go between different games at will. And then you just have to tap in to the frequency of that desire and bring it forth. All things exist. There's nothing that doesn't exist. Everything exists. There's even a version of me. There is a version of me who is levitating. There is a version of me who is turned Super Saiyan. Literally. There is a version of me that turned Super Saiyan. I'm not joking. There is a version of me that actually has 4 arms and has a tail. That exists. There's nothing that doesn't exist. The only thing that doesn't exist is the the limitations that we impose on our mind. For me, that doesn't exist, because that's a limitation. I gotta change the microphone just now because it's gonna die. Yeah. So there's a version of me that, there's a version of all of you that you're all Super Saiyan. I gotta do some grooming. I like that I'm getting better at kicking this ball. Like, I'm really starting to feel the groove with this ball. I'm getting more into the whole soccer idea. And look, the line in the grass is healed. I just gotta make sure not to make another line. Make sure I like step into different, like, I think it was my feet that caused it because of my energy. And I brought all these flowers onto the grass. I got another one in. Just like when I shoot the ball in. I really gotta make that, edit that video and like post it. I kind of made a line here, kind of. I kind of made the line here. No wonder. My shoes, it felt so loose. My laces are undone. My laces are undone. That's why. See you later, sister. Love you too. I love my pink soccer ball. Mom, you doing anything for his birthday?
He's doing something for himself.
What is he doing?
He's having some friends over.
Oh, when on the day? Okay.
We're not gonna be here long, so just maybe about 2 hours.
Okay.
And we're gonna probably do the barbecue and
Okay. Oh, I spin the ball there. Nice. That was nice. That was nice. He shoots and he scores. Ooh. My brother's having some friends over for his birthday on July 1st. That's his birthday, which is Canada Day. I will be live streaming elsewhere, so I'm just good to know. So I know on Tuesday I'll just go take a walk or something, or I'll figure out something to do. Oh yeah, got it in. Shit, is my microphone dead? No, my microphone's still good. How much did I step today? $15,116 steps. Not bad. Gotta make sure I don't kick this ball too hard. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight in a bit. I like being outside. We were talking about, vitamin, getting that vitamin D. Yeah. All of you, if you have noticed, I've been roasted. Like, look at the arm. You know I got my vitamin D when you can see this transition right here. Good old vitamin D. I like, Okay then. Bend it like Beckham. Oh, those garbage cans are getting in the way. $15,236. I want to do one of them, like, those bicycle kick things where you kick the ball like backwards. I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna kick the ball like backwards. Like, you take the ball and you let's see. Well, I did it, but in the process of falling. Haven't done that in forever. Okay, do have to shower. I'm feeling a little sweaty. Oh man, Stellar Blade tonight's gonna be fun. There's a lot to do in the Great Desert. Desert's fucking huge. Reminds me of We're in Final Fantasy X, Beacon Island, and Final Fantasy 15. Fuck, Final Fantasy 15. Man, that's crazy. Playing that again would be awesome. Just, yeah. Ooh, the bottle is hot. Did this charge? It's almost there. I have the external battery right now charging. Holy shit, y'all. Fucking hot as hell. Oh, my microphone's dying. See, I knew it. I was like, intuition was like, get that other microphone out. Cool beans. Pop this one in. And we are good to go, good to roll. That Vegeta track is so good. Ooh, what did that say there? It said something about abundance. Ooh, there's a story that I posted back 2 years ago. Decide what you choose to be, do, and have. Go after it. Time waits for no one. The choice is yours. First, it's an intention, then a behavior, then a habit, then a practice, then a second nature, then it's simply who you are. Ooh, I like that. That totally like goes hand in hand with everything. That was from 2 years ago. That's great. I'm reading what Angel said. Very nice. Cool beans. Damn right I am. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and grab me. These clementines are massive. Holy shit. There's blueberry. It's spilt. Good catch. I'm wolfing down strawberries now, y'all. Very good. Okay. I feel called to go shower in a moment. But I'm gonna respond to Angel, never add time. Okay. I see that you all can see the barbecue. Yeah, there's definitely a line in the grass. Gotta make sure we don't make that line again. Yeah, we're gonna play soon. All right, I feel called to go shower now. So that's what I'm gonna go do. I'm gonna go shower. I'll be right back though. Then we're gonna play. We gonna play? I said we gonna play. I said we gonna play. Hell yeah, we gonna play. Okay, I'll be back. And I'm back. Gonna put my clothes out to like air out. Because, you know, now the soccer ball. Gotta make sure I don't create the line again. I have to make sure I don't create the line again. I'm not ready to go inside yet. I started to. Oh, I hear that muffler. I hear that muffler. Just showered and my feet are gonna get dirtied. So funny. Welcome back, beautiful souls. Wait, Julia? Wow, Julia won freaking right, SmackDown was already
General Mills and Kraft made all about this. As the food grows and is freely given, how can we control it? The peak of industrialization.
oh man. Tablet's like getting heated. I almost forgot. Actually, what is today's live stream? What the hell did I call it? Oh, Defy. Yeah. It's advantageous that, like, you defy your logic. I'm here to help activate the remembrance within you by sharing with you exactly how life is on the other side. There's no fear. Literally, there's no fear to have. There's no fear to have because it's all unconditional love. It's bliss. It's oneness. This realm, the reason why we come to Earth is to have a unique experience and find our ways back to oneness. It is just that simple. It's a deep inner knowing that I can't, at the present moment, that's as simple as it's gonna get. Like, I'm getting more in tune with my words. I used to be very, like, overly thinking how I should say certain words and how I should speak, but like, I don't even have to think about that because that's not a thought anymore. It's literally a knowing. So I'm here to defy things that don't make sense. That's why I put myself in my own bubble. And I know others are going to come in and attempt to dismantle my bubble, but hey, you're in your own bubble. Live in your own bubble. I'm not here to dismantle your bubble. I'm just here to add to your bubble. If me adding seems like it's dismantling, I apologize, because it's not me dismantling your bubble. It's me adding and empowering your bubble and getting stronger. It's just yet another perspective to know that you are the one who has the power within yourself to bring forth all kind of magic and everything. So I just desire that you all find that answer for yourself I know some are they're on the process. Everyone's actually in the process. Everyone is on the process through their own journey. It's just as simple as that. We're in the process of remembering. Like, I remember at least 2 of my previous incarnations, both times women. One of them I still don't have a face though. I just know that I was speaking my truth at the time and I was burned to a stake. And that's why I brought that experience into this incarnation and the last one. But in the last one, I also felt very like hushed. So like in this incarnation, right, I had to transmute it, transform it, transcend it. Transmute it, transform it, and transcend it. It hasn't been easy, you know? It hasn't been easy to share all this stuff, but I'm getting there. I don't feel afraid to share these things anymore like I had in the past. Like I used to be afraid of all kinds of things. Where did you go, Baba? You're over there, Baba. Yeah. Now I just don't feel afraid to speak up. Man, it would be so awesome if everybody just helped, if they just got their own remembrance. But like, it's like a whole paradigm shift. That's why I knew I never fit in. I knew there's something deeper. I just couldn't put my finger on it. Now I know why. Now I know why. I'm coming to terms with it. Like this, I like this track. It's like, it helps activate my remembrance. Like, this track is like a sign of like my remembrance. Come on, Baba, get off of my arm. Like, I know I'm sweet, but come on. Ugh. My eyes, they look a little different than normal. They're interesting. I'm like staring into my own eyes right now. Like I know I'm looking at you all. I'm staring into my eyes right now. Like me doing this is me looking into the camera lens. That looks like I'm looking at you. But I'm looking at me now. My eyes are interesting. I haven't seen my eyes look like this before. It's like a different perspective on my eyes. It's like I'm seeing myself different for the first time. It's weird. Interesting. Don't know what to expect. Don't know what to make of it. Don't really know what to make of it. I noticed it when I came to the camera, but I didn't say anything. But now I'm like, why does my eyes look like that? Am I morphing? Am I trans? What's going on? What the hell is going on? I just heard that I'm in the process of seeing myself anew. Like as if it's the first time I've ever saw myself in the mirror. With the no name, no image, no form. That's what's coming through right now. I think something deeper is coming. I feel it. I don't know what it is yet. Well, I do know. I can't quite put my finger on it yet. Something's happening. Don't know what it is though, but we'll see. I'm like, am I making this shit up? No, I was like, why does my eyes look like that? I mean, I've seen my eyes like plenty of times, but like, why do my eyes look like this? It's weird. It's not like I'm looking like that. It's different. Unless I've never really looked at my eyes, but like, it looks different. Like I'm seeing myself anew. Like I've never, I mean, I know what I look like, obviously, but like, this is weird. It's different. There's a feeling flooding through the body right now as if like I've never seen myself before. I'm formless, unconditional loving substance, that's what it's saying. That much I know. It's telling me to stay open, and that your sister S gave you the answer yesterday, how you cannot, or the day before, that you cannot be defined. There are no words that can define you. There are no words that can define any of us. But it's telling me to stay open. Well, I'll be open for sure. It's interesting. Don't know what to expect. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. When I'm meant to know, I'm meant to know, right? I'm letting go of all long-term outcomes. That's the reason why I had to watch that video again, wasn't it? That's why you brought the word obfuscation into my reality. shoots and he scores. My eyes are your eyes. Sarah. Well, that much I know, but like... It's saying don't be afraid, accept who you are. What am I accepting? I know who I am. Well, I know I'm the creator. I know that much. It's weird. I've never seen my eyes look like this. I mean, like I said, I've seen my eyes before. It's weird. It's like attempting to get me to pay attention to something. What am I paying attention to? Dude, all of you, I'm just having a moment right now. It's just like that time when I was over there and Sarah just showed up. Okay, well, I'll do my best to stay open, that's for damn sure. I have no choice but to stay open. Oh, man. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and bust open the gaming laptop. It's like a feeling that's flooding through my body right now of like another remembrance. Like it's coming clearer now. Well, I'm open to receiving whatever it is that I'm supposed to receive. That much I can tell you. I'm gonna bring you all inside in a moment. Weird. Well, it's not really weird. It's divinely orchestrated. So tomorrow is Night of Champions. Oh, that's not what it wants me to focus on. It desires me to sit and play a game. Just take a moment. Like I said, I'll be back there shortly. Damn, Steam, you take forever, yo. The fuck? What the hell is that?
私怪盗やる怪盗なら止められる私怪盗やる怪盗なら止められるわしらは全てをなくしてここにあるもの
Sega and Atlas have a sale. If Steam didn't have fucking like taxes, I'd be buying a lot of shit off of Steam. But Steam has too much fucking taxes now. I mean, taxes don't bother me, but still, you know.
I am gonna bring you all in for now. By the way, say hello to Sun Bubba and Sprinkle Bubba.
My umbrella's in the way. They've been like here the entire time.
Hello there. You're more souvenirs by the fire.
Oh shit. We gonna play, but it's still something. Internet, what are you doing?
And Sammy, the nearly man, came within milliseconds of victory in the semi-final. And then the BAANDIT on the vibrant taste to current world RKO best. Even Sami Zayn
The Grimoire. The Grimoire opens every 2 weeks. Cast your vote. Let's do the survey quickly. What the hell? I'll scan that with my tablet for a moment. Why is it not loading? Shit doesn't even load. Watching WWE as well. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'm going to be eating in a moment too, but yeah. I should get my food quickly. Hold on. Let me go get my food quickly. One sec. All right. I'm here. I think you're already on. Yep, you are. I already finished part 1 of Twisted Masquerade. I'm wearing my legendary outfit right now. This is the outfit that I came back with. Make sure you go and collect these you'll see these little pillar things around. Come on, character, load. It's doing, there we go. So you go around, collect these pillar things. They give you these powers, and then you have to press R3 on your key on your controller to activate it. It can summon a party palette. It can summon a vaulting action where you can block the window from the killer. Let's see what else. Oh, you can activate it to quiet your if you're running away, you can like your steps quiet, like they won't be able to see you, so your scratch marks won't be there. And the generators are all decorated with anniversary 9 balloons. There's nothing special with the generators; they're just decorated. Sometimes when you finish a generator, a new skill pops up, or it could be an ability. Like for killer, we get all exposed. For us, we can get a speed boost, or there's like a party totem that gives you ability to run a little bit faster for a little bit of time. This was the first time I got to play it. I mean, last year when I just came back from playing into games again, this was the first thing I got to play. I literally came back in June at this time. Well, we're in the meat plant. So you see this palette right here? This is a party palette. So if you press your R3 button, you'll activate it. Go ahead and press your R3. Look, watch. We're facing Springtrap. Of course we're facing Springtrap. Going down in the basement. So you see how you have one orb around you right now? When the killer's coming, or when you're about to run away from the killer, you can activate it and you can get away. And it enters quiet mode. It doesn't give you any special abilities while you're doing generators. Shit. See, I activated quiet ability. Where the hell's the pillars? I can't even find a pillar yet. It's like the pillars are harder to find in this map. Shit, he found you. So you see how there's a like a one tick item, like a one tick thing. The next time someone either gets hooked or gets a generator done, it'll activate the next ability. What the fuck? He's coming. Yep. Oh shit. Got it. He left me. Shit, man. He got Claudette. Fuck. I hear a generator being done. He can also see us at times, or the killers can see us at times, depending on the next thing that that shows up. That's funny. It says, "Ah, stupid hook." They should add voice lines to all characters. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Gotta get the generator done. Shit, got you again. I haven't run into a pillar yet. I don't think this map has any pillars. That's weird. Either that's a glitch or that's by design. The next game we play, you'll see the pillars. On my way. So you see, I ran past her, had a party pallet. I can activate party pallets. Or I can activate quiet mode. Shit, he's coming. No. No. He got me with that bullshit. Yo. Oh. There is a okay, you see the thing in front of me? That is a pillar. That thing right there. He can Isn't that the generator I was doing? Oh shit. Bro, easy. Oh. Oh shit. Yep. I fucked up. Jesus. That's crazy. He's after Aurelia. There's a Bubba in the house. I gotta get the Bubba out. It's flying around in my room. It's better it be in my room than it be upstairs. Huh? Let me heal you. Shit. Fuck. Got too cocky with that. He's still chasing Aurelia. You need to activate your abilities to get some of the stuff. You have to activate your ability like 20 times and go to one of those totem, like those pillar thingies, at least like 10 times. But this map is a terrible map for those pillars. Oh, nice. Found the generator she was doing. Oh, nice. Now the question is, go ahead and open the door. Open that door. Open the door. Oh my God, you could have opened the door. She might get teleported. Shit. She all the way over there. Coming, Aurelia. Oh shit. Shit. Fuck, he's coming to me. No, dude, I'm gonna die. Oh my God. It's okay. I'm not, this is my second hook. Now they gotta get me. He threw a fucking like axe shit. Get over here. Oh my God. Yes. Throw. Yes. Come here. Oh. God damn. Like everybody's. Save me, girl. What you doing? Shit. All right. I got to leave. I gotta leave. Not bad. Let me see what you have to do. Let's have a quick peek. Since I finish it. You have to collect those invitation pillars 8 times, activate your ability 20 times, and spawn a party pallet 5 times. I even did killer yesterday. Killer was easy. They did? That sucks. Finito. I feel like eating a peanut butter slice. The game will start by the time I get back. Let's see. Haha, made it back. Made it back just in time. How dope is that? How dope is that? Now I'm eating a... Oh shit. I must be really lagging because you already moved ahead of me. Damn, y'all already moved ahead of me. Whoa. That was a massive fucking delay. I'm gonna hook up my Ethernet cable. Shit. It's Mister, isn't it? Oh my god. Well, it's one of them chainsaw punks. Now, which chainsaw punk is it? Is it who I think it is? Hold on. Oh my god, is it? Oh my god, it's him. Yo, what the fuck? No! No! Oh, run! I will not let you get me! No! Leave me alone! Oh my god. Bro. Easy. Yo. What? Whoa, what's up with this guy? He had like 11 fucking hit combo. It's so stupid. That's ridiculous. Hold on. We ain't having that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo. Holy shit, dude. Damn, bro. What the fuck? My god. No basement in here. Fuck. Yes. We gotta move. Oh shit, he's coming. Nope, he can see us. I don't even have fucking any like anything. Oh my god, he's coming. Move. Oh, what the fuck? He's coming after me, dude. Oh shit. Whoa. Yo, what the hell? What's up with this guy? Am I still in... Oh, I'm still in men... Oh my god. Finally. Shit, man. Oh my god. Oh, there's another Kate here? I didn't even realize that. Okay. Let's go. Now we're getting on track. No, we're not. He's coming. Nope, nope, never mind. Oh, there's a gen right here. Huh. Huh. I'm gonna go get her. Why, hi, Kate. Oh my God, Kate, this Kate looks like almost like me. Yo, what? This Kate almost looks like me. She has a different hairstyle, but she almost looks like me. I just realized that. Wow. Hi, other Kate. It's good to see you, other Kate. She and I have the same fashion. Oh, he died. He's coming. There's a party pillar over here. And there's a totem over here. Oh, sorry, there's a gen over here. Shit. Oh my God. Wow. He's coming to me? Yo. Get out of here, bro. Oh, shit. Yo. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I'm 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 dead. Fuck. All right. Shit. I was going to go plug in my Ethernet cable. Oh my God, if he gets the other K, we're dead. It's over. It's over. Well, no point. I can go, I can go plug in my Ethernet cable. Run that Ethernet cable, damn you. Run that Ethernet cable, damn you. Run that Ethernet cable, damn you. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't bother healing. That was stupid. That's why I left it alone. Is he chasing you? Yeah, he is. Do I not have that hairstyle that Kate has? I should. If I don't, I'll be real upset. Sure I do. Alright, Ethernet cable. You better fix this shit. Come on. Come on, game. Why are you doing this? Hold on. You know the drill. Gonna hit exit. Oh man. Yet Stellar Blade. I mean, it's still. I mean, it takes a while for it to load, but I mean, when it loads, it fucking plays. But yet, and that's a 2025 game. This is a 2016 game. How in the hell is this game like freaking Montreal, Canadian people? Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. Hold on. Just waiting for my shit to finally catch up. Come on, game. What you doing to me? There we go. No, cancel. Yes, I know I lost connection to host. I'm aware of that. If that shit if we run into that same bullshit again, then I will just restart the game. Forever. Together. Oh, I have 1,000,000 blood points now that I can use. See, the Ethernet cable does do a little bit of, it does help, for sure. Tomorrow is Night of Champions in Riyadh, but it starts at 1 p.m. It's just weird, man, that in Saudi Arabia, women can't show their skin. That's so stupid. Stupid, like, you know, backwards, like, land over there. It's so stupid. Like, they can't show their skin. Like, that's the dumbest shit ever. That's why I would slap the silliness out of the bullshit over there, but you know, that's a whole other conversation. I mean, they look good with their tight, like their tights clothing thing, but like, yeah, it's just weird. All right. I hope you've been collecting your pillars and you've been activating them party pillars. Or them skills. Wait, I still didn't get anything? That's stupid. Oh! Oh! It's him. We got a him in here. Oh shit. Oh shit. That'd be crazy. I found a basement. I like Cody Rhodes, but I don't desire him to be champion again. Oh, I should do the generator up in the theater. Ooh, the shadow is like, ooh. Ooh. Why are the generators blocked? There we go. Oh shit, you all the way over there. I hope someone's near you. He's probably coming here, you know. I swear, if he comes in here, it's like... That shadow won't eat me alive. Come on. Ooh, the Randy Orton's coming out. I have a feeling Cody Rhodes is gonna win, but I would like Randy Orton to win. Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh shit, I'm dead, I'm fucking dead. Fuck, man. It's because of that dumb expose. I'm going in the basement. Oh no, I'm not. I really do like how Ghostface walks. He's got that that Sephiroth kind of walk. Ah! Ain't nobody here. Oh man. He's definitely coming back this way. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Let me heal you. Not to me. Actually, heal me first and then I'll heal you so I can get Lucky Break back. Heal me first. Is that person dead? Yep, they're dead. And that other person, we gotta get that person. Well, I'm gonna heal you. Actually, fuck. We gotta go get that person. I'm not gonna make it in time to get... Hold on. Shit, dude. Oh, God. Shit. We're not making it. We're not making that. We're not making that. We're not making that. I'm not making that. I'm not making that. I'm not making that. Fuck. No. No. They're dead. They're fucking dead. Yeah, they're dead. Fuck. Wait, I'm not healed. Wait, what? I'm not even healed. Oh my god, I'm not even fucking healed. Hold on. Now I am. Shit.
I got a question for all of you. Did you watch Monday Night Raw this past Monday? Thought so. Did you see my man Cody Rhodes face Jey Uso in the semifinal match?
I hear you on a gen? Nope. Oh my god, all the way over there? Shit. The next time he... Fuck. He knows where I am now. I screamed, so he's coming all the way this direction. Hold on, dude. Wait, I can't watch SmackDown? Why is it frozen? Is it because they didn't finalize it, or is it because... Like, what's up with that? He's coming. He's definitely coming, dude. Yep. Fuck, we gotta move. Son of a bitch, man. Yep. You, if he's coming... Yeah, you're about to get smacked. Can I finish you? He's here. Ah, son of a bitch. He's coming after me. He's coming after me, dude. Bah. Well, SmackDown is working, but like, what the fuck? Okay, so there's Julia in her match. Wait, what the fuck? You're done? Okay. I'm kinda done with this as well. I can't play Stellar Blade yet, though. Oh, look at that. 222, 221. Damn, I just required like one measly little point, and I got 222, Not bad. And I see 619 down there. Nice. Let's zoom in on those numbers for a moment. 22222, 22221, and 41619. Because you know. Because you know. What the fuck? Like, what's up with this SmackDown shit? Like, is this shit even working properly? Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't care about SmackDown right now. Well, GG, bro. When the life begins. By the way, every costume's on sale in the store, just so you know. Well, is it that much of a sale? No, but like most costumes are on sale. Why would I buy that when I already have that? That doesn't make any sense. That shouldn't even be available to me. That's the dumbest thing ever. Why would I buy that when I'm not even, when it's done? Something's always there. I mean, that gives me a chance to buy these two, but I mean, like, ugh. Why would I buy that? Oh, she had that head on. When the light begins to dim, all right. Let's see. Live stream has so much time though. So I'm thinking. If I'm going to play anything, I mean, that new character came out. I'll boot up Sparking Zero. Let's see what we got. And I'll go back outside for a little bit and play with the soccer ball. Sparking Zero. Sparking Zero. Since they released a new character. But yet they don't release PyCon. That's so stupid. Goodbye to physical passports. The United States. Goodbye to physical passwords. The TSA approves the use of digital passwords on Apple and Android mobile devices with one condition. Is this only for Americans? The thick navy booklet may soon stay buried in your carry-on, at least for the first leg of the trip. This summer, the TSA quietly flipped the switch on the digital U.S. passport stored in. Everything's always fucking U.S. See, this is why Canada fucking sucks. It's always something. It really irritates me. Well, that's why I'm living there, so. Shallot. Let's play with this dude. Let's see what we got. Do Yo. Beep 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 beep.
Okay, see ya. Hey.
Hyperbolic time chamber. Let's see this new character, Shallot. Like, who is he? Like, who cares about him?
I smell a powerful fighter.
Why would you even have this character? Like, what's up with this dude? Alright, Shallot, let's see what you got. I mean, you have a tail and shit.
Just so you know, I let my fists do the talking. Let's see if you can get a word in. shall turn everything into darkness. You won't survive this time.
Okay.
Wild cannon. You won't survive this time. Bring it on.
Dude. Damn it all.
I'm ending this right now. You won't survive this time.
Damn, he got me. Wow. I'm gonna lose with this dude.
You won't survive this time. Wild cannon. You even try?
That.
There's a lot more with this skill.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Dude, it's like a whole bunch of shit. That's not what I wanted to do, but sure.
Sucks, doesn't it? To get beaten down and silenced by absolute power. You can consider it a taste of your own medicine.
Okay, well, he's definitely Super Saiyan 2. Sure, let's do one. Let's fight him again. Let's do a rematch.
Just so you know, I let my fists do the talking. Let's see if you can get a word in. I shall turn everything into darkness.
But darkness is not evil. Damn it! Jesus.
You won't survive this time.
He still got me with that? Come on, man.
I'll fight you right. You won't survive this time. Any last words?
All right, let's see what he has.
End of the line. Say your prayers.
Holy shit.
Wild
Get her! Damn it! Oh,
You won't survive this time. I smell someone. Gotcha. Back to it.
what the fuck was that?
You won't survive.
What the hell was that? I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. Whoa, I'm gonna die. I'm dead, I'm dead. Wow, that sucks. This character is absolute dog.
What a shameful way to go out.
Wow. Damn, Cell. Alright, switching character. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Alright, you kind of suck, character. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's kind of weird.
You'll see. I'll protect everything and everyone.
Let's go. Let's go, Beast. Let's go, Beast, Gohan.
What is this otherworldly strength? Or Saiyan's always capable of such unbelievable power?
Well, I never imagined I'd get the pleasure of wiping the floor with you again.
That face. That's a face right there. I'll pulverize you.
Time to finish this. Wide open. Right there!
Damn, boy.
You won't survive this time. Admit, you're good. Wide open.
Ooh.
You won't survive this time. Wide open.
Wide open. Come on. Yo, what is up with that?
You won't survive this time.
Alright, that's it. I've had enough.
There's a lot more where this came from.
That's not possible. If this was really... It'd be funny if he wins.
Time to finish this.
Oh, that's not how I desire to go out, though. Beat it.
I never want to
See your face of hair here again. Beat it. Look at that face. That's quite something. I'm gonna pick Ultra Instinct Goku. It's my turn. Cell's getting a royal smackdown right now.
I don't have time to waste. I'll have to finish this quickly. This battle shall be a grand event. You won't survive this time.
I lost my shirt already?
You won't survive this time.
All it's fucking is energy beams. Damn.
You won't survive this time.
He's actually ahead of me. What?
You won't survive this time.
How is he fucking...
You won't survive this time.
Yo! If I'm gonna lose with Goku, that's gonna be pitiful.
Now this is what it feels
Wow, I lost with fucking Goku? Damn, boy. Ultra Instinct getting...
Well, that helps kill the time.
Damn, Cell. Wow, that was kind of pitiful. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Wow! This is getting exciting
From legendary turn-based adventures to open-world epics that redefined player freedom, these aren't just great RPGs. They're milestones that flipped the table and forced everyone to play catch-up.
Kai.
Whether you're into retro classics or modern masterpieces, this list is going to take you through the biggest game changers in RPG history.
up with a really good idea. We're so happy.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
Of course,
The
most
Bubba.
players today have never touched, but it quietly shaped everything we now expect from an RPG. That game was Wizardry. It didn't just introduce turn-based combat and first-person dungeon crawling. It made them core mechanics that would influence some of the biggest titles ever made, including Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy. The original Wizardry didn't hold your hand at all. You had to navigate menus with keystrokes and keep track of maps on paper, because the game sure as hell wasn't doing it for you. That old-school text-heavy vibe made the experience feel more like a tabletop campaign than a typical video game. You really had to engage with it like a puzzle, figuring things out.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you? I'm good.
This is what you wanted to watch, right?
Stats and story. They could test your strategy in real time. And the challenge wasn't just part of the fun, it was the fun. In Wizardry, you didn't just create one hero. You built a whole squad
Oh, a
from
little
scratch.
shopping
With
today.
races, classes, and
Everything's sold out because I bought everything.
Decision.
and your characters could
I
never
bought
know
everything.
things went south. Losing your team meant starting over or diving back into the dungeon just to
What are you looking for today?
It added a sense of risk that made every decision feel heavy. Way before permadeath
A
became
change of
possible.
mood can be
The series ended
energizing
up laying the
sometimes.
foundation for the dungeon
I don't
crawler
really get it, but apparently it might change the way you fight. You should try it.
Fighting for your life, looting treasure, and crawling out with barely any HP left. That's Wizardry's legacy. Games like Shin Megami Tensei, Etrian Odyssey, and dozens of others owe a lot to it. Over the years, Wizardry kept coming back with new sequels,
Yo,
ports,
how
and
goes it?
Yo,
each one refining what the original started.
Mr.
Anyone seen Launch around lately?
Available on modern platforms.
Get home safe, bud.
While keeping that raw, old school feel alive. And it's a great way to experience a true classic that helped define what an RPG could be.
Always good to look back on your past work. See how you can improve.
Back in 1988, something huge happened in the world of Japanese RPGs.
Dragon Quest.
3 dropped, and it didn't just build on what came before, it exploded past it. This was the game that took the basic turn-based formula and added a layer of customization that felt insanely fresh for the time. For the first time in the series, you could create your own party from scratch, picking classes and building a team that fit your playstyle. And that kind of freedom was unheard back then. But Dragon Quest III wasn't just about party building. It told a surprisingly ambitious story, full of twists and emotional weight, especially for an era where most RPGs stuck to simple good versus evil plots. It took risks with narrative structure, pacing, and even tone, setting a new bar not just for the franchise, but for the genre itself. The game starts off like a typical chosen hero story, but halfway through it pulls the rug out and reveals its deep connections to the origins of the series. For a game in the 80s to pull off something like that, with real narrative payoff and long-term world building, was honestly way ahead of its time. On top of everything, Dragon Quest III introduced a full day and night cycle, which was a pretty big deal at the time. Depending on the hour, towns would change. Certain events would only happen at night, and different enemies would appear when you were out exploring. The impact in Japan was immediate. It became a cultural phenomenon, with people skipping school and work just to grab a copy. It helped cement RPGs as a dominant force in Japanese gaming, and inspired a wave of titles that tried to match its scale and depth. And if you're looking to play it today, the new remake is hands down the best way to go. It keeps everything that made the original so iconic, but brings in a full HD 2D style that looks stunning. The visuals are completely reimagined, the soundtrack's been rearranged with modern instruments, and the UI is way smoother to navigate.
Chrono Trigger.
Back in 1995, Chrono Trigger dropped on the Super Nintendo and instantly raised the bar for what an RPG could be.
Oh,
It
yeah.
wasn't just another turn-based game. It was a bold mix of active battles, time travel, and emotional storytelling that hit way harder than most games back then. The game didn't waste your time with filler or useless quests. Every moment pushed the story forward or added something meaningful to the world or the characters. You could jump between timelines.
Sorry, y'all. I'm just like taking a moment to just check something on my tablet. There's like the top 10 like life-changing RPGs.
Strategic decisions.
Ugh.
And the iconic dual and triple text made every party combo feel exciting. Plus, the game had multiple endings, and how you played actually changed how the story wrapped up. But what really stood out too was how much personality each character brought
I
to the
played
party.
34 hours
They
of
weren't just
it,
stats and
Sparking
abilities.
Zero.
They had
Damn.
real stories and arcs, and even the side quests tied directly into their backstories. So finishing them felt way more rewarding than just getting loot or XP. And let's not ignore the dream team behind it. You had the creator of Final Fantasy, the mind behind Dragon Quest, and the legendary artist of Dragon Ball all building something together. And the music, primarily composed by Yasunori Mitsuda, with support from Nobuo Uematsu, still hits to this day. If you've never played Chrono Trigger or just want to revisit it, the best way right now is the PC version on Steam. It had a rough start, but after a bunch of updates, it's actually solid and looks clean without messing up the original vibe. The Nintendo DS version is still one of the best too. It's got extra content and a great translation, plus that classic handheld feel. You can also find it on mobile, but heads up, the touch controls can be kind of weird.
Chrono Trigger, huh? I really should play Chrono Trigger. The legendary Chrono Trigger. Pokemon Red and Blue.
Back in the mid-90s, something wild happened on the Game Boy. A little game about catching weird creatures hit the shelves and completely changed gaming forever.
That's funny.
It exploded into anime, movies, cards, toys, clothes, and lunchboxes. It became a cultural earthquake. And for many of us, it wasn't the games that hooked us first. It was the cartoon. Seeing Ash battle gym leaders on TV, then realizing you could actually do that in the games was just mind-blowing for a kid. Years later, the classic games got full-blown remakes that did way more than just update the visuals. They brought quality-of-life features, improved graphics, rebalanced mechanics, and even added new content that made going back to those early regions feel exciting all over again. They kept the soul of the originals, but made them way smoother to play, especially for newer generations who didn't grow up with the old-school grind. If you're enjoying the video so far, go ahead and slap that like button. Just look cool. They felt real. The game tackled big themes.
Final
like
Fantasy VII. Star Wars, the old. Yeah, I'll give it that one. Dark Souls. Yep, Dark Souls. The first Dark Souls.
Back in 2011, a brutal little game called Dark Souls landed on the PS3 and Xbox 360, and didn't just raise the bar for action RPGs, it shattered it. This wasn't the kind of game that held your hand. Every step forward felt earned. Every death was a lesson, and every victory a freaking triumph. But what made Dark Souls stand out wasn't just the difficulty, it was the world. Everything was connected in a way that made exploration feel natural and rewarding. No map markers, no glowing arrows, Just your instincts and the game's genius level design guiding you through twisted castles, poison swamps, and ancient ruins. The storytelling didn't rely on long cutscenes either. It whispered through cryptic item descriptions, broken statues, and the remnants of forgotten civilizations. It let you piece together the lore yourself, and that made it hit even harder. This design philosophy influenced an entire wave of games. We're talking about the rise of the Souls-like genre. Games like Neo, Lords of the Fallen, and tons more that borrowed the DNA of Dark Souls. Even franchises that had nothing to do with the formula started adapting elements from it, and even Assassin's Creed started moving in that direction. Before Dark Souls, From Software was known mostly for niche hits like Demon's Souls, but Dark Souls turned them into legends. It was the game that made the world pay attention to Miyazaki and his vision. And from that point on, nothing in the RPG world was quite the same. And if you're thinking about jumping into Dark Souls today, go with the remastered version. It runs smoother, looks cleaner, and feels way better to play compared to the old console versions. The frame rate actually holds up, the lighting's been improved, and it's available on everything from PC to Switch. It's the easiest way to experience the pain and glory without dealing with the jank from 2011.
Huh. Elder Scrolls Skyrim.
Region called Tucson.
Stellar Blades combat can get pretty challenging, so we've prepared some tips for you that help you deal more damage, temporarily turn invincible, immediately strip bosses of their shield, or even stun lock them. And while you unlock a lot of new melee skills over the course of the main story, you actually have some powerful ranged attacks in your arsenal as well. You can start acquiring these as soon as you unlock the drone after your first visit to Zion by using drone upgrade modules to unlock new firing modes. And while your base slug firing mode has its uses, the 4 other firing modes you unlock are even more powerful. Stinger missiles and blast cells are very strong, but both require a charge up, which leaves you vulnerable to enemies that are close by. So best to only use these firing modes when you are sure you can keep enemies at a distance. Now instead, for close range, you can swap to the shotgun mode, which I found especially useful for dealing high damage against an enemy weak point. So switch to shotgun ammo when you encounter a boss or enemy that allows you to perform a purple repulse counter. And speaking of damage, your most powerful ranged option are the explosive shells. While you can only carry up to 8 at a time, these manually targeted rockets really pack a punch, and surprisingly, the explosion doesn't damage you. So you can actually use these explosive rounds in close combat as well, and as I said, they are very powerful. Quick note on using ranged weapons in close combat, by the way, you can switch to your ranged weapon immediately after a melee attack animation is finished. That means you can fire off a rocket immediately after a combo, or even swap to your ranged weapon mid-combo. While some combos, like Incursion 4, have a long attack animation on the final attack, most of them actually flow really nicely into a blast from one of your drone's weapons. My favorite combo to try this technique with is Onslaught 2, which is performed by pressing triangle, square, square, and then triangle again. It's a pretty powerful combo and can be interrupted quickly at each stage to transition into a ranged attack. On top of that, you also have a ranged ability in your arsenal, which is the Shockwave Beta ability. It's decently powerful and only costs 1 skill point to unlock, but I really recommend upgrading it to Cross Slash, which adds a third wave if you press L1 and circle twice. This third wave also stuns enemies, so it's not only useful for dealing damage, but also for stunning an enemy mid-attack from range, after which you can close in by holding triangle and start your own combo. Or you can use this move as a follow-up after performing a repulse dodge, as doing so increases your range damage, which includes the damage of this attack. This was discovered by Boomstick Gaming, by the way. Link to his channel will be in the video description. On top of all that, Cross Slash is also pretty quick to use, so overall an amazing move that you want to add to your arsenal. And on the note of abilities, if you want to get the most out of these, it's important that you mix up dodging and parrying enemy attacks. In most games, parrying is better than dodging, with the latter only being reserved to counter special unblockable attacks. However, these defensive actions in Stellar Blade also have an extra function, and that is resource generation. Parries as well as attacks increase your beta energy, which you of course use on powerful skills like Triplet or Shield Breaker, so you want to parry incoming attacks if you want to use these skills. But after defeating the Stalker boss in Matrix 11, you also gain access to burst skills. These use a different energy meter displayed above your beta energy, and instead of parries, this one requires you to perfectly dodge an attack to increase the meter. You can also increase this burst energy by performing the special blink and repulse dodges, but of course these can only be used to counter certain attacks. There are some very powerful burst skills available to you. We'll get into detail on some of them later, but needless to say, you also want the required energy to activate these. While a lot of attacks, especially combos,
So
are easier to parry,
I'm
also
just
make
taking a
sure that
moment
you
to like
dodge attacks when
look at
possible to also
Stellar
get burst
Blade's
energy.
like
Doing so
combo
means you
system.
always have a full skill set available when needed, and you can even increase the energy gain from parries and dodges by unlocking the required skills from the skill tree. And if you
Which
have
I
a hard
have
time
everything.
hitting the timing on your dodges and parries, there are also skills you can unlock that increase the timing window. Considering how important both dodges and parries are, giving yourself some extra room to hit that perfect timing is a really great upgrade. And you can make it even easier to perform these moves by also equipping the reflex type exospine that increases your perfect dodge and parry windows. We also mentioned this item in our amazing things you want to get early video, so I'll link to that one if you want more
Do I not
amazing
have
items
reflex
that make
on?
you even stronger. And of course, subscribe for
I
even
think I
more
have
Stellar Blade
reflex.
content and leave a like if you enjoyed this video so far. Okay, this next one I found out way too late, but did you know that your aerial combo is actually pretty strong? The basic 4 light attack combo actually deals more damage while in the air, and by also unlocking aerial blow, you can add a powerful heavy attack to put you back on the ground. Now obviously you are more vulnerable in the air as you can neither dodge or block, but if you're having trouble utilizing the light and heavy attack combos, this is an easy way to still amp up your damage. Again, credits for this one.
It's interesting.
Gaming. Now, another thing you can do to improve your combat capabilities is using your consumables at the right moment. While all of them are useful, there are 2 in particular that can really change the outcome of a fight if you use them correctly. The first one I want to talk about are sonic grenades, which, like I mentioned in our mistakes video, damage the enemy's balance, so the diamonds that you also remove when you get a perfect parry. But I want to stress again how useful these are, as you are effectively carrying around 4 free parries if you're carrying the max amount of sonic nades, 6 if you also unlock the capacity upgrade by collecting 42 soda cans. So if you're up against an enemy or boss that almost has their balance broken, you don't have to risk getting hit while trying to get the last 2 parries. Instead, simply use a sonic grenade to immediately create an opening to use your retribution attack. But if you really want to improve your damage against the boss, you want to stock up on shock grenades, which sounds weird because they don't deal any damage, but instead knock an enemy back and leave them stunned on the ground for a couple of seconds. That does mean it is the perfect setup for a move with a long charge up like a fully charged shield breaker. This move is especially great against later bosses who usually have a...
My mom and them are outside. They're cleaning and doing all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and grab me something. Man, I haven't played Chrono Trigger in forever. But it's like staring me in the face. I was gonna play probably Nintendo Switch on my Mac. Which means I'm gonna move you all over here. Switch you all over to this tripod over here. And yes, you are seeing Inception. I have cables galore. Here. Cables fucking galore. Damn, man, what's up with this cable? Fuck's sakes. There's always a gosh darn siren. Why is there always a siren, Let's go. Beady beep beady bee. Ah. Is that baby Daisy? No, that's Toad. Shit. A little bit of lag there. Well, that's perfect timing. Whoa, he used a damn shortcut? Ain't the anyone that can use a shortcut, bro. Did it. We did the thing. Do 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 do. There's a couple stutters here and there, but it's nothing too major, you know. Shit. Whoa. Where the hell did you guys come from? Backfired. Dude, I'm not doing so hot in this one. Wow. Damn, son, we're getting this one's, we getting smoked. Man, I'm not doing so good. Wow. Okay. Yo, what the fuck? Good. Ultimate defense. Son of a bitch. Good job, Peach. Okay. Ooh, my race is coming up now. My race is coming. This is my race, yo. This is me. Look at this. We're gonna have a Mario Kart stage at my Pink Heart Castle. Let's go. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Oh shit, Yoshi. Du-du-du. Du-du-du-du-du-du. Both the ghost and the thing? Come on. Oh my god, blue shell. Blue shell coming. Incoming blue shell. Whoa. Get the fuck out of here. Whoa. Oh my god. Yes. That was funny. Ha, I came right back. That was funny. Oh my god, this one's close. Oh yeah. I've never lost at my own race. I have never, I'm gonna repeat this, I have never, ever friggin' lost at Peach, like at Royal Raceway. Never. I will always fucking win. No matter fucking what. No matter what, I'm always going to fucking win. That. Now, as long as I don't lose like terribly in this, I will win the cup. All right, DK. I know this is your stage, dude. I know. Oh my. That would have been absolutely brutal if... Okay, got a little bit of lead, First place is usually... I can handle the pressure. I've been in for... Oh, shit. No! Good thing that happened. Good thing that happened before I jumped over. Let's fucking go. Yo, look at the lead I got. Let's go. Don't fuck it up. Oh shit! Well, at least I'm decently far. I'm decently far. Oh shit! Donkey Kong caught up. I don't fuck up. I win! That's perfect, and more perfect. Let's fucking go, people. We won that shit. We won that. Please show me Princess Peach Royal Raceway. Show it to me. Ah. Ooh, the 60. Look at that, boys and girls. Look at that. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Let that one sink in for a moment. Do 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 do. I was helping Jen there for a moment. Actually, you know what? We're gonna play some Smash. Stop emulation. Do 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 do. We gonna play that Smash Bros. Yeah, Smash Bros. I'm gonna load up Stellar Blade on this laptop in the meantime, because you know we're gonna get ready for that stream. I played 50 fucking hours of Stellar Blade already. Holy shit! Whoa, that is crazy. That'd be cray, y'all. What? Damn, boy. Holy moly. How the hell does nobody else on my Steam list have Stellar Blade yet? That makes no sense. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts, y'all. I'ma just get this out. I'ma get this out. I'ma get this. Yeah. Wow, I just realized I'm compiling shaders on both my Mac and my PC. Stellar Blade is compiling shaders, and Smash Bros. Is compiling shaders. Don't you just love shaders? If you're wondering what that is, it's basically the textures of the game, so it kind of pre-renders things before the game actually loads, so it doesn't have to take too long to load through areas. However, that still happens. That still friggin' happens. What's up, people? We can't play that. We can't play that song, unfortunately, because like shit gets copyright. Melee. Stock a bottle. A stock a bottle. Who are we gonna play as? Normally I play as my girl Peach, but like she's very difficult to win against in this game. Like win with, because it's really ridiculous. We gonna play that Sephiroth. Sephiroth. We gonna play that Ganondorf. I like facing Ganondorf. He gives me a really good challenge. We gonna play that Ganondorf? Hell yeah, we gonna play that Ganondorf. We gonna play against. 2, 1, go! Hoo-yah! Oh. Oh shit. Yo, wow. I sent that dude packing. Oh, that combo. Sephiroth. Oh shit. No. No. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No. Oh my god. That was such a stupid move. I gotta finish him off. Okay, cool. Okay, that was a... Can we... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, oh my god. No, I died. Yo, are you serious? That stupid move. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta do that again. That was crazy. Ah, I died by sudden death by like dropping. Come on, that was ridiculous. We're gonna do that again. Live stream's at 700 minutes, so I'm gonna beat his ass before that happens. That's crazy. That was crazy. I was like, no way. That's never happened. Never say never, right? No! Holy hell, dude. This is a dangerous platform. Oh shit. Oh my god. Yo, 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 easy. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Whoa! Yo, what? All right, Ganondorf, Ganondorf. All right, all right, all right. I've never lost to Ganondorf with Sephiroth, except now I'm losing twice. Okay, okay, okay. All right, we gotta play smart now. Shit, man. Shit, 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 shit. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Gone. Bro, let's go. Let's go. Yo, 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 I'm not losing this. No! Yo, are you... Oh my god, I lost the... Yo, what the fuck? That's crazy. Damn. Okay, 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 okay. All right. Ganondorf, your time is done now, boy. Your time is done now. Like, this is ridiculous. 1, go! Flame Nova! Whoa. Okay, something's up, y'all. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Maybe it's not, today's not my night when it comes to... Come on! Charge flare! Hooah! Flaming edge! Let's go. Charge flare. Let's go, Mithra. Oh my lord. Wow. Come on. He saved me. Nope. Wow, I lost all 3. Damn. We getting our ass handed to us. Okay. That's fucking it, y'all. We gotta bring her out. La 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 la. Nice. Nice recovery there, Reese. Nice. What the fuck? Careful. Good. Oh, shit. No. Ooh. Sent his ass flying. Let's fucking go. I'm not losing this, dude. Get the fuck out of here! Peach did it! Fuck yeah, let's go. We did it with our girl! Oh my god. I never lost with Pyra, Mithra, or Sephiroth against that dude. But Peach, she came in clutch, y'all. She fucking came in clutch there. I was not losing with my girl. There's no fucking way I'm losing with my girl. There was no way I'm losing with the Peach. Alright, y'all. Stellar Blade, as you can see, is booted up for the next stream. And so, we're gonna go outside. I'm gonna kick the... Ooh! I'm gonna kick the ball. Put y'all back on the selfie stick. The selfie stick. That'd be crazy, y'all. Man, that shit was crazy. All right, well, let's see. Today we did how many steps? 16,651 steps, y'all. Not too shabby for not too shabby. Tomorrow is jump rope day, y'all. That's crazy. I lost with Sephiroth twice and with Mithra? Man, what the fuck? That's nuts. That's crazy. Well, Peach did it. I was like, I'm apprehensive with playing Peach because like the thing is with her, it's like it's harder to kill. It takes longer, but like she still pulled out the W. I still pulled out the W with her, which is good. Well, y'all, today was a great day. Yeah, boy. Y'all get a little bit more range of view. 710 minutes on the live stream. We got 4 minutes left. Yeah. Remember, we gotta do our best to defy what we've been told. I mean, do whatever feels called, right? But know that you have the infinite possibilities. There's infinite possibilities. Infinite, limitless possibilities. You can do anything because you are everything and everything is you. Shoots and he scores. We're getting up that cardio. We're getting up that cardio. Oh, nice. We're getting up that cardio. We're getting up that cardio. Yes, we are. We're getting up that cardio. We're getting up that cardio. After this, I'm gonna make a short little video and send it to a sister and be like, hey, look, I'm getting up that cardio. I'm gonna keep up with you with that running, because she runs a lot. She's like, you won't be able to keep up with me. I'm like, yeah, bet. Oh, bet, I'll keep up with you, all right. I'll keep up with your running. I'm gonna run past you. I'm gonna run past you. Yeah, boy. What? Let's go. All right, y'all. Well, we got about 2 minutes left. Got that 2-minute mark left. Let's fucking go. We getting that cardio up. I should bust out a rope. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna bust out a jump rope. Make that video. All right, we got 30 seconds left or so. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything you desire is truly here in the now. And creation is finished. Remember that I love you all very, very much. And may your heart be this guiding key always and always. And remember, we're gonna do Stellar Blade in about 15, 20 minutes, give or take. We'll see. And yeah, I love you all, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night or good morning. Bye-bye.